Looks like we are already live. Welcome to tonight's mega live stream, arm wrestling fans. East versus West. For 40 people already watching. Thank you very much for your support. This will be a live commentary live stream for the East versus West 4 event, which is about to start in 59 minutes from now. So Stacey Morgan is saying, I'm probably wrong, but I think Ryan and Ray are pulling first so they can commentate. Yes, you are right, Stacey. So big event, 16 super matches. If you have not bought the pay-per-view yet, maybe some moderators can post the link in the chat as well. I've already posted it in the description. Please purchase the pay-per-view. This will be a commentary only video. 27 people watching. Thank you very much. 13 left. I think they were hoping that I'm going to show some free illegal live stream. I hope I'm happy that people who support the channel are still here. 30 people watching. Thank you very much. So definitely a big day. I'm well prepared. Perdo Perdak is saying hello. And this is going to be a good commentary, for by far one of my best commentary live streams. So I hope you're really going to enjoy. If you bought the pay-per-view, then you can watch it on a separate device if you want. And if you have not bought the pay-per-view, then you can listen to my commentary for sure. I think this is going to be the best live commentary that you are going to see today, because Ryan Bowen is not doing live commentary. I don't think I'm there yet to compete with him, but other than that, I think I'm good to go. Don't talk yet, Pradeep. I have to take a shower. Don't start yet, Papu. So, brother, I have to start. I saw another guy had scheduled a live stream for same time, 1 hour before the live stream. I also did the same, but that other guy clearly knows if you start the live stream early, whoever starts it first gets the most number of viewers. So trying to steal the viewers, started 10 minutes early. Nothing I can do about it. I started exactly at my time, which is 1 hour before the live stream. Hi Pradeep. Hello, brother. Great thumbnail. Profile pic. Mover is saying your favorite arm wrestler used to be Prudnik. So there is a progression. Travis Bajent, when I started watching arm wrestling 5, 6, 7 years ago, whatever it was. Then Devon Laird, then Prudnik, then now it is Hermes Gasparini. Irakli versus Morozov. Your thoughts? Morozov, easy. He is way bigger than Irakli and way stronger. Your favorite arm wrestler? And yes, I can see that point also, that Prudnik was having a close practice pull with Irakli and Prudnik destroyed Morozov. So maybe it can be close if we look at it that way. But I think Morozov is big enough for Irakli. You will like Hermes even more in November, Lagia, for sure. When will it begin? So 56 minutes from now, 65 people are watching. Great event, guys. 72 already. Thank you very much. Again, this is live stream and I have something cool with me tonight. So after people who are watching the live stream after or just joining, they can get to what is the current match going on. And I've already, in my Zoom app, I've already having all the matches, the photos of all the matches in serial, so I can just be clicking on the photos like that. So I'll update you guys about all the matches that are going to happen tonight. And first match, Ryan Bowen versus Raymond Slypinch. So whenever I'm commentating on this match, you're going to see this photo. Second match, Rivas versus Derek Smith. Again, another East versus West match. Third match, Daniel Prokopchuk versus Corey Miller. Another East versus West match. Zurabtav Britze versus Chanshaw. Fourth match, East versus West. No weight cap in this match. Fifth match, Sandra Sedis, Lachlan Adair. Sixth match, Yusuf versus Sarabhai. East versus East. Another East versus East match. Irakli Zarakashvili versus Krasimir Kostadinov. Then Artem Morozov versus Dave Chaffee. Two photos of the same event. Gabriella versus Agle, East versus East, Goat versus Goat match. Bojidar Simenov versus David Samoshia, another East versus East. Another East versus East match. So there are all the East versus East matches are kind of stacked together by Angin Oleg Zok versus David the Dekian. Ukraine versus Armenia. Cody Spermerit versus Artem Morozov, West East, USA, Kazakhstan. Todzilla, Todd Hutchings versus Evgeny Prudnik, USA versus Ukraine. And Jerry Big Daddy Cadret versus Genadi Quickvinia, USA versus Georgia. And then we have John Brzezinski versus Kidragali Ongarbaev as our main event of the night. USA versus Kazakhstan. Going to be an amazing night for sure. I think I need to get back to my basic thumbnail of the day. I hope you like this idea. So whenever I'm commentating on a match, everyone knows who is joining. At that time, everyone knows that what we are talking about there. Absolutely unreal card. Girls should start first stacks, okay? What's up, Pradeep? PEP is in the house. What's up, brother? Unless he's seriously improved hand, I don't know what Jerry Norris is talking about. Victor P. Many good matches. Derek is very nervous. This match means everything to him. Yes. I think that same thing could be said about Ryan Bowen as well. I'm quite sure about that. After Hermes beat Genadi, it adds some confusion. Yes, it will. Many good matches. Victor P in the house. Lagia in the house. Harsh Chaudhary is saying Chaffee will win easily. Sexism, whatever the name is. Bro, I'm so hyped. Cannot wait for this. We are so happy to have Engin. Engin is a great human being. At first, I used to get scared whenever Engin Terzi was saying that maybe he will not organize anymore. Whenever he got mad at the fans who were criticizing in an offensive or disrespectful way, and whenever he thought that he's going to have some losses, I got scared that Engin may stop organizing the events. And now I just laugh it off. I know that no matter what happens, Engin cannot stop organizing arm wrestling events. I'm quite sure about that. So I am stress free about that situation. Irakli versus Morozov, I already answered that question. Perdo Perdek is saying, totally agree. I love Engin. What he said. What did he say? I'm so hyped. Normally the first match kind of sucks, but we are starting off with a banger. Definitely, I've said multiple times that Ray versus Ryan has the possibility to be the match of the night tonight. Good arm wrestling, everyone. Great. Marco TA. Jerry Norris, Hermes or Chaffee after the past year. What are your thoughts? That is going to be an amazing match. Side pressure battle. If I believe Hermes is able to take Dave's wrist slightly, like Alex was able to do in the first round, I think it is going to be all over for Dave. But if the wrist stays flat, I'm about 50-50 in that match. About 50-50. Very difficult to predict. No favorite. Most hyped for the Todd versus Prudnik match. Correct, Hirsch. Ryan and Prudnik. Hello guys, Andreas is also here. Lagia, I really want Ryan to win. I like, seriously, no joke. I wished both of the athletes good luck, and I told both of the athletes that I think that Ryan is going to win this match 3-2. I hope Ray don't mind it. Match timings, Akash Bajaj is saying about 51 minutes from now the event starts. I like Jerry, but he really has no chance, I think. Jerry, and it was quite clear. Because Jerry is also not so confident in himself. Because Genadi told him, he asked him to bet the entire amount of money, the match fees, 100%, winner takes it all, and he was not having any of it. Like, Jerry did not want any of it. Okay, this will be a long match unless Ray flash pins Ryan, and I don't believe it. I don't think, yeah, maybe once, but I don't think it is going to happen many times. So let's see how that goes. Harsh Chaudhary बोल रहा है भाई जलालाबाद से राम राम मुरादनगर से राम राम भाई 50 minutes left. Get your damn PPVs, you rascals. Timmy Turner is getting aggressive here. Watch Jerry video, he explains it. Yes, I think I did watch it. I was doing something, I didn't get all of it, but he was saying that maybe he's ready to make a side bet or something, that Genadi shaves his beard. भाई एक दर्द भरा गाना सुना दो थोड़ा सा. ना भाई, आज दर्द का दिन ही नहीं है. Tonight is the night of joy. It is kind of a festival in the arm wrestling community, and we are so blessed to be living in this era of arm wrestling. Usually, with Bollywood or Hollywood songs or movies or another sports, we can say, many people can say, well, our generation was better. 90s songs were amazing. Things like that. But in arm wrestling, nobody can say that arm wrestling in 90s was better than arm wrestling in 2022. I wish I was born in 90s so I could arm wrestle back then. Literally nobody says that. We are blessed to be in a sport which is currently in its best situation, and not many sports can say about like that. Not many sports can say that. If you consider this a statement, I have a 30-second slow chat mode, so there are many comments who are constantly repeating, so I hope that get resolved, and I hope you guys don't mind it. 30-second is not a big enough time. I'm going to be behind the chat at least a couple of minutes anyways, so I think it shouldn't be a problem. Hello my brother, how are you? Alpha Kangal, I'm doing fine my man. I'm doing fine. Only way arm wrestling gets better if Zloty comes back. How many hours the match starts? I think, brother, it is about less than 50 minutes now. And maybe I should send the link to few guys. I'll see if they can join. Let's see how it works. Let's see. Participants invite. That is true. Again, 16 matches going to start in about 47 minutes from now, and the event is going to be a $15 pay-per-view for $15 pay-per-view on coresports.world. Link is in the description, and a big shout out to Old School Labs as well. They're supporting this channel, and I recently got the sponsorship from them. If you ever want to purchase any supplement, please, if you consider that company, it will favor me a lot, and I'll be really thankful. You'll get 15% discount if you use the code Arm Wrestling News, and they're really invested in arm wrestling. Like they have a top roll stack, supplement stack now, so they're fully invested in arm wrestling. The owner made a video about sponsoring Levan Saginashvili as well. He wants to sponsor Levan as well. So definitely a great time in arm wrestling. I hope there will be Zloty tour this year. Pradeep versus Bowen, King Tyagi. I think that match can happen. I need to train for a few years. Left-handed, of course, I'm talking about, not right-handed. Genadi looks like God, as Neil said it. Jerry and Genadi looked almost the same size, but Genadi's beard is the next level. Yeah, it looks more refined. Michael's beard, like, I think it was longer, but Jerry's looked better. I'm so hyped normally. Okay, I'm going way back in the chat. Pradeep, what if Morozov wins against Chaffee? AMTV. I've already said it many times. If Morozov beats Chaffee tonight, then just throw him to Levan in 2-3 years. If he beats Chaffee tonight, he's going to beat Levan in 3 years. I'm sure about that. Bike there. Okay. Too early for Levan. Let's not get silly. I think it is too early for Dave Chaffee. This is why I'm making that statement, Lagia. PP. Ryan is too much for Levan. Pradeep versus Georgian translator. Yeah, G Records. Roman. Yeah, I messaged, I think I commented that somewhere. Man, I wish I was there at East versus West. At least I wouldn't have been the weakest guy. There will be one guy that I could have beat in arm wrestling. SG Records. Prudnik is going to be rubbing Hutchings' bald head. Absolute Sandman is saying. Pradeep, can you make a poll on how many people are rooting for Ryan and Ray? So I think, Timmy, you want it as who you want to win or who you think is going to win. Pradeep versus Larry Wheels. No, man. No, I meant it is too early for Levan to face Ryan mismatch. Why don't you become a part of such events? I mean, in organize a team. I think if everything falls in place, I get my passport on time. East versus West 5, man. I'm going to be there at the press conference and maybe commentating as well. I'll ask Engin. Let's see how I do tonight. But I think it is really, really easy when you have a co-commentator. You can say your thing, take a breath, and transfer the role to him for some time. 45 minutes left. Lagia is correct. Igor, nope. 4 hours is way too much time, brother. What would I be doing here sitting now if it started in 4 hours? Levan needs to test his left more. I think he has said many times that his left is injured and is not really interested in testing it him now. You should know Ryan is levels above Levan. 131 people watching, guys. Thank you very much for your support. About 44 minutes remaining. I'm going to go through all the matches once again, maybe do a prediction on them as well. I hope you're gonna like it. And let me see if I can. Brendan Allen, should I send the link? I have not contacted anyone. I'm not sure if anyone is going to join or not, but let me check if I can send the link to Brendan Allen if he's interested in giving his predictions, his thoughts or not. A few other guys I thought about inviting, but let's see. All right. YouTubers first. Delusional Ryan. Delusional Levan. One way to support the channel, become a Patreon. Here is the link. Thank you very much, Stacy Morgan. My Patreons and YouTube members kind of dropped, and the channel has taken a very good hit. If I tell you the details of the channel, how much I'm currently making from YouTube, it is the worst that it has been in like 10 months at least. So let's see. Views are 191.8k, so less than 200k views. I don't think it has ever happened in last 9-10 months. Watch time 13,000 hours, around same. Less. Subscribers 199 subscribers only. My Hindi channel has 1.2k subscribers and it got like 300-400 subscriber in last 28 days, and this English channel has only 199. Worst performance in more than a year. Estimated revenue also down arrow. 28 days, $571. Luckily I uploaded more videos in these last 5-6 days, so the channel kind of survived. It was going way down, like crashing down. I don't know why, what is happening. The video frequency, I don't think it has reduced. Video quality, I don't think it has reduced, but something is happening. YouTube algorithm is not liking my channel right now at all. Whose match is first? General Usman. I'm going to go through all the matches at once. Anirudh Dhyani saying, due to Pro Panja event, yes, I went there, but even from there I uploaded kind of one video every day. YouTube policies. Pradeep, you can always use the secret method to grow your channel. PEP knows about that method very well. Go to Performance Enhancing Pancakes channel. Do not leave the chat for that, but subscribe to his channel and come back. And he knows how to get the views. He's doing great. Who won? Jerry versus Genadi. So the match that you are talking about, brother, is at least 4.5 hours away from now. Not a ton of mods. Stacy Morgan, Levan Gasparini. There are few. I think we do not need many mods. Uncle John is behind those algorithms. I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's see who I can send that link to. No, I'm saying your Hindi channel get a hit due to Pro Panja. Okay, Anirudh. Yeah, man. I just uploaded a practice pull. Me doing a practice pull, and it has got like 3.6k views. That is more than few, no disrespect, but that is more than few lesser known super matches get. That is the number of views that some super matches get. 3.6k views with almost no editing. I just recorded and published without any preparation or any thought or anything. Just practice pull and 3.6k views. Amazing stuff. I'm sorry, Pradeep, I'm behind hours. What does that mean? Being behind hours? I have no idea what that means. If Derek beats Rivas, does he jump ahead of MMT? Yes. I do not agree with this ranking system, but yes, with the current ranking system, he has to. Core sports should set the prices of PPV region wise. That's how more people will buy it. It is too expensive for Asian people. I agree with your statement, because in India, like, it is more than a day salary of for maybe 90% people. When is East versus West for maybe 80% at least. In Indian Standard Time, भाई 40 मिनट है, 39 मिनट है, उसमें इंडियन स्टैंडर्ड टाइम क्या करेगा यार, 10:30 बजे. What would be your competitive weight class? 80 kilos? 80 kilos. If I'm really going that UFC weight cut mode, then maybe 75, 78, that IFA weight category. That could be good for me. Right now I'm 86. I think I've lost a kilo or two. I've been working out for a couple of days, already feeling healthy. Hello Pradeep, popping in to show you my support. Thanks for the live stream. And where are you going? You're popping in from where? Tell me, Keith Thomas. Thank you for your support. Just kidding. If they change the pay-per-view price depending on region, I'll use a VPN. That is what I was about to mention. Then there will be VPN problems. Pradeep versus Uncle John. Harsh Chaudhary. Good idea. I like that idea. I'm not in the know about East versus West time start. 38 minutes. एंगिन वीडियोस डालेंगे ना यूट्यूब पे ईस्ट वर्सेस वेस्ट की तरह. हाँ भाई, वीडियो तो आएंगी, लेकिन उसमें लग जाएगा कम से कम 4 दिन का समय, एटलीस्ट 4 days till Engin uploads the videos on his channel. Hey Pradeep, how are you? How do I look, man? I'm fine, I'm happy, and I am energetic. Without the coffee that my wife is about to bring for me. Pradeep, I'm watching your practice pull. You need King's move. It will fix all your problems. Man, I'm a big fan of King's move. You never know if maybe I'll develop a King's move in 3-4 years. I just saw Vitali's new Instagram stories. He looks huge now, over 150 kilos. So yes, by the last time when he lost to Dmitry Salaev, says, are you married, Pradeep? Yes I am. Already been married for 2 years. Married and happy. From Wales, Pradeep, having a cup of tea and a Welsh cake. Enjoying your program. Thank you very much. Do not go to any other live stream, any of you. I'm warning you guys. Which match are you most excited for? That is a good question. Very basic question, but nobody has asked me this question, and I don't think I've ever thought about it myself. Most excited for Artem Morozov, maybe. Man, I want to see. I have Dave Chaffee winning that match 3-0. I want to see, because if he gives Dave Chaffee a good fight, or if he beats him, then he is our future. Do not talk about anyone else in front of me. He is our future. If a 24-year-old guy who is weighing 132 kilos and still looking lean, he can get fat, he can get big, maybe not above 150, but let's say if he can get to 150 in next 4 years. If he... Harvey Winstead is saying, Pradeep has a wife, I thought he was gay. So I forgot what I was saying, man. So if he gives Dave Chaffee a good fight, or if he beats him, then then he's the future of our sport. So I want to see him perform well. Man, I'm not crying. These are tears of happiness. Oh my god. We support Pradeep even if he's gay. You guys are... slow आ गया talk. जय श्री राम भाई, कितनी देर का... What was the chat, man? Please stop. Beating Dave is a huge thing. I need to be more professional than that. Man, now I'm laughing too. So I want that kid to perform well. This is the thing. And I even forgot I was supposed to share the link with a few people. Matt Mask is man. I don't want to send the link to Matt Mask. If he joins, I cannot ask him to get up. Let's send the link to Matt Mask. Let's see what happens. Somebody saying no worries. No, brother, absolutely no worries. Everyone is BI. Didn't know Pradeep could laugh like that. Normally he's stoic. Yeah, I'm usually very serious. Pradeep noted for the PEP saying Pradeep likes gay jokes. Pradeep, lately you have been posting some content which were not interesting, and it felt like you uploaded those videos just to keep the momentum going, but that has made a hit. Possible, man, possible. It was during those 3-4 days when I was in Gwalior for the Pro Punjab League, so I felt like I cannot really catch up with the latest news, but I had to post any stuff anyways, just to be in the YouTube good terms with the YouTube algorithm. Please join if you can. I think that's it. Who else do we have? Good to see you laughing. Good to see. Send me link. Almighty are you. I'm not sure if I can add the link to the chat now or not. Okay, Derek Smith is already there. Evan Burgoyne, nah man, it's not worth inviting to such a big event. He may be drunk. It would be, I would be shocked if Morozov does beat Dave. It would cause waves in the community for sure. Bowen seems like he's having a meltdown. Yes, yesterday I can say I'm not sure about today, but yesterday it definitely seemed like that. BLM versus Ryan Bowen. I'm not sure who wins in that match. Earlier I had Ryan Bowen picked in 2020 before COVID hit. That match was supposed to be in WL, but right now BLM is bigger. Maybe Ryan would still beat him. Welcome to the Pradeep show. King Pradeep, Jungwon Lee. Thank you for joining, brother. 30 minutes, right? Yes, 31 minutes. Ryan have mental health issues, perhaps? No. Morozov deserves a match with Hermes now. No. He got beat by Prudnik. I think Hermes will beat Prudnik. If Morozov beats Dave, that would change all the rankings. Yes. Cannot wait to see Ryan get destroyed. Fenry S. Core Sports should set the price. Okay, region wise. Yeah, YouTube has done that. Timmy Turner, I would like to ask you, are you Beerman is blacklisted by Pradeep. Are you a member on any channel, Timmy? I would like to ask you, because YouTube has done that. If you want to support any channel as a member, then if I've heard it, there is a way, like if you use VPN, it does not show you the membership level at all. But I've heard there is some trick around that as well. You can purchase the memberships in different rates. Like the $5 pay-per-view memberships for me sitting here in India cost less than $2, I think. I'm not a member on any channel. Yeah, if you ever want to be, then try that VPN. Try if it works for you. Bro, Prudnik smashed Morozov. Don't overhype him. When did I overhype Morozov, man? I have Dave Chaffee beating him 3-0. I don't know what you're talking about, Harsh Chaudhary from Jalalabad. Lagia Mikkel. What did he say? Okay, today Prudnik said on his Instagram that Hermes edited the video, them pulling to make it look like he always winning. Looks like a little beef there. Yes, I also got to know about that. Okay, is anyone else who I can send the link to? Kirsten is already there. Maybe Herman Stevens. Should I send the link to Herman Stevens if he can join or not? I'm doing a live stream, brother. Feel free to join if you can. Thanks in advance. Hermes would smash Prudnik 3-0. Herman Stevens, the king of Armbreaker. Him versus Uncle John. 30 would see. I don't know what is that. Of course they are. Morozov has massive potential, but don't know if he's all the way there yet or not. Devon, no, that was आर्म ब्रेकर हरमन स्टीवर्स भाई तुम्हें नहीं कह रहा था मैं ओके हर्ष वाज नॉट सेइंग दैट टू मी coach Ray looks a lot more muscular than Ryan because he's 5'6.5". I think what is that 6-7 inches smaller than Ryan and he weighs about the same. That is why it is understood. Hutchings can't deal with Prudnik's speed. He might as well get a little bit of flashes seat. And guys, some people may not like it, but I genuinely believe it, so I'm going to say it. Please do not drop off this live stream. 192 already. Thank you very much, everyone. So I think it is going to be a mismatch. I do not think Prudnik can deal with the speed and explosivity and power. Todd can deal with the speed, explosivity, power that Prudnik is going to bring in this match. Wow, so he's even shorter than me. Lagi, I saw you mentioned you were 170, I think, in SG Records chat. Who's the first match? Yes, guys, I think it is about 30 minutes remaining, so I should refresh for all of you. I think half of you have joined after I showed it for the first time. I have it worked out in the background. Shows virtual background, and there you go. So this is our first match, Raymonds Lipinch from Latvia versus Ryan Bowen, Australia. Rivas Lutidze versus Derek Smith, and Georgia versus USA. All the matches are in order, starting in about 29 minutes from now. Daniel Prokopchuk, Moldova versus Corey Miller, USA. Zorobtav Britze, Georgia. Chanshaw, USA. Sandra Sedis, Latvia, and Lachlan Adair, Australia. Sarabhai versus Yusuf. I think Kazakhstan versus Turkey. Georgia versus Bulgaria. Irakli versus Krasimir. Morozov versus Dave Chaffee. Kazakhstan, USA. Then Agle Vaitkute versus Gabriella. Lithuania versus Brazil. East versus West. Then David the Dekian. No, not David the Dekian. Man. David Samoshia versus Bojdar Simenov. Georgia versus Bulgaria. Then David the Dekian versus Oleg Zok. Armenia versus Ukraine. Then Morozov once again from Kazakhstan versus Cody Spur Merritt from USA. Evgeny Prudnik, Ukraine. Todzilla Todd Hutchings, USA. Then we have Genadi, the Georgian general, versus Jerry Big Daddy Cadret from USA. And the final match, as everyone knows, Kazakhstan Asian champion Ongarbaev, Kidragali Ongarbaev versus John the Goat Brazink from USA. So these are our matches. Hit the like button, everybody. Thank you very much. David Didikian. I loved Cody, the presser. Let me see how much time delay I have today in this chat. I can see that you do not need to reply in it. I think I can see it myself now. And it got there now. So maybe a 5-second delay. Do you think Bowen has what it takes to take? No. Ryan Bowen pretends to be thick-skinned, but a lot of things that I personally believe that wouldn't even bother me at all. Not even 5%. Ryan takes those things seriously as well. Dhruv Pathak is saying, Pradeep bhai, you were really looking very strong in Shiv Kaushik practice. You really have good fights from the left. Are you thinking to compete in the future or YouTube forever? That left arm is coming, man. It is coming. You won't believe, I've stopped working since like 14 months maybe, and I did one bicep workout yesterday or a couple of days ago. So the exercises that I used to do with a 15 kilo dumbbell, I had a 5 kilo dumbbell and it was feeling heavy. I got a really good pump out of a 5 kg dumbbell, and like pressing power is completely gone, man. Like, and I'm weighing more than I ever used to. Like, I was benching maybe 200 pounds and now 120 feels like that's it, man. That's it. But I've seen my pulling power kind of, it doesn't really go away. Like if I was doing 80 kg plus 40 kg, let's say 120 kg for one or two pull-ups, 3 pull-ups, and 120 kg for 3. Now I'm 85. I can maybe still do 25 even after not doing anything. So 85 plus 25, 110 for that. 2 reps, 2 reps. So pulling power doesn't really go away, but pushing power immediately vanishes. Half an hour left. Get the pay-per-view, guys. Thank you very much, Stacy, for the chat. Hi, Pradeep. Love your content. Off topic. What do you recommend as a good Indian dish to order? If you do not know anything, what you want to order, go with anything paneer. Go with anything paneer. That is the dish. Like if you want to be take a safe bet. If you do not want to be wrong, you can never go wrong with paneer. What is your weight? 86, I think. Maybe Bowen will take a 190 pounds, maybe 192. I don't know what that is. Maybe Bowen will take a break from social media for a few months. I hope he doesn't lose. You're the man, Pradeep. Sideline star. Fenry S. Safe bet is butter chicken. Yeah. I'm living mostly around vegetarian. Like in my family, everyone except me is a vegetarian. People were attacking Ryan's children, which is unacceptable. It is one thing to hack on Ryan and another to attack family. So yeah, it is bad. It is bad. But attacking, I think you are using the wrong word here. Is making fun of someone attacking them? Maybe, but I don't think so. How tall are you? Ben, I'm getting height comments in every single live stream. I got an interesting take from the live stream. I watched Chance's girlfriend. She was doing live stream on Chance's channel, and she said that she's really tall. She said she's 5'10", and she told us that she's taller than Toddzilla, or maybe equal height. And then in the end, she said maybe Todd is taller. So let's say they are equal height, and Todd claims to be 5'11". Everywhere I see it says 5'11". So I thought maybe he's not 5'11", maybe he's 5'10 and a half, and we will be really close to each other. But yes, now I'm quite sure that Todd Hutchings is not taller than me. 5'10 and a half. Your answer. Well, verbally, emotionally attacking. Lagi, okay. Sideline star, your background looks cool. So I'll show you my background, or maybe I shouldn't. There is a green screen, just a green screen behind me. Maybe Todd Hutchings was 5'11 when he was stronger. You mean younger? You're using autocorrect, I think. In which city do you live? Muradnagar, Ghaziabad. The stream is live, yes, but it's still 20 minutes remaining, I guess. What is your prediction for Ray versus Ryan? Ryan Bowen winning 3 pins to 2 is my prediction. I think at least this chat is good in ways that I can read almost all the comments, at least 60% of the comments. Will you be streaming during the event? No, brother, no. I am not an online thief. Who was strongest in PPL event? Mazahir Saidu by far. Hutchings is like that, the baby twin. His hook is like, maybe it's no wonder he always gets punked out by Easy Money Dave Chaffee. Top 8. Hermes picked Vitali over Levan in final. He was so confident Lalitin would destroy Hulk. Okay, they started the stream earlier this time, so is it just me? Maybe they're really comfortable with the production now. Ray's gonna crush Ryan. I saw them pulling at John's place. He couldn't do anything with Ray. Yes, in the practice pull, Ray was dominating him. That should be hunting Ryan Bowen. And I know people say that practice pulls mean nothing, but it always comes from the guys who are losing in the practice pulls. If somebody just stonewalling someone in the practice, he feels confident. If you ask him whether you can beat that guy or not, he is going to say, yes, I do believe I can beat that guy. Usually the one who loses in the practice pulls ends up saying that practice pulls don't mean anything. Alpha Kangal 6'1", 120 kilos, training from 1 year specifically for arm wrestling. Especially for arm wrestling. Okay. That's great. You're like Isa fitness size. He's almost about the same size. Little bit, maybe half an inch taller than you. Hermes Gasparini versus Agle if it happens in the future. Who would you bet on? Hermes. Rupak Sethi. Yeah, Hermes would play with Agle. Victor Kelly arm wrestling. I like a prediction. Collapse, brother. If Ryan loses, he should say that he loves cats. He would already say, maybe even if he wins. Hermes versus Devon at 265. Who do you think wins? Hermes. Now I am not really confident in Devon. Now, after maybe in a 6 round, even in a 5 round super match, I would not favor Devon against Hermes. 6 round, way too much endurance involved in that match. Do you plan to do a meetup or set up some arm wrestling club? I also live in NCR area. Would love to join such an event. Kal aa jao bhai. Optimistic. Tomorrow practice at my home. I think I'll be inviting some guys. Maybe 5 p.m. That's not even true. It's not always the loser saying practice pulls don't matter. Okay. If the winner is saying that, it is generally just out of respect so that the other guy doesn't feel bad. Turkey is Court Sports website down. No. एक बार टैब ऑन करके देखिए चल रहा है क्या मैच. Why can't we compare Todd to Dave? You called him the king of side pressure, but when it comes to side pressure, Todd is really just Dave's slave. Yes, I think you're right. Dave's side pressure is definitely more than refresh mar this, more than Todd, but Dave is bigger also. And if you look at it like that, then Levan Saganashvili is the king of side pressure. I'm 100% sure that I will beat Isa in arm wrestling. That is great. At what time are they going to start? Indian Standard Time. Rit, 18 minutes from now. Thank you for your appreciation on the prediction videos. Thank you, brother. But try to put out your own content as well. By own content, I mean either your voice or your video or both. If stream fails again, I'll be speechless. Engin will be speechless. I hope it doesn't happen to him. I've already wished Engin Terzi good luck for the day. It is a big, huge day for him. And as I was saying earlier, guys, the match is about to start. What a day it is. Like, we are in the golden era of arm wrestling. I'm not sure what happens in your country, but in our country, we are always like, man, the movies of 90s, the songs of 90s, cricket in the 90s or 2000s. That was unmatchable. Now it is not interesting anymore. Nobody watches that. Now everything sucks. Nobody can say that about arm wrestling. It just doesn't happen. Everyone is saying that we are living in the best era in the sport. So how amazing today's day is going to be. Or do you think we will see a King's move from Ryan? Ryan does not have a King's move. He does not. He's going to lose to the guys that he can usually beat without a King's move if he tries a King's move. Such a great card today. Engin is a wizard. So I'm going to repeat the card once again when there is about 5 minutes remaining in the matches. So hopefully more people can join by then. I'm really happy to see 237 people here. Such a great card today. Engin is a wizard. 90s and early 2000s. Tamar McCoy is saying, what's your thought on Vitaly versus Dave? Good match. Great match. I have Vitaly Lalatin winning that match. I think it can look somewhat similar to Pushkar versus Dave. I know styles are different. Performance. As soon as I picked up the coffee and I get a comment from, did you get the coffee, buddy? Yes, I did. So I miss Zloty Nemirov. I usually do not drink anything caffeine, but I would like to do, because I'm not sleeping tonight anyways. It is already 2214, so 10:14 p.m. and I'm going to stay awake till maybe 5 a.m. in the morning. I'm doing it anyways every day, editing and uploading videos for past 1 week maybe. I called it. Pradeep's coffee is the only prediction I ever got right. Kab shuru hoga bhai? 15 minutes remaining. Vitaly might be too fast for Dave, but if he's too slow, it will be easy money all day. I tried on the phone as well, but it's just black with a loading circle. Weird. Thanks for checking too. Kya raha hai? I don't think there is a black circle. You should try a different link. It happened to me as well for a couple of days. I was not able to purchase the pay-per-view. It was showing me a circle. Then I tried a different link. Maybe go to Engin's page or go to the link in the description of the video. Press on it, then maybe you will not see that circle. Your cup is too small, Pradeep. Yes. Chai ka cup hai bhai. Pradeep, do you meditate? I need to. I hear it's very popular in India. Yes. Definitely very popular, Philip. Todd is short. Drink Red Bull or Monster instead of coffee. Maybe the shops are closed now. Maybe not. क्या कॉस्ट है प्रदीप भाई पीपीवी का 1000 या 1100 दोनों में से कुछ एक है. डिस्कॉर्ड से लाडो बुखराशविली sorry. I only got that circle when I had my ad blocker activated. Okay, Aris energy drinks are for when you don't have time to brew coffee. Yeah, I just tried the official website, but the links work. Thanks. Okay. Pushkar was easily beating Dave Chaffee. How great he was. Unbelievable. I thought I just bought it, worked just fine. I'm using Safari as my browser. Vitali is getting stronger lately. Dave versus Vitali will be. And for those of you who have bought the pay-per-view, I would advise you one thing that I have seen in the past couple of times or 3 times I bought the Core Sports pay-per-view. The website works much better than the app. So please try the website. And all of you who are joining, so the live stream is about to start in 13-14 minutes from now. Please do not go away from the live stream. The event is going to be amazing. Lobo is saying coffee is healthy. Movida Movrevea, I don't know what is that. Georgi Jafaridze, you're from Georgia, I can tell by your name. Jakobski, can I still buy it? Of course you can still buy it, brother. Link is in the description. I feel like I would have done my part if you buy from that link. I watched the previous East versus West using the annual pass. Okay, I'm talking about browser. Use the browser instead of app. Browser works better. Coffee isn't that. Okay, not going into that discussion. Any idea when Alex is competing next? Nope. Michael Todd wanted Alex, but Alex didn't really agree for that match. If he agreed, we would have seen Michael as well against Alex on this card. Nickel, Shawshank, Arts, Timmy Turner, Core Sports link for the chat. People are gonna buy. Okay, guys, for you, if you want to still buy, the link is also in the description. Do not wait for the link to be in the chat. Not a very difficult thing to go in the description. And you can also check out the sponsors, Old School Labs, from the link in the description. On Pradeep's request, no coffee debate. Yeah, you still did that debate. Thank you very much, Stacy Morgan. Thank you very much, brother. When will the match start by Indian time? भाई 12 मिनट बोल रहा हूँ यार, 15 मिनट बोल रहा हूँ, 18 मिनट बोल रहा हूँ, 19 मिनट बोल रहा हूँ. इंडियन टाइम क्या रहेगा? 12 मिनट है, 10:30 बजे. So I just heard my own voice in that tablet, so I don't think there is a 5-second delay, maybe a couple of second delay, so the commentary will be good. It seems that Russian arm wrestlers are not banned now in King of the Table. Russian arm wrestlers were never banned in King of the Table. It was just that they were not allowed to travel to other countries, I guess. Jakobski just bought it from the link. Thank you very much, brother. You bought the pay-per-view. Engin was kind of doubtful when I invited Engin on my channel to kind of promote this event. Engin was saying, what do you think about the live commentaries? And it looked like to me that he was not really happy about those. Maybe he was thinking that these live streams are hurting the pay-per-view sales. But who isn't going to buy? He's not really going to buy. He's either going to look for the pirated streams. If they are not available, then he's going to look for the live commentaries. But I don't think if either one of those two is not available, I don't think he's going to buy it anyways. And it's saying unavailable. How do I upgrade to order the pay-per-view? Edward, someone just bought the pay-per-view. Jack Obsky, I think. So I don't know why it is telling you that. Thank you, bhai. 10 minutes. So MG, yes, big event is about to start, guys. I saw Engin said, do not do live comments, then delete. Do not do live comments, then delete. I don't know what that means. आकाश बजाज भाई, इंडिया वाले गुस्सा दिला देते हैं. क्या टाइम है पूछ के. Shawshank Redemption. I don't know what you're trying to say. Let's go. You're right, Pradeep. People won't buy anyway if they don't. How is that possible? Any exposure is better than none. You just need an account to buy. Yes, I agree, Jakobski. I think Engin is only against people that pirate the live stream, not against live commentary. He did not directly say that, but he asked my opinion. What do I think about live commentaries on pay-per-views? He did say that. Engin said no to do live commentary for East versus West in Arm Wrestling channel, but then deleted in the comments. I never saw that, man. That's interesting stuff. That is interesting stuff. Maybe that is why he was asking me that. Please mention where did he say that. Hey Pradeep, hey guys, this is going to be epic. Mark, yes. Can't purchase pay-per-view now. Of course you can. You can purchase that even after the event has started. Please don't be hopeless. Give Engin 1% of super chats. I haven't got any yet. Text me if anyone needs the Twitch link stream. So what is on Twitch? Text me if anyone. Okay, he said it in Arm Wrestling channel in the video. Okay, that's interesting. Pradeep, Alizan Muratov versus Kidragali, Zazaki versus Kazaki. Okay, Kidragali is way bigger. I think you're talking about left-handed match. Alizan Muratov is going to be against Oleg Zok in a left-handed super match at East versus West 5 in November. Anyone who is an adult and enjoys arm wrestling should pay $15 for this help. There was one channel, Grip and Drip Arm Wrestling, I think it was, and he mentioned a very good thing. Earlier I was also thinking that maybe you should not say to everyone that everyone should buy. Everyone's financial condition is different. But that event, as that guy mentioned, was announced about 3-4 months ago, and he was saying if you cannot save $15 in 3 months, then there is something wrong with you. And I agree with him. It is a good idea. Maybe you should tell yourself that, bro, you cannot save $15 in 3 months. Maybe you should try something different to make more money. Marcus Kigera with a massive super chat. Thank you very much, brother. 1600 rupees, 75 dirhams. Thank you, brother. Mark is always supporting the channel. ORGs have literally zero claim over commentary. You can commentate and watch party any content you want as long as don't show the actual video or audio. Yes, this is what we are going to do. Organizers, okay. ORGS is organizers. It is not about having, like, Michael Todd. I knew with personal chats and what I heard him say in the videos as well, I knew that Michael does not like the live commentaries. That is why I did not do that, first of all. And the other reason is that I do not think doing live commentary on an event which is free to watch makes much sense. I used to think like that, I should say, but then I made a poll about it and people did really say that yes, we need the commentary as well. Maybe we can watch both. So audience wins. We need Pradeep at the events. Best interviewer. I think I could have asked great questions at the press conference and made it much more lively and much more exciting. And maybe there is a 50% chance that I'm going to be there at the next event. Again, kind of boasting about myself, patting myself on the back, but in those situations, if I take charge, I'm confident. I do not like other guys would just drop their mic if I take charge. I do believe that live commentary only helps. Derek Stewart, thank you very much, brother. Perdek is here from the beginning, supporting the live stream for almost 50 minutes. Thank you very much, brother. 6 minutes remaining, as Andreas is saying. Andreas, I've not tried to pronounce your second name. Kyriakopoulos. Kyria, I think it is Kyriakopoulos. It was visible that Ryan was getting nervous speaking. Yes, he was breathing heavy as well. The nervousness sign. Says he needs time to heal his left arm. Who? Stax was talking about who? Costas Fortis is saying or asking how much time left for the first match. Already answered. 5 minutes. The first attempt. Okay. Kyria. Okay, got it. Levan versus winner of Cody Merritt and Morozov left-handed. In this situation, it can be really interesting because Levan's left is injured and he's not training it. So yes, that match can be close. It can be interesting if Levan doesn't train. Levan versus Pradeep needs to happen in a running contest. Yes, I would destroy Levan second actually. in a 100-meter sprint. Why does no one in arm wrestling try Twitch? Kagan Carey, thank you very much, brother, for a $10 big super chat. Keep up the good work. Love from Atlanta. GA, I'm not sure what is the. Is that a state? I'm not aware of that. Please, somebody mention that in the chat. But thank you very much, brother. It means a lot. Coach Ray was looking jacked. Georgia State. Okay. Got it. Because Twitch most likely takes a split from the PPV revenue. Okay. Georgia, USA. Got it. Derek looks a bit nervous. Anyone load core sports? Not working. Not started yet. Of course it is working. Come visit. Did Bowen win? I'll try, brother, in the future. Maybe when there is some event. Did Ryan not seriously train? No, Ryan was offended with that comment. He did say that Ray was saying that he is not trained. I don't know where he's getting that from, but I've trained my ass off in these last couple of years. No, it was a mistake. Anu Burakable, it was a mistake. Bro, other streamers are getting $700. $700 or viewers? I don't know what you're saying. Clearly you're saying dollars. Stream is spoiled. No, it is about to start in about 3 minutes time. I already bought it. It's expensive for me, but I'm a Mexican. I'm a little poor. Not a problem, brother. Work hard. My salary was also what, $600 a month. So that's what I had a salary. Torkil. Pradeep, what do you do for a living? I've told this many times in the live stream. Maybe someone will and answer it in the chat. Aussie Arm Wrestler got 700 in super chats. So Pradeep inside, wow, that is worth $700. That name, thank you. You are Indian spy. Pradeep, love you, brother. So I'm not really worried about the dollar, but yes, viewers, online viewers, if he has more than 290, then I'm a little bit worried. Tech agent, yeah, you are about right, bro. Aussie Arm Wrestler got 700 in super chat. That is not a problem. I want viewers. For me, if I'm making $1,000 a month, that's enough for me. 2 minutes, I'm gonna pass out, I think. All right, start होते मुझे दे दियो. When will they start? पानी की बोतल ले ली क्या भाई? जाना नहीं है बाद में. Yeah. I'll be there. Pradeep works in scam call center. Fenrir, yes, you got it right. Lagi are dead. Gonna cost quite a bit to get Pradeep to fly to Turkey for next event. I'll do that myself. Engin will cover the expenses of hotel and food. Pradeep, do you have children and they do watch? No, not yet. Won't load for me. Got my laptop Chromecasting to my TV Showtime. In my other setup, in the other state where I was living, I also watched it on my TV, but I have a tablet here, 10-inch screen, 10.5 inch, so I think it is good enough. Pradeep, if you had to cover up for Uncle John for $5,000 a month, will you do it? If you had to cover up for Uncle John for 5,000, I don't know what cover up means. Blue monstrosity, say that he was right, what he did was right. 5,000, I don't know what that means. Please explain further, brother. I'm sorry, English is not that good, but what I'm getting is that cover up means, yeah, what he did was not wrong, he did the right thing, like as Evan Burgoyne was saying. He did exactly what he was supposed to do. Pradeep, why India is not best country in the world arm wrestling? You have crazy population, my friend. Yes, good question. I do not know the answer. Now people have started taking it seriously. If ever a world champion is going to come from India, he is for sure going to be 100% below 80 kilos. भाई कितना खर्चा आएगा देखने के लिए? फ्री में देख सकते हैं क्या? अभी प्रभु खरीदेगा तो भाई 1000 या 1100 रुपये का है शायद. फ्री में पता नहीं कोई दिखा दे या नहीं. आई डोंट नो. रायन फ्लैश पिंड रे. दैट्स करेक्ट प्रदीप. नो डोंट मेस विद मी लागिया. डोंट मेस विद मी. It has not started yet. Blue, okay, that's correct. No. $5,000, no. I'm liking that slow, gradual process of making money from my job and from online, and I'm enjoying it. I do not need that much money. I think that is why I'm in a good condition. I don't even know how many sponsors I've said no, who are ready to pay $30 for 30-second advertisements, because I'm in a good condition where I'm living. I do not need that much money to make a living. And I bought my favorite bike as well, motorcycle, as you many of you guys call it. Hermes is gonna beat all the card. Good comment, and I kind of agree with it. Who's the best Indian arm wrestler? Is it really that guy on Larry Beal's channel? Suhail, I think you're talking about, or Mazahir? Yeah, either one of them too. Is it because I think Mazahir is looking strong now. Vishy Anand is Animal Kingdom? No. No. $30 for 30 seconds, yes. It should be at least 5x for your size. $150 for 30-second ad. No, brother. Pradeep, do you remember Alexei Vovoda? Of course I do. Prakarvats. Should pro strongman competitors prepare to join arm wrestling? Yeah, when they retire. Pradeep, or when there is more money in arm wrestling. Do you have children? No, I already answered that. Blue Monstrosity. Indians love dairy but not meat. Harsh Chaudhary, that is correct. Like, life without dairy products, especially for us North Indians, is going to be horrible. Like, we cannot imagine that. Suhail is too aggressive in practice. He needs to calm down. I agree. West has 43% on Jake's stream. West has 43% on Jake's stream. I don't know what that means. Pradeep looking muscular. Yeah, I've already worked out a couple of times with 5 kg dumbbells. Pradeep. But seriously, man, first day I ran like at 9 km/h, 3 laps, already huffing and puffing. Next time I was like at 10 km/h, 4 laps, and just with running, my body a little bit opening up more, and I'm already feeling a little bit stronger. Stakings, Alex McManus, no, nothing this time. I'm still open for it if anyone wants to bet on Todd Hutchings against Prudnik, and especially Jart. Yes. Stream not starting. What's your dream bike? For now, it is like dream bike for me is like dream. Yeah, I agree. Dream bike should be something that is right now out of budget, but within budget, it was a Dominar 400. Where to watch it for free? I have no idea. Here, listen to the audio for free. Commentary, not audio. Bad matchup for Todd. Clerks 93, you get this year. No, brother. I'm really sorry. Not yet. Can I train aggressive side pressure with resistance bands? How do I know about that, bro? Ask someone who knows this stuff. You can listen to it for free. I know how. Kawasaki, Ducati, no, none of them. Kawasaki Ninja 1000, I really like that bike, but I'm maybe 4 or 5 years away from purchasing that kind of bike. Do not ask for free. Do not support pirate stream. Martino Lazy Troll Dhoni with a great comment. So guys, the matches should be starting anytime soon. Please refresh the stream and tell me if it is working or not. One last time, 362 of you watching. The matches are about to start. The what supplements you take, Pradeep? Right now only protein shake, but I'm going to start. Old School Labs, guys, link is in the description. They've already shipped 4 supplements for me and few shirts, 3 shirts, and going to be rocking those shirts. New sponsors for me. I think the stream has started. Don Underwood is already doing the commentary announcements. Amazing stuff, guys. I'm going to plug in the earphones and listen to what Mr. Don is saying. It started. Yes, Ray versus Ryan will be fun, guys. First match, Raimonds Lepinch from Latvia versus Ryan Blue Bowen. Rehman Zulfiki is saying what is happening on the screen. So Don Underwood is doing some announcements. I do not want to disturb you guys, but maybe no, you're not going to get disturbed if I let you hear the audio. Maybe I should until I. Why is there no audio? Why is it on mute? I've never plugged in an earphone on this device. Don sounding good so far. So I think the referees are going over the rules. I'm surprised Don Underwood used to beat Dave Chaffee at one time. Was he really? Was he? I'm not sure about that. In that Arnold's that he won, was Dave Chaffee there? I think it was Don Underwood, Dave Chaffee, and Devon Laird, if I'm correct. Thank you for your hard work, Pradeep. Thank you very much. 87 Snow Rider. This time we have one American referee too. So yes, the audio is good. The Woodsman with a $5 super chat. Thank you very much, Woodsman. And you're throwing in super chats. I'm already assuming that you have also bought the pay-per-view and still you're supporting this live stream as well. That takes some really good feelings for others to do that. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Hope that Don murders more names, Perdo. Don was really butchering some names yesterday. Starting yet. Yes, referees. Let me hear what the referee is saying. Let the strongest win. Okay, the briefing is over. I think they were talking about Dominant 400. It was Light Yagami. Imagine Bowen to win. Ray's too confident. It can backfire on him. Okay. I like the explanation of the rules. So Timmy, can you just explain? I was not able to connect the earphone in time. What did those guys say? Pradeep, I'm almost decided to buy the VIP access for November. Will you be there? I'll try. 50%. I think 50% I'll be there. Did you say Don Irakli Saginashvili? It was not exactly Saginashvili. He kind of mixed those two words. Let me take it to full screen. What will happen if Ryan loses? Have you started YouTube channel as a career? It is already a career for me, but not full-time career. Of course, it is paying me more than my full-time job. That basically explained square shoulders. Okay, slip strap, early start, warning, 2 warning foul. Okay, great. No audio on Code Sports stream. Yes, there is audio. I can hear audio. Sure, biceps not possible here. So Coach Ray versus Raymond's Lapinch is the match that is going to go on now. Can I even take screenshots on this thing? Doesn't even know how to take screenshots on a tablet. I think it is a Lenovo tab. Ultra cringe commentator. Who is doing? I think Derek Smith is doing the commentary. Okay. I think the same procedure. The 2 buttons on side, but they are really difficult to press, man. Really difficult to press. Chance is commentating. Okay, so Ryan Bowen, Australia, 37 years old, 6'1", 90 kg, 16 biceps, almost 16 forearms. Man, I have to take screenshots, but it is getting really difficult for me. How do I do that now? I got Ryan winning 4, charging might call in later. Okay, Herman, not a problem, brother. Not a problem. Let's see. I think it will not be as dominant a win as Ryan think, but he'll definitely win. Let's see how that goes. Raymond's Lapinch, 32, 5'5", 90 kilos, 16.5, 15 forearms. I'll screenshot for you, don't worry. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. So round 1 is about to start. Ray is 5'5". Ray is about 5'6.5". So the athletes are already taking the grip. Squares are getting shouldered. Raymond's Lapinch on the left. Ryan Blue Bowen on the right. Referee is squaring the shoulders, straightening the wrist. Ryan is taking another grip, lifting off his elbow. It is not a referee's grip, so it is okay. Ryan looks focused. He's looking Ray in the eyes. Expect a slip. Expect a slip. Center stable slip. Referee is about to say go. About to say go. Oh man. Ray just destroyed Ryan Bowen. Raymond's lay pinch destroyed Ryan Bowen in a hook. It was not close. It was not close. Be ready for the delusional Bowen series, guys. Be ready for the delusional Bowen series. He got in a hook with Ray. It is not going to work for him at all. So easy, yeah. Ray is looking fast. He's looking confident. Ray is looking fast. He's looking confident. East starting strong. What happened to the goat? That's what happens when you try to top roll the low hand. Ray. Ray put Ryan Bowens in a hook really, really easy, and it was almost a flash pin, less than a second, guys. Ray live pinch is really, really fast. I know that side doesn't really work well for the top rollers from this side because referee is kind of getting in your way. Now Ryan is on the other side. Maybe he can at least get to the straps and make it closer. I think Ryan definitely needs the mismatch. Ryan freshes a daisy saying, we cannot say that yet because we did not see Ryan getting to engage his power. Ray looked super sharp, super confident, yes. But I think this time Ryan will get a slip for sure. Whoever bet on Ray already won. Yeah, man. This is why I don't bet on these matches unless I'm 100% sure. I only bet on matches which I believe is going to be a 3-0. Then it doesn't really matter. So, wrists are getting straightened. Ryan Bowen is on the left side. Coach Ray, Raymond's lay pinch on the right side. Show your triceps. How am I gonna do that? Referee's grip in the second round. Ray has to go outside. Ray looked super determined training for this one. Yes, he was. Raymond's against Levan confirmed. yes. Only Levan can beat Ryan Bowen. Does this mean Coach Ray is better than Levan? Possibly. Unshirt yourself. No. I'm not in that kind of shape. Maybe in a few months I can show up in tank tops. never going to be shirtless, no matter how good or bad I look. भाई म्यूट ना करो, हम भी सुन लेंगे आपकी बात. Akash Bajaj. All right. So there you have it. Microphone close. Referee is closing the fingers. Ryan's fingers are about to be closed. And ready go happens. Ryan this time is able to slightly top roll Ray and is able to get to the straps. I have to say that Ryan was looking slightly better in this setup. And this side being on the left side for the viewers, this really helps in at least getting a slip. And inside the straps as well, if you are a top roller, this side is going to help a little bit. Ryan is still not looking fired up as I would have expected him to look after getting this slip. But yes, anything can happen. Both guys are looking kind of equal now. At least that fear that Ryan may have got after that first pin from Ray should have been somewhat diminished. Stop hating kids. Ryan will top roll him in the straps. I won't be surprised. To see that. Earlier I did say that this has the potential to be the match of the night. Let's see. One flash pin. Very difficult now to be match of the night, but let's see how it goes now. Ryan on steroids wanted to pull RVJ. Herman Stevens is saying. Sahil is saying delusional. Ryan said he would win 3-0. Not happening now. I hope the audio is not too low. Microphone is very close to me. So the referee is closing Ryan's fingers first. Now Ray's fingers are getting... Okay, Ray puts him in the hook. Slight elbow foul, but the referee didn't call it. Center table. Ryan Bowen is not moving in the center, but Ray is slightly... No. Ryan is also loading with pronation. Another elbow foul, I think. Not being called. Ray is about to pin Ryan. Ray is just looking at the crowd. Ray has put him in a hook, but long match, man. This is what we were expecting, and Ray pins Ryan Bowen very easily towards the end. Ray puts Ryan Bowen in a hook and pins him. But at least that match was longer, and Raymond's lay pinch is just opening his arms, showing his aura, showing his excellence and domination in this match. The preparations that he did for this match are definitely showing up. Ryan Bowen got something in that round, but even after the round stopped, he had nothing for Raymond's Leipzig. And this is what you get when you travel across the world, compete in different competitions, compete in Europeans, compete in worlds, and this version of you shows up. Ray murdered Ryan. Solomon Wolf is saying he has given a €2 super chat. Thank you very much for the support, brother. Timmy Turner, Coach Ray, the stud, beat Ryan in a hook. Yes, yes, yes. Ryan did get some purchase, but it was stopped by Ray's cupping. Ryan was not able to top roll him. This is born again fake natty. Herman Stevens, yeah. If you are once on gear, are you really ever natty? Oh boy, how wrong I was. Yeah, I also predicted Ryan to win this match 3 pins to 2, but I think it is going to end 3-0 for Ray. The match aftermath is going to be so humiliating. Yes, Ryan, do something. Take a little break if you want, man. I think Ryan did 2 elbow fouls. Maybe you guys saw it as well. Ryan did 2 elbow fouls in that round and still got pinned. Major elbow foul on blue. Yes, Eric is mentioning. So round. Oh, Ray got him. Ray got him. Ray got him. Strap. It was a slip in a losing position, but I think Ray kind of gave it to Ryan Bowen. It looked like he could have pinned him very easily, but he gave it to Ryan Bowen. He gave it to Ryan Bowen. Long travel for Ryan, not fair. But I don't think this is about travel anymore. Ray is just dominating him. One more pin and I sleep like a baby. Ryan did like 3 elbow fouls. I think it was 2 and he still couldn't do anything. And this time he was just dominated by Ray. I genuinely believe he could have pinned him if he wanted to, but he wants to play with Ryan Bowen a little bit more in this round. I don't think he's going to give him a single round, but he's going to play with him a little bit, I think. Ryan has no right to be saying a word to RVJ in next 5 years, 5 years at least. Ray the dominator. Are you a car person? Bike all day long. I hate cars. Ryan's arms are small. He needs to hit the gym for real. Yes, maybe I think that 100% specific training is kind of getting exposed for many people now. I'm not sure if it is a really good way to train. You have to train your entire body like an athlete does, because no other sport does that. No other sports does that. The sprinters, the runners, they're training their shoulders and arms as well, chest as well. Nobody does that. Like, can you imagine a sprinter only training their legs? No, it doesn't happen. Bowen has thick skin though. I don't think so, brother. I disagree with your comment. Clugs 93. Did Bowen lose? Yes, he's about to lose. He has already lost a couple of rounds, and the third round, ladies and gentlemen, is about to start. Penigale Hayabusa Penigale V4. Okay, the round is about to start. They are already in the straps. It took way long to get them to the straps. And ready goes happened. Ray is just top rolled Ryan. Ray has top rolled Ryan, and Ryan has stopped him without a wrist. And the elbow integrity will be tested here. Ray is just smiling. Ray has top rolled Ryan already, and he's just smiling. He's holding him, and he has pinned him. Complete domination by Raymond's Leipzig. 3-0 victory, ladies and gentlemen. Ray has top rolled Ryan Bowen in the third round, and they're hugging each other. That was domination. That was not something that I expected. Ray is on another level, and clearly the exposure at higher level, good training partners, great training partners, following a good training program, everything is showing up here. Yes, it looks like Ryan is a better YouTuber than, and Ray is beating him in the YouTube game as well. He has more subscribers. I'm not sure if he's getting more views or not, but he definitely has more subscribers. Ryan contemplating his whole career now. Coach Ray with a 3-0 victory. Guys, if anyone is taking screenshots of all the rounds, then please, if you can send it to me. Humiliation. Ryan will cry. Coach Ray top rolled Ryan. He beat Ryan in a hook. He held Ryan. He did everything he can. There is no room left for anything. No travel, no jet lag, anything. Ray just simply dominated. Opa, it's used in every Eastern European country. Guys, please don't disrespect anybody's game. Who is disrespecting who? Maybe Ryan Bowen is going. Winner of the match, Raymond's Lapinch. Commentators whisper here. Yes, Abhirup saying this is what I was talking about. Pradeep, drop the link. Link is in the description to the pay-per-view, brother. There is plenty hate on Bowen here. That happens when you are an arm wrestling persona and not an arm wrestler. Ryan needed to concentrate on arm wrestling if he wants to be competitive. He is in a good level but not elite for his kg. And he has dropped weight. He's not winning even at 90 kilos now. Pradeep, it is important. Look what I wrote to you on DM or in this chat. I don't know where. Next episode of Delusional Bowen is coming. So next match. Next match is about to undergo, guys. Please let us hear after the match commentary. So Derek Smith, age 36, country USA, 6'7", 156 kilos. I cannot do anything about that brother. I don't know what you want me to do with it, but I'm not sure. Fun fact, I'm like 14-4 with Derek all the time. Who has the link? Everyone knew this would happen. Let's be honest, Ryan is a talker only. So Rivas Lutidze versus Derek Smith. Rivas Lutidze is 6'4", 6'5", 145 kilos, almost 20-inch biceps, 17-inch forearms. Rivas talking this. Okay, probably this is going to kick me out of this live stream as well. I'm going to try to log in with the same account on my other mobile as well to take screenshots. Now I think the mute is. Rivas used to be at 40%, now he's at 60%. And Derek Smith lost his last match against Morozov. Rivas won the last match at East versus West. So now I am watching on my. I think I can watch on my mobile as well. It logged me out of the tablet. I'm going to probably watch it on my mobile. Shoulders are getting rotated. The match is about to get started, guys. The match is about to get started. Ready go happens, and man, Rivas Lutidze just destroys Derek Smith. Not even close. As everyone expected, not even close. I am not even sure why this match was made, but I don't know. Like everyone, including I was also one of those people who were saying that why is this match even taking place. Rivas, I don't even know how many levels he's above Derek Smith. Like complete domination from Rivas Lutidze. Going the way I thought. Americans are crying now, he's saying. So guys, as I was saying that Rivas Lutidze said he's only 40%. He was only 40% against Monster Michael Todd and he still defeated him. And this time he said that he's already back to 60%. There were many jokes about his 40-60% thoughts, but he did clearly say that he's not lying, he's not joking. He is clearly in that form only. And he's making a comeback. Levan was saying that if he trains well, maybe Rivas can still be a good match for me. Rivas was saying that there was a time when Levan used to look up to him to beat him, and this was Rivas's level, and there is no way. He's only 34, 35, about the same age I guess as Derek Smith. There is no way that he cannot get back to the level, at least to that level that he was, and he was competing in tested events at that time. Now he's not competing in tested events, so you can imagine what Rivas is bringing to the table. I just tried to go back on the stream and it is loading. Bro, what about the matches? Did they end? So one match, Ryan Bowen versus Raymond Slipinch, ended in a 3-0 victory for Ray. It was very dominant. There is nothing that Ryan could have done. Ray top rolled him, Ray hooked him, Ray held him in the center, Ray allowed him to do elbow fouls. Ryan had absolutely zero answer. 10 FPS stream, it is shows a message that the event is over. It's over. Yes, it is also not working for me. Core Sports scam stream. I don't know what happens with them. The King of the Table stream always works perfectly fine, but for some reason East versus West streams are not working. Still can't believe Ryan lost. Christian is saying. Levels. Andreas is saying. Gay Galun. I don't know what that means. Shawshank. But since you're Shawshank, I'm not expecting a good comment from you. Rivas is a beast. Mine is working fine. Somebody's saying. Let me refresh. Stream working again. Okay, good to hear. Rivas has leveled up his MMT. He's looking way stronger than the version that pulled MMT. Yes, he's looking way bigger as well. So round 2 is about to start and expect dominance once again from Mr. Rivas Lutidze. Ryan Bowen is back to commentary. So squaring them up. Round 2 is about to start. Rivas was much faster than Derek, but when there is a strength gap between the two athletes, again almost in WAF, it would have been a slip in a losing position, and yes, it is still a slip in a losing position, and second round also goes to Rivas Lutidze. Another domination from Rivas, ladies and gentlemen. Another dominations. Georgians will become rich, pulling Americans. Derek Smith x Rivas Lutidze 2. Yes. It was never a match. I don't know why Derek was even trying to sell this match, that he's in the match. I think he could have clearly said that, yeah, I cannot win this match. Like everyone knew. Soon 3 Georgians will be in top 5. Someone mentioned today as well. I think it was Sabin Bedulescu. He was saying that Rivas is already top 5 in the world, maybe. Rivas versus Morozov is the match. Yes, that could. Is Ryan crying? No, he's doing commentary. Herman Stevens. What happened? The third round ended as well? Was it the third round? I thought it was the second round, man. Why are they already? I think. Derek is far. Okay, it was already 2-0. Hi Pradeep, who is the commentating the East versus West matches? Chanshaw and Ryan Bowen right now. I feel so sorry for Derek. How much was Ryan versus Ray? So 3-0 easy victory for Raymond's Leipinch. Okay, so second round he also flashed. When the stream was down, it was at that time when the second round happened, and it was also a flash pin. So 3-0 flash pins for Rivas Lutidze against Derek Smith. Brazink match, I would say 3 hours maybe. And Ryan Bound thought you was a match. Thought he was a match for RVJ. Yeah, he did think so. Daniel Prokopchuk versus Corey Miller is the match that is happening right now. Corey Miller is from USA, 37 years old, 5'6", 80 kilos, 15.5 bicep, 14.6 forearms. David Arabul is not good at translating. Corey Miller is already at the table. I have this match. The prediction that I have in this match is 3-1 for Daniel Prokopchuk. Daniel is slightly lighter, about 5 kilos lighter. My guess is, I'm not sure what was the weight. Moldova, 27 years old, Daniel Prokopchuk, 5'6", 80 kilograms, 15.7 biceps, 15.35 forearms. So forearms and biceps are bigger than Corey Miller. Corey's weight is 80. I don't believe so. It is not a weight cap match, and Corey Miller did say that he's 85 before the match. I think few days before the match. First time I see Daniel 80 kg. Yes, he's a 75 kg guy. He used to be a 70 kg guy, I think. Daniel is going to kill him, Lagia. I think Corey may surprise Daniel in the first round, but I do have Daniel winning. I do have Daniel winning 3-1. Chance like pulling hookers. I'm still dying from that comment. Daniel Prokopchuk. Daniel walks around 82 kg too. So the match is about to go down, ladies and gentlemen. Expect speed from Daniel. Expect a catch from expect speed from Corey. Expect a catch from Daniel Prokopchuk. Ryan Bowen is doing the commentary along with Chanshaw. Derek Smith now. Derek Smith is back. So both of the guys who lost are back at commentary. The round is about to start. I don't think it is going to be a flash pin from Corey. I think it is going to go to straps. No secret steroid shops in Georgia. So Moldova versus USA. East versus West. Daniel Prokopchuk versus Corey Miller. Daniel Prokopchuk is looking higher on Corey Miller's hand for some reason. Referee is asking Daniel to go a little bit down to show the knuckles. Yes, he was clearly looking higher. I see the knuckle. Daniel is not feeling confident. Yeah, very easy center table slip. Very easy center table slip. It looks like Corey Miller was also going for the slip. He has no intention of pinning Daniel outside of his straps. So guys, Daniel Prokopchuk is a world champion at 75 kilos. I think he was second to Oleg Cherkasov on the right arm, and he had a gold medal on the left arm in the last WAF. So I won't be surprised with either man winning in this first round. I was expecting Corey to be a little bit more dominant, but outside of straps, it didn't really show anything who is going to be the dominant man in the first round. Let's see how that match goes. Let's see how it goes. Okay, okay. Daniel, man. Corey Miller, as we expected, had a great hit, great hit. And he almost top rolled Daniel, but then about 4 inches above the pad, it hit a brick wall. It did not move, and Corey Miller elbow fouled. It was not an intentional elbow foul in my opinion, but then it 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 got stopped and his elbow was off the pad. Stream frozen. I don't think, not for me at least. Inside the straps, the match is starting once again. Again he gets stopped. Again he gets stopped and just, oh, very near to the pad, very about 3-4 inches from the pad, and Daniel Prokopchuk is just standing tall. Another second foul, and Daniel has won the match. Not on Daniel's level. Not on Daniel's level, man. Corey Miller is not on Daniel Prokopchuk's level. There is a huge gap between these two. Daniel was just standing tall and holding him like that. He's just standing tall and holding him, letting Corey to try to top roll him, but it was not working at all. Daniel Prokopchuk is a strong beast. So I predicted 3-1 for Daniel, leaving room for one explosive hit from Corey Miller, but nope, not a chance. It is going to be an easy 3-0. Easy 3-0. Pradeep might need to visit Turkey soon as well. His hair is thinning. Yes, you are right. Corey Miller, Daniel Prokopchuk 1-0. Yes, this is the correct score. This is the correct score. You are Daniel way too strong. What the match after this forgot? Man, I forgot to change the the background that I was supposed to change. How can I forget? How can maybe somebody reminded me, but I didn't pay attention. I was supposed to change backgrounds, but man. Second round go happens and Daniel Prokopchuk again goes for the slip. Corey Miller was chasing him, but the chase did not work. This is the match going on now, and this is the match that will be happening next. Chanshaw versus Uraptav Britze. So let's see how that goes. The referee is strapping them up. Team West is 0-3 now, I think, against East, and all three wins have been very much dominant. J.R. Williams, Pradeep, I'm already on the second RD of Prokopchuk versus Miller. Are you behind? No, I'm also on the second round, I think. Or maybe not. No regeneration West. So to me, they're still strapping up. They're still strapping up the athletes. Yes, I was, brother. No. How are your predictions going so far, sir? So first one was incorrect, and the next two are correct. And again, Corey Miller gets a slight hit, but then Daniel Prokopchuk is just calm and composed and looking him into the eyes. He's letting Corey Miller do his thing. And just, man, it is nothing more than a training session. It is not more than a training session for Daniel Prokopchuk. John Brzezinski felt Daniel Prokopchuk's power about 1.5 years ago, and he did say that kid is strong. If John lets him get in his spot, he is very dangerous, and he's just letting him work. He's just letting Corey Miller work. Corey cannot do anything still, and pins him. Elbow foul, okay. So Corey just lifted his elbow and placed it in the center of the table to get a foul. Because he was not, Daniel Prokopchuk was not pinning. Throw the damn towel, Herman Shields is saying. Yeah. Man, this is mean. Yeah, he was not pinning him, and Corey did not pin himself. So he just placed his elbow on the center of the table. This time he flashed him. This time Daniel flashed him. This time Daniel got angry because of that foul, and Daniel Prokopchuk flashed Corey Miller. How tall you? 5'10", 179. Seriously, the most brutal I have ever seen. Irfan Ramzan. Yes, it is correct. Different level. Daniel can't even. Alan Zoloev. Yeah, man. I don't know how strong Alan Zoloev is. Maybe this could have been the match. Daniel Prokopchuk versus Ryan Bowen, and you allow Ryan Bowen to get big. Not this 90 kg Ryan Bowen. 90 kg Ryan Bowen would get beat. A bigger version of Ryan Bowen versus Daniel Prokopchuk. What do you think about that match? It's over. The third round is a formality. Miller can't budge him. Mitch Mezzolil is saying East 3, West 0. That is correct, my friend. That is correct. So someone was asking about the predictions. I made a poll today that maybe I'm hoping to get at least 17 correct out of those 16 super matches. 11 correct out of those 16 super matches. Let's see how that goes. We definitely need better matches. These are too one-sided and doesn't seem like West is really. I think I did message Engin Terzi as well. Like, man, I don't know, Engin, what you're thinking about this match, but this Corey Miller versus Daniel Prokopchuk doesn't make any sense to me. But then everyone was saying, yeah, I was also thinking maybe Corey is strong enough to get that first hit. But man, he was able to get that first hit on over Yanis Omolins, but not Daniel, man. Daniel is on another level, man. How come Ryan SP is not involved in these? I feel like he's usually forgotten. His left, I think, or right, his left got injured, right got injured, and I don't know why no left-handed match. Again, a slip in the center. So Corey has it. Daniel also has no intention of trying to win this match outside. How are you so fluent in English? Am I? I don't know. I've studied English in school. Who pulled already? So 3-0 in the previous match in the first match for Raymond Slypinch against Ryan Blue Bowen, and then after that 3-0 for Rivas Lutidze, and now 3-0, about to be 3-0 for Daniel Prokopchuk against Corey Miller. Daniel Prokopchuk easy. So this round is also about to start. Let's see how it goes. Daniel Prokopchuk is winning 2-0, and it is about to be 3-0 very soon, depending on how Daniel Prokopchuk wants to win this match. Either he wants a flash pin or he wants to hold him once again. I don't think there is any point in holding him. He has proven his point. I think he's going to flash him to the side. I think it is going to expect a flash pin, expect speed. Yeah, hook. He caught him in a hook. This time Corey is trying a hook. He's trying everything. Then Daniel is again, man, holding him. Not a chance. Side pressure, too much side pressure, and pins him in a hook. 3-0 victory. 3-0 for Daniel Prokopchuk, ladies and gentlemen. 3-0 for Daniel Prokopchuk. He's a beast. Daniel Prokopchuk is a beast. Poor Ryan, best arm wrestling channel so far. Ashwin Atwal, thank you very much. I hope I didn't miss any super chat. I hope I didn't. I was not paying attention. Please remind if I did. So I'm about to change the background for the next match, and ladies and gentlemen, the next match is going to be Chanshaw versus Zurab Tav Britze. Let's see, let's get back to the chat. East versus West 3-0. Yes, it is correct. Ryan is an excellent commentator, Lagia is saying. Most lopsided matches, yes, so far all of them have all of the three have been very much one-sided. And now I'm going back to the Ryan Bowen match. Yes, everyone was kind of correct that Ryan Bowen was looking like as if he has not even trained. His body does not look like an athlete at all. So maybe Ryan needs to change something. But even when he got on pancakes, still Ryan's physique was not looking like that of an athlete. It was not looking really impressive. King Ray takes the throne. Yes, he did. Fun fact, West hasn't won a single round against East since King of the Table 4. Yes, King of the Table 4 also, it was a clean sweep from East. Ray can't train. Okay, who is winning? So Raymond Slipinch 3-0, Rivas Lutidze 3-0, Daniel Prokopchuk against Corey Miller 3-0 as well. Hopefully no East on heavy PED use excuses. I also hate them, man. I've got some comments I hate those comments. Some people are saying there's Levan is on juice and and Devon was natural. I seriously, I've got those comments. Even if Devon says that yes, he was on PEDs, still there are people saying that no, Devon is not on PEDs, Devon was natural. Daniel Prokopchuk said that he wants to pull somebody from United States, 85-90 kilos. I'm not sure if there is anyone who can give him a match at 90 kilos. RVJ maybe, yeah. RVJ is not 90, he's 100 but now. So Chanshaw is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Chanshaw is in the house. So this match I have, I don't remember, either I had Zurab 3-2 or I had Zurab 3-1. I think I had 3-1. So this is going to be a much closer match. I think I'm quite sure about that. This match is going to be closer. Juicers. Zurab Tavbaridze, 5'8", 100 kilos, 19.69 biceps, 18-inch biceps, and about 17.5 forearms, 31 years old, Zurab Tavbaridze. And Chanshaw's stats were 24 years old, 6 foot, 295 pounds, and biceps 21, forearm 19. Zurab was a giga chad. Zurab looks like a beast, but I genuinely believe that Chance is going to be stronger than Zurab in this match, at least for the first few rounds. I genuinely believe that. It is a styles make matches. Chanshaw's style is perfect to beat Zurab. It is perfect. Zurab's wrist, we have seen, it is susceptible, it can be taken, and Chanshaw's only game is to go sideways and take your wrist to top roll. So this is a perfect match. Zurab is about 60 pounds lighter, more than 60 pounds lighter than Chanshaw, and he's a perfect style matchup for Chanshaw. He's shorter than Chanshaw. This is one of the best matches that Chanshaw could have asked for, and he definitely needs to win this match. He needs to get this win for the US. Come on, Chanshaw. Come on, show us your hand dominance. Show us your top roll. Shock Zurab Tavbaridze. Win this round. Win this match. Mahabharat Pradeep, Shawshank Hearts. Top roll him, Chance. Chance is looking like he's going to go really back really fast. If this match ends anywhere near a hook, Chance is getting just destroyed very fast. Ninja Turtle ain't got endurance. Alright guys, maybe I'm a few seconds behind. The stream kind of stopped, but the referee is about to say go. Easterners looking hard. I expect Chance to show dominance in the first rounds. Ref is about to say go. And a man again stopped. No, started working again. And Chance flops Zurab's wrist. Chance flops Zurab's wrist, but the slip was in center. Maybe Zurab dumped his wrist. I need to watch it once again. Nope, Zurab did not dump his wrist. Chance did flop it completely in the center. But again, man, Zurab's arm did not move. It was like go happened and the wrist just went and they slipped. Zurab's arm did not move, and that can be a big problem inside the straps for Chanshaw. But the arm, man, yes Lagia, the arm did not move at all. Where can we see that? The link is in the description, guys. Please, if you want to purchase the pay-per-view, you can from the link in the description. Grinder, Chanshaw thinks he will become a legend. When did he say that? Donut Boy can't win. The arm of steel. I was thinking Chance may get 2 pins, but now I'm thinking only about one. I still believe that Chance can get that first pin over Zurab, but man, his arm is not moving. But it is difficult to control the hand and also the arm outside of the straps. Inside the straps, I think Chance is going to take him to the pad. Let's go tugboat. Let's go tugboat. The fair strap is saying pin Zurab, pin Zurab. Sure, Chance, you're the man. Dominates Zurab Tav Britze. Chanshaw just dominates Zurab Tav Britze as kind of we already expected. No Arthur D, it is not over for Chance. It was very one-sided event. It was a very one-sided round for Chanshaw. A flash pin from Chanshaw. J.R. Williams, Chance just destroyed Zurab 1-0. Don't gas Chance. So Zurab should be doing more in the setup. He should be doing more in the setup. Did Bowen win? No, Bowen lost 3-0. He was trying to hook, but man, this is the thing. As everyone keeps on saying, everyone keeps on reminding, it is almost impossible to hook Chanshaw, and Zurab Tavbaridze just learned that. John Brezink was not able to hook. Ryan Bowen was not able to hook him. Zurab Tavbaridze was not able to hook Chanshaw. Chance did not top roll Zurab Tavbaridze, but it was Zurab's wrist kind of stayed flat and it went to the pad. Very difficult. Chanshaw proving again and again why he is almost unhookable. So next round is about to start. The athletes are being called back at the table. At this point, using Ryan as any reference is pretty funny. I did think about that while I was saying that, but the words already left my mouth. I thought about that. Levan lives 100 years, I bet. But it ain't over. Akash copy paste Bajaj. What is Akash doing? Jerry, I opened wide. Levan can probably hook chunks. Sure. Okay. As I observed nowadays, John Brezink used to get retired early. Do you think impact his position? I don't know. Let's see. I made a prediction video. If I want to change any prediction before the match, before the first round starts, should it be acceptable or not? Should it be acceptable or not? Herman Stevens is saying lol. I don't know for what that was. Levan lives 100 years. Arthur D. Why are you mentioning the same content again and again, brother? Chances more than mates. I don't underestimate him. So come on. They're already to the straps. They are already to the straps. I think I missed the slip. I'm going to go back and watch it one more time how they slipped. Bowen got hammered. Chance wearing sandals. Okay, so Chance took his wrist. He flopped his wrist one more time. This is how it got to the straps. Bowen lost. Are you narcissist? Not really. Please increase the mic volume. Is it really low? I hope it is okay now. Zurab looks like he got shared. When Evgeny versus Todd. Towards the end. Maybe 2 hours later. Pradibhai, fluent as always. Harsh Sharma. So, guys, the second round is about to start. Zurab is looking tall. He has changed setup. And he hooks him, but Chance almost goes to the pad and pins him. Chanshaw pins Zurab Tavbaridze once again in a slow match as well. This time it was not as fast, but Chanshaw's first surge did get stopped. That could be a thing of concern for Chanshaw. And this is what I was saying while I was predicting for this match. Maybe Chance is going to get the pin in the first round, but if he needs the second surge in the second round, maybe he will need the third surge and the fourth surge in the third round, and maybe it will stop working for him. We have seen how dominant Chanshaw was in the first couple of rounds against Zurab Tavbaridze, against Ron Bath as well, and same thing against Zurab Tavbaridze. Nobody saying saving the West from embarrassment. That is correct. Chance guessed no, not yet. He's looking confident. But man, anything can happen. I'm telling you, this round, first two rounds were pure dominance from Chanshaw. But this time seriously, I'm seriously saying anything can happen. Trust me, anything can happen. I'm a Chanshaw fan now. Is Fenry as ओके अश्विन प्रदीप भाई पीपीएल में देखा था आपका लेफ्ट काफ़ी स्ट्रॉन्ग है व्हेन डिड आई इवन प्रैक्टिस पुल देयर I think I did one match. Chance is so hungry. Chance redeemed himself quickly. Yes, he did. Pedro, what is the weight of Zurab? Free stream link, please. No, I'm not watching the free stream, so I don't know where to watch it. Where can you watch it? So, guys, round 3 is about to undergo. The referee is setting up Chanshaw and Zurab Britze. Chanshaw, I don't think, can pin Zurab outside of the man. Oh snap, it is saying something went wrong right before the stream was about to start. Hopefully it starts again. The stream crashed for me. I like that the girlfriend starts from the stage. It heightens the drama to see them. What was Genadi's weight? I don't know, man. Yeah, the slip happened. I'm going to say some weird thing, but whenever somebody goes to an event and their girlfriend or wife is kind of involved in that, like involved saying things, been seeing on the camera, then I somehow want that guy to get destroyed. I do not like family members getting involved in matches at all. What was the result of Bowen versus Ray? 3-0. Very dominant victory from Raymond Slypinch against Ryan Bowen it was. So Chanshaw versus Zurab Britze is going on, ladies and gentlemen. Fourth match of the night. First 3 matches have ended in 3-0 pins for the East. And can you put a sunglasses so we can see the screen? That is great comment of the night probably. Any update on the Prudnik versus Hutchings match? The Aussie guys sound so annoying, Urban Stevens is saying. I hope people forget about Ryan now. Don't be delusional fans and hype the delusions more. Okay. I wonder if Chance could get... So, fingers are getting closed. Chanshaw's fingers are already closed. Zurab's fingers closed. The referee is about to say, go, expect a stop. Chanshaw, no. Chanshaw just dominates Zurab Britze. 3-0, not even close. The third round was even more easier. Chance has not been tested enough to have gassed out already every one of his pins of easy wins. Yes. Wins on the board. Chanshaw, the man for US, gets his first win. Holy shit, Chance not giving a chance. So this is what we were discussing early on. Chance needed to win that match. This match was kind of tailor-made for him. Guy was lighter. He had a perfect style for Chanshaw. And thank you, Chinmay. The tugboat makes it back to port safely. That was a great win. Yes, it was. Chance only can't beat 50+ year olds confirmed. Yes, he can beat the younger guys. Chanshaw is already back in his Hawaiian shirt. 3-0 Chance, super easy. Yes, it was. Yo, where's that guy that kept saying he put 300 on Zurab? I have not seen those comments. That Hawaii shirt really gave him 20% of strength. So if I were to put my money on this card, I would have put my money only on 2 matches. The Rivas versus Derek match and Prudnik versus Todd Hutchings match. I was confident about a clean sweep only in those couple of matches. Nothing more than that. Matchups don't seem to be very good so far. Yes. So till now all of the matches have been sweeps. I usually don't block anyone, but Shawshank Arts is creating a lot of problem for the chat as well. You're gone, Shawshank Arts. So Lachlan Adair is at the table. Richie with the $10 super chat. Okay, Pradeep, how does Chance manage to gas to Ron and then smoke Zurab like this? It is just because Ron was able to hook him. Ron was targeting his hand. That was the issue there. Ron was targeting his hand even though when he was losing, he was already taking his wrist slightly, Richie. And this time, he was trying to hook. And everyone, literally everyone has been saying, including John Brizink, that it is almost impossible to hook Chanshaw. You have to beat him with a top roll. Sandra Sedis also realized this. They went in a hook, but Sandres had to roll out of that hook after that. So that was the issue. Ron was attacking his wrist. Zurab was trying to go in a hook. I was expecting maybe he's going to go for top roll as well, but no, Zurab does not have a top roll. We realized that. And thank you very much. Thank you very much for the super chat, brother. Lachlan Adair, 6'1", 32 years old, 246 pounds, 53 centimeter bicep, 43 centimeter forearms. Lachlan has over 20-inch biceps. So guys, this is the match that is going on right now. I'm going to change the background one more time. Sandra Sedis, 28 years old, 6'5", almost 6'5", and 119 kilos, 19-inch biceps, 17-inch forearms. So there was a false start, I think, from Sandris. I was behind the... Yeah. Sandris with the perfect strategy. He went a little bit early, but he did realize that he's just going to crush his wrist. No, Mikhail Hathaway. I think it is going to be otherwise. Sandris just crushed Lachlan's wrist outside of straps, but it was a false start. And they're going to go again. He did pin Lachlan outside of straps. These two look fired up, yes. I just love Lachlan Adair, man. That guy is amazing. He looks really professional to me. It's over. I think, yes, Sundar, I think I have Sandres winning 3-0 in this match. I do have Sandres winning 3-0 in this match. Ryan going to announce he loves cats now. This is going to be good. Is it legal to use juice in this sport? It is nowhere legal, but it is also not illegal in arm wrestling in these professional events. I got two comments saying that the audio was low. Is it okay or not? Australia is doomed. Say this looks 6'6". No, Alex Kurdecha is about that height, 6'5", 6'6", and oh, Lachlan did stop, but yes, he got pinned. Sandres was not able to top roll. Lachlan was kind of flat-wristed, maybe even slightly cupped, but Sandres got to the side and he got stopped with the first surge, and in the second surge, he pinned Lachlan. But man, that was looking close. That was looking kind of close. Audio is good. Okay, it is okay. Thank you. Aussie arm wrestler is not muting the show. Ideally he should. Adair is most dangerous, powerful arm wrestler tonight. He will easily win. Cyborg. Not easily. He's already lost one round, brother. I'm not sure if we can say it is easily. Is Derek versus Rivas? Yeah, one of the biggest mismatches in the history of arm wrestling that you're ever going to see was Derek versus Rivas. I think it was about this message, this match. I messaged Engin that, Engin, what are you even doing? Why did you even set this match up? It is going to be destruction. Aussie arm wrestlers learning there is levels in the sport. But yes, this first round did not look that much dominant from Sandres. Yes, he did win, but he needed 2 surges, not 1. 536 people watching, guys. 237 likes. Please hit the likes button and it will be amazing. Thank you very much. Live commentary on East versus West matches. I think this is the 6th match going on. 5th match. My bad. 5th match, and East 3, West 1 so far. Looks like it is going to be East 4. I've already predicted 2 matches incorrectly out of 4. Only 50% rate. This time Lachlan just went under. He just went under his wrist. for a slip. Lachlan knows he cannot deal with the hand of Sandris outside of the straps. Inside of straps, he had some purchase. He got maybe a slight cup, but his wrist was not taken for sure. But Sandris finished him with a couple of surges. Lachlan Adair, guys, the strongest arm wrestler from Australia. Sandris Sedis, the strongest arm wrestler from Latvia. Going at it against each other, Sandris definitely has a lot more experience. He has been winning arm wars. He has been winning Zloty. He's a Zloty champion, and he's a European champion. He's a podium finisher in the World Championships. Now, some people say that the field was not as dense as it used to be, but he still won those medals, won those positions. And the experience can be showing in this match. The referee is about to say go in the second round. Expect a top roll. One warning again for Sandres Sedis for moving early. Waiting for that delusional Ryan thumbnail. Bowen versus Larry next. Easy win, man. Easy win from Sandres Sedis. What domination from the young guy. Master top roll. I don't know what was Lachlan doing. He was doing this. I don't know what that was. It was not a hook. It was not a top roll. He got completely buried under the hand of Sandres. Something was weird. I don't know what he was trying. Maybe he was trying to hook him. I couldn't even tell what he was trying to do. He got dominated that bad in that round. So looks like it is going to be 4-1 for East. This is going to be a 3-0 victory. And Latvia versus Australia. Ladies and gentlemen, Latvia just destroyed Australia. Not even close. Ryan Bowen is in the corner of Lachlan Adair. Ryan has left the commentary. He's explaining some things to Lachlan, what he should do, what he shouldn't do. Sandres is huge, man. He's huge. He said about 10 days ago that he's weighing 119 kilos, and I don't think there is a weight cap for this match. Or maybe there is. I don't think there is. Australasian. Chance won. Yes, Australia is West cause it's British. Tambo Tanker, SST Cup, Irfan Ramzan, Mohammad MK. Who do you consider the best top roller hooker? Best top roller, Levan. Best hooker, also maybe Levan. Can Bowen pin Levan with both hands? Difficult question. Again, he got buried. Elbow foul. It was an elbow foul, but it looked like a clear pin for Sandres. Like it looked like Lachlan himself pinned him, trying to slip. His hand went like this. It was kind of a parallel pin, but it was almost in the center, and also an elbow foul. I think he's trying way too hard to get a slip, and he's not. He got the slips in both rounds. Okay, so Sandres went in a hook intentionally. Sandres went in a hook with Lachlan Adair, and I think it is going to be a bad decision for Sandres. He has to roll out. Elbow, it looked like an elbow foul from Lachlan. Sandres is doing little surges, little pulses of surges, not moving in the center. Lachlan elbow. Lachlan needs to look after his elbow. And dead center, man, what a war in a hook. Lachlan is getting gassed out. Sandres beats Lachlan in a hook. Sandres Sedis beats Lachlan in a hook. What a monster he is. Sandres Sedis beats Lachlan in a hook. Muhammad from Pakistan. Okay, love from Pakistan. Thank you. Wow, oh my god. Top optimized. That was some performance. It looked like it was a hook, but it was kind of, he looked like in a dominant position. But yes, it was in the center of the table, and Lachlan was shaking. His elbow was almost about to go above the pad, to be lifted off the pad, but it didn't. Sandra say this is the winner. Is looking like a giant standing next to Coach Ray. Coach Ray is at his chest. Ray is asking, you also beat him in a hook. How do you feel? Australia back to Stone Age. Long flight back. Yes. Back to being a prison colony, I guess. Somebody get a stool. Hutchings versus Sanders next. East versus West. Till now, everything is 3-0. Yes, Harsh Sharma. Everything is 3-0. So, guys, Sandra say this may be going up against Devon Larrett left-handed in arm wars. And maybe John Brzezinski right-handed in arm wars. Can we give Australia back to East? Devon will dodge Sandris on the left. I don't think so. When is David versus Oleg? So Green Park, I think there is a commercial going on right now. Ryan delusional Bowen lost. Why? Sandris leveled up so much. Wonder if he could win gold next WAF. Next delusional Bowen episode will just be this match with Ray. Yeah, maybe. Results so far, please. So guys, I'm going to man, that music for the commercial is way too loud. So a little shout out from my side as well. The sponsors: Green Park Hotel, Engin's sponsors, Old School Lab, Engin's sponsors, and my sponsors as well. Guys, please check out the link from the description. If you ever want to buy supplements, use their website. It will support me as well. It will support arm wrestling. They're deeply into arm wrestling now. They're supporting arm wrestlers and arm wrestling news. AW News Z. News with a Z, and you'll get 15% discount. Link is in the description. Thank you very much for the support. And Forgotten Wave, I think, is another sponsor. So shout out for all the sponsors making this happen. Chanshaw won 3-0 very comfortably against Zorabtab Britze. Yanis said he's lost motivation. Who's next? So let's get to the matches, guys. Let's get to the results first. I'll tell you all the results so far, and let's get back to the matches. Then I'll tell you about the results. So first match, Ryan Bowen versus Raymond Slypinch. First round, Ray pinned him without the straps. He put him in a hook and just almost flashed him to the side, 1-0. And then in second round, they went to the straps. It was a long war. Ray kind of held Ryan in a hook as well and then pinned him. Third round, Ray top rolled Ryan Bowen, 3-0. Very dominant win. Very dominant win. And I've already got a message. I predicted Ray to lose. I've already got a message from Ray saying, "What's up, Pradeep?" No, he was saying it was how was that? It was amazing, of course. Second match, Rivas Lutidze versus Derek Smith. When this match was set up by Engin Terzi, my first question was, what are you even thinking about, Engin? This is a big, huge mismatch. One of the biggest mismatches that I have ever seen. And it looked like Derek Smith needed kind of two hands to beat Rivas Lutidze. I couldn't even take the screenshots of this match. All three pins were that fast without the straps. Not even a chance to get the straps. Daniel Prokopchuk was playing with Corey Miller. He was letting Corey Miller attack like this. He was holding him with pronation. Corey was trying to attack. He even slightly took Daniel's wrist, but he hit a brick wall about 4 inches from the pad in the first round. And then he elbow fouled twice. Then in the second round as well, Daniel was not beating him. He held him there for about a minute. Corey Miller got worried. He got pissed off and placed his elbow on the pad. And then Daniel got pissed off when Corey placed his elbow on the table, in the center of the table, to get a restart. Then Daniel just flash pinned him. And in the third round as well, he held him for some while and then beat him very quickly. The next match, Chanshaw versus Zorabtab Britze. Chanshaw dominated Zorabtab Britze in all 3 rounds. Only in second rounds did he need a couple of surges to win. And in the third round, it was really easy. Chance really proved why everyone says that he is almost unhookable. Sandra Sedis managed to hook him, but he also was not confident in a hook against Chanshaw, and he was confident in a hook against Lachlan Adair. But yes, it was the third round. Sandra Sedis versus Lachlan Adair, again 3-0 domination for East, for Latvia. Latvia won both matches 3-0 against Australia. Very, very dominant. Sandris beat him in a hook as well in the third round. First 2 rounds were fast top roll wins. This is the next match that is going up now. Yusuf Yıldızoglu versus Sarabhai. That is the third match for you, ladies and gentlemen. Yerdalot Sarabhai. Yusuf is first, 26 years old only, from Turkey, 5 foot 10 inches, 5 foot 11 inches almost, and he weighs about 72 kilos and 17-inch biceps, 15-inch forearms. Man, I don't know who is doing these conversions, for core sports, but man, they should not put height and weight like this. Their height and weight conversions are always wrong. 5.9 doesn't mean 5'11. If they're writing 5'11, they're writing it 5.9. Maybe they write it like that in Turkey. I don't know. Let's get back to the chat. Sap the B with a $2 super chat. Irakli versus Lachlan next at King of the Table. Should it be cancelled? I don't know, man. I don't know. I think Sandris would beat Irakli in my opinion. Sarabhai is 21 years old only, from Kazakhstan. He's a bronze medalist, 5'6", bronze medalist in 65 kg weight category, 69 kilos now, about 15-inch bicep, 14.5 forearms. So these two competed against each other. I hope I didn't miss any super chat. I think I didn't. Thank you, Sab the B. Maybe or maybe not. Maybe not. But I think he will also be able to top roll him. But there is a weight gap. Sandris was bigger than him, and Irakli is going to be at least 10 kilos lighter than him. At least 10 kilos. Sandris said he couldn't move Irakli. Sab the B. Now that you mention it, I also kind of remember a similar comment. I think Pradeep is a fine point commentator for us. Thank you very much, brother. Say this versus Sporong. Right-handed, that could be amazing. Left, I think Sporong will beat him. So Yusuf versus Yardolot Sarabhai. Yusuf is a world champion, and in the same event, Sarabhai won the bronze medal. But these two did not face each other. I have Yusuf winning this match 3-0. I have not watched any of the matches from the other guy, but let's see how that goes. I'm not sure if there is a weight cap for this match. If there isn't, then Yusuf is going to be the bigger man, I think, because Yusuf has been up to that 80 kg mark also. Everyone is heavily underestimating Irakli. Expect a deep hook war in this match. Both are hook arm wrestlers. Both love to get inside. Nobody is going to top roll. Oh, Yusuf moves first. Early start, and he gets a warning. Yusuf, calm down, brother. Let's go, Yardalat. Kazakhstan. So this is the first East versus East match, except a few more East versus West, East versus East matches after that. I think 4 matches are East versus East continuously. Alright, the referee is about to say go. Match is in a hook, and Yusuf gets stopped. Yusuf is very near to the pin pad. 2 surges, both of them stopped by Sarabhai. Both of them stopped. The match is back to the center. Yusuf is in offensive position. Yusuf is still in an offensive position. Yardolot is in a defensive bicep lock. But man, match of the night, maybe. If both guys have similar endurance, match of the night already. That is a good, great hook war. Yardalat Sarabhai has brought Yusuf back to the center, and Yusuf concedes. Yardalat Sarabhai has made the world champion, WAF champion, who is a hook arm wrestler. Yardalat Sarabhai made him concede in a hook. That is how good that guy is. He brought Yusuf back from about 2 inches from the pad, brought him back to the center, and made him concede the round. Wow, that is a bad man. Kazakh guy has already won the first round. Andrei Jekvaldaze. Amazing match, man. Amazing match. I was not expecting Yusuf to quit. Yusuf did not quit in the last event against Oleg Sharakosov. I think Oleg beat him 3-1 or 3-0. I think it was 3-1. But all of those matches were wars. And Yusuf may be ready to give another very great match. Bowen can't beat any of these lightweights. Yes, definitely not at this 90 kg weight. I don't think so. So another 3-0. No, let's see how it goes. Hook war. Yusuf gave up, so maybe he's worried about his endurance. And since he gave up, I think he saved his endurance. But at least we got to see some war. Yes, Sandris versus Lachlan, the last match in a hook, it was also a long match, but we kind of already knew that Sandris is just trying to try different things against Lachlan. But man, this match, we do not really know much about these guys, but I'm already loving this match more than any of the other matches. Why he stopped using steroids, I don't know, because maybe it didn't work for him. He was feeling joint pains, acne, not getting performance enhancements. Bowen can maybe beat a cat. Guys, please stop about Ryan Bowen. I think Morozov is going to win 3-2. Let's see. I do have Dave Chaffee winning that match 3-0 with a top roll. And Yusuf, maybe he's trying a low head. I saw him in that pistol grip. He's trying to go for the top roll slip. Yusuf is going for the top roll slip, guys. Change in tactics. No. He was going for a very high top roll like this. Very high hook or high top roll. But he did get a good position. They slipped. And is there an elbow foul on someone? No, I don't think so. It was a clear slip. What matches are left? So I think this is the 6th match. Including this one, 10 matches are left. Who stopped using roids? Ryan Bowen. I think Bowen has been married for a long time. Yes, twice. Bowen is one of the best arm wrestlers in Southern Hemisphere. Again, Yusuf going for that low hand. And slip happens. Okay, 2 false starts from Yerdalot Sarabhai from Kazakhstan, which amounts to 1 foul. Thanatos is saying, guys, did Derek get destroyed? Yes, he did. It was one of the biggest mismatches. Pradeep versus Bowen next. I don't know, man. This left may be coming for Ryan Bowen. This left may be coming for Ryan. I don't think I'll be that far off if I train for a couple of years. I think 2 years training should be enough to beat Ryan on the left. I don't think I can ever beat Ryan on the left. And Yusuf top rolls him. This time. They go to the straps. Karakonzula is having his money on me. Why they keep doing my man Derek like that? I don't know, man. Maybe Engin has something against Derek. Maybe Engin knows that he wants Derek to do the commentary, so he puts him up against the guys that are just going to destroy him like that. Flash pins, and so that Derek is fresh for the commentary. Please do not tell Engin about that. I'm just kidding. He will get upset. But yeah, it looks like that. Engin wants Derek to be fresh and active for the commentary. So that is why Engin is getting Derek's destroyed. Gabby will beat Ryan. Now maybe it looks close. Ryan will be able to top roll her, but yeah, in a hook, I think Gabby will beat him. How tall are you, Pradeep? 179, 5'10 and a half. No, I'm going to not read that comment. Gabby would stomp Ryan. Turkish Harry Potter, Derek said. Yeah, he looks. Oleg and Gabby. What am I? Oleg and Gabby. I'm rooting for today. Okay. Different matches. I thought you wanted them to arm wrestle each other. Right-handed, it can be amazing. Maybe Gabby will beat Oleg. I don't know how good Oleg's right is. Indian arm wrestlers have the same problem as the Aussies. Compete with their own only and get destroyed in international competitions facing monsters. Even US suffers a little bit from the same issue. Yes, I do agree with that. But US has guys like Dave Chaffee and Todd, John Britze. Rebecca Todd gets annoyed at this comment, but I think it is a true comment that except for Corey West, it looks like there is not much high level. Maybe Chanshaw can also be there. I don't think Derek is ever going to be there because Chanshaw is only 24, 25. So he has a lot to gain. And again, Yusuf is setting low. Yusuf is setting low for a low hand top roll, not low. And he clearly knew in the first round that hook maybe is not going to work for him. So look for a top roll. Maybe a difficult. Yeah. He gets a good cup. So he likes to cup before then top rolling. False start once again from Yerdalot Sarabhai. Agle has beaten Gabby. Gabby has never beaten Agle. Sundar. Yeah, this is one of the biggest reasons why I have Agle Vaitkute from Lithuania winning that match. Both of those matches 3-0 against Gabby. I think that is the next matchup. No, maybe after Day versus Morozov. I don't remember exactly. So referee says go. Yusuf tries to top roll him, but no. The other guy is just shaking his head. He got him almost in a hook. Almost in a hook. Yusuf has not got the top roll, but he has got the cupping. He has secured the cupping. It is not in a top roll. It is not in a hook. It is a kind of a weird position. More like a top, more like a hook. And Yusuf is gaining position. Yusuf is gaining position. And Yardalot Sarabhai is shaking his head, ladies and gentlemen. Yardalot Sarabhai is... Yusuf concedes once again. Yusuf pins himself. Yardalot Sarabhai was saying that he did not get the chance to pull Yusuf in that WAF finals, and he will be really happy if he beats him in this match. He's really happy to face Yusuf, and he needs to prove a point, and my god is he proving a point. Made the current world champion pin himself 2 times. The world champion got in the hook in the first time, had to pin himself. The world champion tried to top roll next time, got cupped in, had to pin himself. Okay, no. The ref gave 1 foul on Yusuf. Okay. It was 1 foul on Yusuf and not a pin. Adam Silver can also be seen here. Adam Silver is also standing there with his camera in his hand. No, I don't think it is camera. No. Irakli isn't overrated. He beat Marcio on King of the Table easily. Yes, before that we could have said that he may be overrated, but not now. 1 foul on both. Marcio was not at his best. Please write the actual results of the matches. I'm going to announce the results of the matches maybe after every match. Almighty Yaru Pradeep is 5'6". I have met him. So actually, whenever people met me, everyone, literally 3-4 people told me that you look much bigger in person compared to what you look on the camera. Almighty Yaru is having a different opinion here. Good for you, Danny Evie. Good for you. Your forearm size small. like Travis says big. My forearm size is small. Marcio versus Lachlan. Pradeep has a big heart. How do you know that? Time left for Hutchings match, more than 1 hour, I would say. Yusuf pins himself. He didn't even start. Ryan Bowen is saying that it was a gentleman's call. Maybe he felt that he lost in the previous round and it was an elbow foul. That is why he considered it. But maybe I think he feels that he doesn't have anything. And my predictions are going horribly wrong, guys. My predictions are going horribly wrong. I had Yusuf winning in this match. So I think only three predictions are correct out of 6. 3:30 a.m. in Japan. But we gotta support the man Pradeep. Shambhu Barai. Thank you very much, Shambhu brother. Shambo. India it will be Shambhu. Since you're in Japan, Shambo. Pradeep. Hutchings versus Prudnik. What's the score? 3-0. Easy win for Prudnik. Morozov is overrated, not Irakli. Was that Jeff Hale? No. Why would Jeff Hale be there? What's the score? Your predictions have been accurate in the past. Yes. Still, let's see how that goes. I overestimated Ryan. Man, no matter how much we keep on saying that we know Ryan is overhyping himself, we always fall for that overhype somehow. We kind of always fall for that overhype. Predictions. Let's see how many predictions are correct. One more time, guys. Yusuf from Turkey, current 65 kg world champion, versus Yardalot Sarabhai from Kazakhstan, bronze medalist in the same event. Did not get to meet Yusuf, but is winning this match 2-0, and Yusuf conceded both times. He pinned himself. Top roll is not working for Yusuf. Hook is not working for Yusuf. And he's already looking tired. He's sweating heavy, looking tired. Almighty, are you? I'm going to ban you if you don't stop. I've fallen for the delusion many times, but not today. Prudnik needs more weight for top 3. Marcio was injured after his match with Tobias, couldn't train at all. Early start from Yusuf. Man, my back is hurting for some reason. Herman, I'm a fan of yours. What did Herman Stevens? Herman Stevens is typing great comments tonight here. I couldn't find a comment. Herman Stevens is saying yes, Sam. After that, I don't know what he was saying. Don't bet your house based on my comments. Okay. Oh, this time he's able to top roll. Oh no, that gets in a hook again. Yusuf is able to. I think he is able to top roll him this time. And man, my screen is froze. Yeah, Yusuf playing his with wrist. I think Yusuf has got this round. Yusuf is tiring his wrist out. He has flopped his wrist. He's not letting him slip. He's not pinning him. He's not letting him slip. He's holding him there. Yeah, now they slipped. I think Yusuf has caused enough damage. Yusuf may have caused enough damage. That was a great decision. Try to stay there. Try to stay there. Try to flop his wrist. That was a great decision from Yusuf, man. Amazing round. He took his time. He took his time. I think he should have taken more time because he was causing that damage on the wrist and the fingers. Lemonades are good, Herman Stevens is saying. Hermes is overrated. What top guys has he beaten? Only Matt Mask, and then he got destroyed by Kodecha. Genadi, Arif, only those two. Does Salayev hold the second spot? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see on August 28th. If he beats Vitali again, then yes, we have to put him up there. Love from Bangladesh. Aman is saying, "Thank you very much, brother. Thank you very much, brother." Almighty, are you? No. What's the score? Devon would kill Hermes BPJ. I have read that. Okay, round 3 starts again. Not able to top roll in a hook. It is in a hook. I think it is over. But yes, he's in a good position. Kind of in a high hook. Yadalat Sarabhai does a great fast surge. Not able to pin Yusuf. Match is stuck in the center. Yusuf is not able to top roll. And Yardalat Sarabhai is not able to pin. Yusuf is looking gassed out. Yadalat is looking confident, looking Yusuf in the eyes. Yusuf is also talking. Yusuf concedes. 3 rounds. Yardalat Sarabhai is the man. Makes the world champion pin himself 3 times. So again, another match ends in a 3-0 score. What was the score of the last match? Did it end in a 3-0 as well? Three zero. Tim Socket is 3-0, not 3-1. All matches 3-0, yes. Ryan emulates Devon, but at least Devon is a great arm wrestler, although not as great as the hype Sam is saying. But still. This makes me believe John is going to win for some reason. Next match. So we'll talk about the next match in a minute or so. Winner Yardalat Sarabhai, ladies and gentlemen. But Coach Ray, man, how dominant was that guy? Still, I'm most impressed in this maybe Chanshaw as well, but yes, I at least expected Chanshaw to do what he did for at least a couple of rounds. But Pradeep, why hasn't Engin asked you to do commentary? J.R. Williams, Engin has asked me to do to be the kind of a moderator to ask questions in press conference, but not the commentary. Maybe we'll see what happens after that. At least when I go there, I won't have this headache to replay the streams, try to play it again and again when it gets frozen like that, and take screenshots. I didn't tell you guys, but before Wi-Fi is रुक रही है ना. Is my stream freezing, guys? I think it is freezing. Pradeep would also dwarf Paul Italia. Kazakh athletes, great overall. Kazakh great athletes overall, yes. Next, East versus West, Bowen versus Quadratic Fist. Okay, not freezing. For me, it is showing the. Okay, thank you. It is working. Good. Lots of freezes for me. Okay. No pausing, just muting. Okay. Who's next? Krasimir versus Irakli Zarakashvili. Are Kazakhs Asians? Yes, for sure. Asians. No, not everything is finished. Only 6 matches have finished so far. Krasimir 5 foot. It says Krasi is 5'11", 180 centimeters, but is he really? 34 years old, 104 kilos, 47 centimeter bicep, 18.5, and forearms are 15.75. Krasimir in trouble, maybe. Yes, I do think so, but all of my predictions have been going wrong today. 3 out of 6 are wrong. 102 kg weight, Irakli Zarakashvili, about the same weight. Irakli did say that he's 95 kilos yesterday. I don't know where these stats are coming from. Only 24 years old, 18.9 biceps, 19-inch bicep from Irakli. I don't think so. That doesn't look like a 19-inch bicep to me at all. 17.32 forearms. Kind of doubtful. These stats are kind of doubtful. Australians represent West or East? West. And they lost both of the matches for West. Krasi needs this more than Irakli, yes. Till now, everyone was saying Krasi is losing because he's competing against Arif, who weighs 150 kilos. He's losing to Corey the Gorilla West, who is weighing 200 kilos. But we did see that John Brizing beat Corey the Gorilla West. So maybe it was not about the weight. And Krasimir has defeated John in the past, 6-0. I've met him. I'm 185 and he was very slightly taller than me. I think you're talking about Irakli. Devon had to salute had to do the Statue of Liberty move against a random guy. It was. So referee straightening the wrist. Okay, Krasimir was going for the hook and Irakli went over Krasi's hand. That was explosive. A great roar from Irakli. You wouldn't expect that kind of sound from Irakli looking at his face, but a great roar from Irakli. He looked explosive. Both of them looked explosive. Krasi was very fast forward, reaching for the hook. He did slightly go there, but then Krasi just rolled out and went for the slip. Let's see what happens inside a strap. I don't think it is going to be a one-sided match for anyone. I think it looked to me that Krasi may lose his wrist, at least in the first round. Let's see. He's always shouting result till now. After this round, brother. After this round. Reimer Slapinch Coach Ray, yes, 3-0. Rivas Lutidze 3-0 against Derek Smith. Daniel Prokopchuk 3-0 against Corey Miller. Thank you, Sempex Bolong. After that, Chanshaw 3-0 against Zurabtav Britze. Then, what was the next match? Lachlan versus Sandra 3-0. Then Yusuf versus Yardalot Sarabhai 3, Yusuf 0. And Krasi has put his leg on the table, going for the hook, going for the side pressure. Irakli cannot top roll him, but still pinned him. Irakli was not able to take the wrist of Krasimir Kostadinov, but still pinned him with a high hook with extreme side pressure. Irakli is a beast, ladies and gentlemen. And the next round, when you are on that other side, it becomes slightly easier for you to top roll. Expect dominance from Irakli in the next round as well. I think it is at least 2-0 for Irakli at this point. Tell me your thoughts. Dwarf Italia destroyed. Let's go Irakli. Irakli is growling. Yes, man, I love those sounds. That I love the aggression. He's saying something in Georgian. Maybe Andres would explain. If you're from, I think you're from. Andrei Jekvaldaze is from Nodari Keshalashvili. You're from Georgia. What was Irakli saying, brother? Murgok, is it still happening? I can't order the pay-per-view. Try from the link in the description, brother. I seriously feel sympathy for Krazi. Krazi has to win this match. There is no more weight, and he's facing a guy who probably weighs 5 kilos, 6 kilos less than him this time. Irakli said he's only 95 kilos a couple of days ago. He's facing a guy who used to be a 70 kg guy and who has gained weight and who does not have enough experience at this weight, and he still beat Krazi with a high hook. This time again, Krazi goes for the hook, but his wrist gets flopped and it goes for the slip. Death Metal is saying, bro, which mic do you use? The clarity is amazing. So the microphone, it is not an expensive mic, about $80-90 I think. JBL CSUM 10 is the name. I said naam in Hindi. CSUM CSUM 10. So that is the microphone. Levan equal to Georgian King. Krasimir hasn't been the same since 2019 at least, I think so. When he lost to Marcio, it looked kind of bad for him. Irakli will loot 75% of the treasure. Andreas, do you guys know that loot is a Hindi word? It has Indian origin. Like for many time, like we were kind of shocked in the when we were children. Like, loot? Why are they using Hindi word? America is so effing overrated. Dwarf Italia. What is happening with Dwarf Italia, Sam? No, I didn't know. Andreas is saying. I really do think Krasimir is natural. So I was kind of shocked. Why is everyone using this word? How do they know what loot means? Then, okay, Irakli is growling once again. He's fired up. Expect dominance from Irakli. I'm expecting him to take Krazi's wrist this time. Yeah, he holds Krazi and flashes him to the side. Irakli holds Krazi, shouts at him, and then flashes him with a ton of side pressure. I think Irakli clearly worked on his side pressure in this game. Opana, Andres is saying. Different level, thanks. Krazi got destroyed, yes. So Irakli was not able to take Krazi's wrist. Towards the end, it was extremely like a flat-wristed affair, but he was not able to top roll him. But still, I think after the Todd Hutchings match, he clearly worked on that side pressure. I think if he didn't, it would have been a problem. Almighty Aryu is back, and I think I need to put him on timeout once again. Krazi passed his prime. Yes, I definitely do think so. This is not the same guy that was beating Levan in the tournament. That was hooking the same guy that was hooking one of the best top rollers in the world in the name of how can I forget the name of the Russian man? I always forget. The robotic arms. Wow. How can I forget the name? Arsen Liliev, yes. Arsen Liliev. James, thank you. Krazi is minimum 5-6 past his prime. I agree. He's a natural athlete as well. He doesn't take steroids. Maybe that could be the reason. But he's not that old. He's only 34 or 35, I think. But yes, in every other sport that are heavily tested, that is the age of the athlete. They kind of retire at that 34-35 age. Beating Krazi in straps like that, Irakli is a beast. Yes. Top roll greater than hook. Pradeep, you remember Levan said Irakli did some mistakes on Todd's match, otherwise he could have won. Maybe he's right. He's not able to completely top roll Krasi in this match, but he's winning on side pressure. I don't think. Again. This time he flops him. This time he flops him. This time he flops him and pins him easy. This time he flops him and wins him easy. 3-0. Elbow foul? Elbow foul from Krasi. Elbow foul from Irakli, sorry. Elbow foul. This time he was able to flop Krasi's wrist. Igor Mazurenko is saying, by this time live stream and we're going to have at least 1,000 concurrent viewers by the time this live ends. How many are there? I forgot to watch. But thank you very much guys for your support. You guys are really amazing. You say too much, but the score 3-0, man. I just said it about 15 seconds ago. 3-0. I just somehow cannot go back. Can anyone tell me how many are watching right now? Sasho beats Irakli any day, anytime. No, I do not agree with that statement. When Sasho beat Irakli was 89 kilos, something like that. Now he has gained almost 10 kilos. So, okay, thank you guys. 680. Akash Chopra is saying 504. No, bro. You have to refresh it. 673. Thank you. 661. That is great, guys. Please do not leave. Please hit the thumbs up if you're enjoying the commentary. The third round is about to start, and Irakli again takes the wrist. No, this time he just looks at him. And man, Irakli is a beast. Krasimir has no excuse now. Krasimir, I hate to say this. I should not say such things about elite athletes, but I can say that Krasi is going to blame it on the steroids once again, like he usually does after his defeats. Pradeep greeting the sweet views. I like water. Thank you, I like water. Irfan Ramzan, just poor Krasi. He lost to a lighter guy who does not even have much experience at this weight. So I've heard those statements many times for Krasi. He said that he don't want to say these things, but he always says those things, and he always blames it on steroids, that steroids should be banned. He always keeps on saying those things. Donny Krasi is not natural. I don't know. Watching his performance, he looks like he's natural. He may be natural. He's way past his prime. He's way past his prime. Next match, I'm going to update you guys one more time about the score. So let's get back to the matches. Ryan Bowen versus Raymond's Lipinch. 3-0. Ray, very easy, dominant win. Derek Smith versus Rivas Lutidze, one of the biggest mismatches that we have ever seen. Krasi is far from prime. I agree, Bogdan. J.R. Williams does Krasi even train? He doesn't. Krasi trains every day. Irakli saying he's going to continue his winning progress. Corey versus Daniel, one-sided match. Daniel easily dominated him. Irakli's next match, who does he want? Let's see what he says. Pradeep Martino Dhoni said he's in touch with the Bulgarian team and they told him Krasi took steroids. I don't know. Is Derek still live? No. Derek live? What do you mean? Derek is doing commentary. Irakli did not mention who he wants to face next. Derek versus Rivas, what was the result? 3-0, man. Do you even need to ask the result of that match? Zorav Britze versus Chanshaw, 3-0 for Chanshaw, easy win. 3-0 for Sandra Sedis, easy win. 3-0 for Sarabhai Yerdalat, I forgot, easy win. Dave Chaffee, 45 years old, USA, 6'2", 125 kilos, 20-inch biceps, 17-inch forearms. And this match you have seen already. Krasi lost 3-0 to Irakli. Now this is the match. Artem Morozov versus Big Dave Chaffee. Dave Chaffee showing his double bicep pose. Signature woo. He's smiling. Dave knows he's going to win this match. Let's see how confident the Kazakhstani young stud feels. Kazakhstan, 24 years old, 195 centimeters, 286 pounds, 130 kilos, and 20.5 bicep, 18.5 forearms. The Terminator, wow, double biceps. Morozov has chance. I expect Dave to smash him. Pradeep, you said no 24-year-old can win against Chaffee. Let's see if you are right. Yes, I did say that. I think this is going to be a pretty much one-sided affair. Dave Chaffee is going to top roll Artem Morozov 3 times. But let's see what the Kazakh can do. Let's go. Real match begins. Easy money. Did Jerry fight already? No. Jerry's match is at least, I would say, maybe an hour away from now. At least 1 hour away. Dave wins first 2 rounds surely. I also think so. I wouldn't be surprised if Dave doesn't even let him slip in the first round. Morozov's mark on the face looks like a marriage mark in India. Yusuf is saying Morozov will win 3-2 SST Cup. Okay, let's see. Dave was not getting a good grip. Dave was not comfortable taking a grip against Morozov. Young fighters like Agle and Morozov at the age of 24 are in much stronger shape than Levan, Dave, Dennis when they were 24-25 years old. I agree. This means that arm wrestling has progressed. That is, again, Chanshaw also did perform well, but I would not feel shy while saying that that match was kind of tailor made for Chanshaw. Vovoda would have destroyed Morozov at the same age. Irakli won 3-0 against Krazi. Result of Irakli match Akash Bajaj. Okay, let's go Morozov. Dave is not taking grip. And I heard some comments from, I think, Tim Bresnan. Tim was saying that yeah, Dave did not show up well against Genadi. Dave did not show up well against. Dave was looking small. That is why he lost. So you cannot really say that Dave would have won again if he showed up big. It doesn't work like that. 4,000 rupees in chat. I hope I did not miss any super chat. Please tell me if I did. So round 1 is about to start. Oh, Morozov with a good sideways hit. Dave's hand looked slightly better, but Morozov with a good hit. It looked good. It looked good for Morozov. Sometimes peak earlier does not mean peak higher. Goodbye, Morozov. In the straps, yeah. Very few chances for Morozov. Dave Chaffee is going for the top roll. And I do believe that Morozov is not unhookable. If Dave is not able to deal in the hand department, Prudnik hooked Morozov even outside of straps. So I believe Dave could be and should be able to do the same. So let's see how that goes. He's slightly bigger than Dave. About the same weight if we neglect the height. He's a couple of inches taller as well. Prudnik's technique is better. But yes, man, outside of straps, hooking someone outside of straps and hooking inside the straps, I think Dave can hook him inside the straps. He should try that if he loses in the top roll game. Morozov is a lefty. I don't know if he's a lefty, but his left is strong, yes. So guys, the referee is strapping them up. Dave Chaffee from USA versus Artem Morozov from Kazakhstan. Morozov, the young gun, 24 years old. Dave Chaffee, the experienced veteran of the sport, world champion, has had battles with many legends of the sport. Going for a top roll, both of them looking for a top roll. The referee has closed the fingers of Morozov. Dave's fingers are about to be closed. Referee says go, and Dave Chaffee top rolls Morozov to the pad. Easy money, Dave Chaffee. Let's see if Dave Chaffee gets tired or not. You have to change styles to tire Dave Chaffee out. I genuinely believe so. You have to change styles. Like Alex Kurdecha was not able to tire Dave Chaffee out because he was going only in one direction, trying to top roll Dave. And Genadi changed directions. Genadi was not able to tire Dave with a top roll. He had to hook Dave in the third round while kind of guessing him out, trying to guess him out with the top roll. I don't think a top roll would have worked for him. So let's see if Morozov is able to change tactics or not. Artem will tire faster like this. Yes, Lagi, I do agree. His hand was taken and he got the stop here without his wrist. Those stops never really work unless you're Todd Hutchings. So he did stop him for a couple of seconds, but yes, Dave too strong, Chaffee. But I would say this first win looked like it was kind of slightly maybe 5% less impressive compared to the win against Genadi. Dave did beat Genadi easier in the first round than he beat Morozov. So Morozov is not weak. Even getting a 3 second stop on Dave is not bad in any condition. Dave gas out easily if you can hold him for 5 seconds, which almost possible. It was not 5 seconds, maybe 3 seconds at max. Wow, Dave struggled a lot. I would not say he struggled a lot, and I don't even think he's going to tire if it goes like this. Maybe Morozov has to try to hook just like Genadi did, but Morozov has a great position in this. I am expecting him to slip in a better position this time. He's not straightening his wrist. Yeah, warning. He's going for the hook. He's going for the hook and stops Dave Chaffee in the hook. Dave Chaffee is stopped in the hook. Morozov has stopped Dave Chaffee in the hook. Dave Chaffee cannot pin. Morozov is saying no. Morozov is saying no to Dave Chaffee. He has stopped Dave in a hook. 1 inch from the pad. It is still 1 inch from the pad. Dave Chaffee is struggling a lot. Elbow foul. No pin. A pin from Dave Chaffee. Man, what a round it was. Both of them have turned red. What a round it was. Morozov did stop him an inch from the pad, and the match stayed an inch from the pad for a good 7-8 seconds. And yes, the tactic worked. He tried to hook him this time, so Dave was not able to top roll. Man, again in the next round, something interesting can happen. Dave is done. J.R. Williams is saying. Dave is breathing a little bit heavier. Let's see what happens. Dave gas out. So something is up, man. Something is up with Dave Chaffee's hook. Genadi beat him in a hook. Morozov almost hung him in the hook. Morozov was saying no at one point, but then after Dave did not have the second surge. He just went for that hook and he kept hanging under the table. Dave used to be under table in a hook. Now it might be his weakness. Yes. So Dave cannot stand up and surge once again. Dave was not tight in a hook. He was way too much separated. Dave is gassed. Dave battery low. Yes, it looks like that. But I still believe this round Dave may be able to top roll him. Dave should take strap this. Yeah. So Dave Chaffee is up 2 pins to 0. Dave had a neck problem, so he had to change the way he pulls. But Dave did say in the Ignited podcast that his hook is still good. It just kind of hurts to go there, but he's still almost equally strong inside the hook. Hope Dave didn't gas out from that 20-second stop. That was an amazing round. Sorry I'm late. Blesson is saying, did Ray Ryan Bowen match? Yes, Ray dominated Ryan. Australia weakest arm wrestling country. Man. Dave might want to rest for round 3. I think after this match, even if Morozov gets a single pin, I think Dave is way away from his prime now. Dave is also the same thing as Krasimir. Prudnik didn't feel Morozov in a hook. Yes. Good comment. Dave should give up 2 rounds on purpose to rest more. I'm not sure if the arm is pumped, it is going to get recovered in 3-4 minutes or not. Dave is not feeling confident, man. Dave is not feeling confident at all. Morozov is looking focused. He's looking at the referee's face. He's trying to hit fast. Focusing on referee like this may not be a good decision, but he's relying on that speed. Dave Chaffee is not confident at all. He's not taking the grip. The match goes to referee's grip. More hand control. Prudnik would destroy. Yes, I would like to see that match now, man. I think Prudnik can hook Dave Chaffee at will now, like the way he hooked Morozov and Morozov hooked Dave Chaffee. I think Prudnik is going to hook. Earlier I was thinking that Dave may be able to easily top roll Chaffee, but Chaffee clearly looks out of his prime now, and I don't think it is possible to be back in that prime form. Pradeep, do you think Lachlan would also lose to Gabby? Absolutely not. Ryan would also not lose to Gabby. This time, oh, Morozov just buried Dave Chaffee. Dave Chaffee is done, man. Dave Chaffee is done. Morozov just buried Dave Chaffee with a fast top roll. Dave gassed, yes, Dave gassed. He should not have, like, hanging under the table in this position. It is not a smart decision. He should have stood up and tried another surge, and if it didn't work, maybe he would have lost, but then he would have saved a lot of energy. Man, how good is Prudnik then? How good is Prudnik? The more matches that Morozov wins, he's proving that Prudnik is at another level. Dave gassed, yes. So clearly, Dave said that he gassed out against Genadi. He's going to work on it. So clearly, it is not something that Dave can work on because he gassed out again in this match. But at least this match, the first match where we saw one pin from the other guy, all of them were clean sweeps. But this match, at least it is 2-1. Morozov 3, Dave 2, Badalesco predicted. Okay. Looks like his prediction is going to be correct. Prudnik is very special. Prudnik beats Genadi. Saying this for years. I think I'll take a much longer to better endurance. It will take. Okay. Expect another top roll from Morozov. Dave's wrist is gassed. Dave's wrist is gassed. Dave Chaffee versus Morozov, man. What a beast Morozov is. Because it was clear that the first one warning on Dave Chaffee. It was clear that in the first round as well, yes, Dave kind of won easy, but it was like it took him almost 3 seconds maybe to pin him, even with the clear top roll. So it showed, yes, man, easy top roll Morozov. Dave is trying to hold, gets pinned. Dave is trying to hold, gets pinned. Morozov destroys Dave Chaffee. A 24-year-old, I was saying a 24-year-old cannot beat Dave Chaffee. A 24-year-old guy beats Dave Chaffee. And man, this man can be the future. This man can be the future. Artem has same style as Pushkar. Not exactly same. Dave, use your king's move. Dave does not have a king's move. Dave Prime is in the past now. Yes, Master Jack, you are correct. Man, Dave has no technique. This is unbelievable. True. Dave Chaffee is not a technical answer. Clearly. Even I can think of that in the second round. What Dave was doing, man, he should have rather lost that round when he just tried to hang under the table in a hook. When his arm was opening up more and more, he should have stood up and tried another surge or lost that round. But he should have definitely tried to stand up and go for another surge. He did not do that and got completely gassed out. Morozov was in this position, this defensive log position, and you don't really get tired in that position. The guy who in a hook who usually goes for the surges gets tired first. So it is what it is. Dave Chaffee's endurance is really bad. Pradeep's recap summary after this match, brother. After this match. In this match, Dave Chaffee won the first match comfortably. Second match in a grueling war in a hook. And third and fourth round, he lost easily with a top roll. The thing is, man, Dave is still trying to do this. Not even once has Dave gone back to go for the slip. I don't know what is up with Dave, but at this level, man, at least you should know if you're getting top rolled, you should go back instead of trying to go forward. Same mistake that Todd Hutchings was making against Zoloev. I'm not even sure why isn't he trying to get to the straps. Not even a single match has went to the straps. How about trying to go back to slip and not trying to go forward when you know that you're getting destroyed? Yes, Gamma Mota. Dave is getting beaten by Morozov. The match is 2-2 and Morozov is dominating now. How bad is Kurdecha? Then rankings are messed now. Morozov took the place of Dave. Now Hermes may be crying. Anyone wins, he goes over Hermes Gasparini in the rankings. And Hermes is like, man, I beat those guys. I beat those guys. Elbow foul. Elbow foul. Still couldn't slip. Elbow foul from Dave Chaffee. Still couldn't slip. Clearly he was going back, not just for the top roll. He was going back this time. Still couldn't slip. Hermes versus Morozov will be great. How about that, man? How about that? Morozov didn't even let Dave Chaffee slip. Not even once. Rip people betting house on Dave. That is why I never bet on matches that I'm not 100. I was almost very much sure about this match. This time he puts him in a hook, top rolls his wrist, and it is over. Flops his wrist. Yeah, flop press. Yo, at least Dave Chaffee gets a slip. At least Dave Chaffee gets a slip. Morozov should have been more careful about that. He got full hand control, but he overpronated. And Dave was able to get that flop wrist slip. Dave was able to get that flop wrist press. John Brizzing's match, I'm having John 3-2. Like Morozov had Dave in a hook. And then he rolled out of his wrist, and then he kind of pronated or let Dave flop. He should have tried to hold him with a cup, kind of high pronation, and he would have won that round. Now let's see how good Dave can be in the straps. But Dave is gassed out. Not after the first round, Perdo, he got gassed out after the second round. Mark is saying, what the Feviquick. Oh snap, something went wrong while displaying this web page. It is crashed. I'm going to restart it. Reload. Vitaly is huge around right now. 140 kilos plus. Yes. So I think Dave Chaffee's days in the top 5 rankings are clearly over. I don't think there is ever going to be a time when Dave is going to return in that top 5. If he wins this match, can he really show that, yes, that people were saying Dave is good in the strap. Maybe he could have done something against Levan in the straps. Yes, in this match he's completely gassed. If those words are true, he could have done something against Levan. He should definitely beat Morozov inside the straps, even in this gassed out version, which I doubt is going to happen. Let's see how powerful Dave can get inside the straps. Ref is about to say go. Ref is kind of warning. No, it was not a warning for Morozov. Not a warning. It's okay. Dave is just buying more time. Dave is lifting his elbow, saying he couldn't get a grip. Dave has 1 foul. Wow. Dave should be careful. Dave is already on 1 foul. Morozov puts him in. Oh, Dave Chaffee, man. Dave almost Morozov stopped him. Dave took him near to the pad, 2-3 inches from the pad. Morozov is doing his side surges. Dave Chaffee is about to get pinned. Elbow foul from Dave Chaffee, but referee is not calling it. And Morozov destroys Dave Chaffee in a hook. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, I said a 24-year-old guy cannot beat Dave Chaffee. If he beats Dave Chaffee, then throw him to Levan when he's 27 years old. And Morozov is the man. Wow, what roar from him while he defeated Dave Chaffee. That was a hook war. Dave did have a good position, but in the beginning for at least a few seconds, but then it was over. His angle was opening, Morozov's angle was tight, and Morozov destroys Dave Chaffee. Correction, 24-year-old can't beat Dave when Dave was 35. That's right, man. That is an amazing match. 3-2 war is what we want to see. 3-2 war is what we wanted to see. My prediction only that rate is easily only staying at that 50%. One correct, one wrong. But man, what performance for Artem. What performance. 807 people watching live. Thank you very much, guys. 353 likes. Please hit the thumbs up button. Winner Artem Morozov, and Coach Ray is getting dwarfed in front of Artem. Morozov is always laughing, just like he always does, but he's not laughing at the table. He's like a beast. He was laughing when he stopped Dave Chaffee in a hook in second round. But man, is that match, how much that match is going to take out of Artem Morozov for the left-handed match? I think it is going to take a lot out of him. I think it is going to take a lot out of Artem Morozov. What do you think, guys? Because it was a war. It was a war. 2 rounds were absolute hook wars. And I think it is going to take a lot out of him. Next match. Gabriella Vasconcelos versus Agle Vaitkute. So this is first background and this is second background. Which is better? Please tell me. Artem is the Western Slayer. Next match. Gabriella Vasconcelos, 32-time world champion, 6-time in the juniors in the youth division, and 26 times in the seniors. Some consider him as the female GOAT, the new generation especially, but she does not consider him at that level because she has not beaten Agle Vaitkute, her opponent today, and also Irina Makieva, who is truly known as the female GOAT. Black and white contrast better with you. Please update the results. Just wait for a second, guys. So Gabriela Vasconcelos, 34 years old, Brazil, 5'2", 95 kilos, 16.4 biceps, 14.5 forearms. Agle Vaitkute, Lithuania, 36 years old, 5'11", 84 kilos, 15 biceps, 13 forearms. So Agle is about almost the same size as me, a little bit taller, half inch taller than me, and a couple of kilos lighter than me. Who is the guy on the left? Agle Vaitkute. So I saw a 9-year-old video of hers, and she worked in the police back then. I'm not sure if she's still working in the police now or not, but Agle Vaitkute, ladies and gentlemen. Most of the people have Gabby predicted as the winner of this match, but Agle is no joke. There is a reason why Gabby has never been able to beat Agle Vaitkute. She did get one pin on her in Zloty on the left arm, but then Agle came back and defeated her twice. And we are talking about a woman who has 32 world titles, and she has not beaten Agle, not even once. The right hand has never been close. So this first match, I believe, is going to be a left-handed super match, if I'm correct. Yes, it is a left-handed super match, and I have Agle winning this match. Agle tends to lose her wrist on the left arm very easily, but she doesn't care about it. Either she just doesn't care, or her wrist is weak, but she goes sideways, and if her wrist goes back, she just presses through her opponent. She doesn't lose. That woman, just like Gabriella, doesn't lose. And she did say in the press conference that she was born to arm wrestle and she was born to win. She did not change. She does not like to change anything for any opponent, because she just trains, shows up, and wins. And people are saying that she did not have enough motivation to train for this match. She didn't even train too much for this match. She is that much confident. She has a taller forearm, but Agle is having to set up like this very low. I think this is looking bad. This is looking bad for Agle. The setup is looking, maybe the camera angle, but the forearm looks like it is completely over Gabby's pad, the hands. I have Agle winning this match 3-1, because she got bigger, and we saw against Sarah Backman that she was the dominant lady. Gabby was kind of like Dave Chaffee in that match. Yes, she won 4-0, but she was completely gassed out by the fourth round. And now, since she has gotten bigger, I can only imagine that her cardiovascular system would have gotten worse with the weight gain. And let's see. Agle has to set up with a very early start from Agle, and she was not able to move Gabby's arm at all. She did crack her wrist back a little bit. I'm not liking Agle's setup at all. This camera angle, I think it is slightly tilted. It is making it look like almost that their hands are over Gabby's pad. It does not look like center to me, but it is the camera angle for sure. She top rolls Gabby. She's holding on to her hand and then pins her. Easy, man, easy. Agle Vetkute is a beast. She just top rolls, doesn't let Gabby slip, holds on to her fingers, and just takes her to the pad. What was that? It was a pin outside of straps. Perfect top roll, and she was not having any mood to let her opponent slip. As soon as she realized that her opponent may slip, she regripped and then just kept good control and took her to the pad. The losing streak for Gabby against Agle Vetkute is continuing. 1-0 for Agle in this match. The Lithuanian monster, that woman simply doesn't lose. Whenever she shows up, she just wins. And guys, this is a woman who doesn't care about her wrist. And whenever, man, we are always used to commentate on male matches. I always say yes, and it has happened to many people. Dave lost 3-2, not 3-1. Yes, Morozov won. It's left. Yes, it is going on left-handed, and 1-0 Agle Vetkute. And even if Gabby, I don't think Gabby can hook her. I think she's unhookable. And even if she hooks her, even if she top rolls her, she just doesn't care about her wrist. She will just press through. I have seen her do that multiple times. So let's see what Gabby can do now. Expect another perfect pure top roll. Yeah, she top rolls all. No, she loses her own wrist this time. This time the slip is near the pad, but it was looking good. Akash Bajaj favorite fast food? No, I don't really eat much outside. I cannot tell. Gabby plus Corey West, the child to beat. Levan. Herman Stevens with his banger comments always. Commentary box or den of losers. Man, Abhirup said that is harsh. That is harsh. I want more wins for the West. It is boringly dominant, kind of. This is also East versus West. Agle Vetkute from Lithuania, East, and Gabriella Vasconcelos from Brazil, West. His favorite food is new content. Great comment of the night. So inside the straps, Gabby will be able to apply her power this time. Maybe Gabby can win this round. What's Agle's record against Gabby? Anyone Cats Bond is asking. Maybe they have met 2-3 times in the tournament, maybe more than that, but Agle has always beaten Gabby, both left and right-handed. They have never had a super match. Agle does have that long lever. That is why it becomes easy. Oh no, Gabby flops her. Gabby flops her wrist and takes the pin. Gabby flops the wrist of Agle Vetkute and takes the pin. That was easy. Immense side pressure. Now we know that Gabby needs the strap and she can win this match. Now we know Gabby just needs that slip and it can be all over for Agle. Let's see. Raymond's Leipinch is explaining something, and man, she's really at least a couple of inches taller than, not Raymond's, Yanis Omolins was explaining something to Agle, and she's really tall, at least a couple of inches taller than Yanis. What a difference with the strap. Yes. Way too much side pressure from Gabby. 32 times world champion for a reason. So this is the second pin that Gabby has got over Agle on the left arm. Let's see if she's smart enough to slip regularly, Mark. Right, that is what it is about. I think this was expected by many people, even Gabby himself, that she may have to top roll Agle, because it is almost impossible to hook her. And yes, the top roll worked inside the straps. So till the time they get strapped up, I'm going to update you about the previous matches. So this was the first match. Raymond Slipinch 3-0 against Ryan Bowen. Derek Smith lost 3-0 against Rivas Lutidze. Then the next match is Daniel Prokopchuk won 3-0 against Corey Miller. Very easy. Chanshaw won easily 3-0 against Zurabtav Britze. Sandra said this 3-0, even beat him in a hook. And Yusuf lost to Yardalot Sarabhai 3-0. Irakli 3-0 against Karazi. Morozov 3-2 against Dave. And then this match is going on, ladies and gentlemen. Hector is saying East is better, do not complain. Outside of straps, Agle may be even more careful about not letting Gabby slip. But in the second round, Gabby had good hand, even without the strap. The slip was near to Gabby's pinning side, Gabby's losing side, but she still had good hand. Yes, Stefan, Dave lost. He won already. I'm going to get a lot of comments that I was saying 24-year-old cannot beat Dave Chaffee, But man, I've truly lost faith in Dave Chaffee now. Pradeep, is Gabby better left or right? Gabby did say that her chances of winning against Agle are more on the right arm. She did say that. So maybe that means something. Has East won already, Mikhail? I think it is, till now it is 3-1, 4-1 for East. Top roll and goes for the strap. I hope Hermes will not pull Dave instead of Morozov. Will now, okay. Mustafa, good comment. Now I think, now I genuinely believe Hermes beats Dave. Pradeep, you lost money for a lot of people this weekend. How did I lose money for a lot of people? I don't know. Is this match left or right? Mikhail. Left. This match is left. We have another four amazing matches. I think more than 4. Has to be good at something. He has to be good at something. Who? Herman Stevens? Gabby is very versatile. No, I don't think so. Gabby has that side pressure hit. I don't think Gabby is very versatile. Dude, we have 6 left, I think. Yes, yes. 7 maybe, including this one. We'll count after that. Inside the straps, I am expecting Agle to win this match. She's looking good. She's looking tall. Yes. She top rolls. Maybe she moved early. Huh? What happened? The referee was saying that maybe they were not squared or something. But why did he let them start? After the match started, then and yes, Agle did take a wrist. Agle did take a wrist clean this time. Again takes that wrist, but loses her own wrist as well. Gabby's coming back. Gabby flops her wrist, and Gabby beats her. Gabby just smashes Agle to the side. Gabby just smashes Agle Vaitkute to the side. Gabby is really happy, ladies and gentlemen. Gabby lost her wrist, still just side pressured through her. Left-handed match. Gabby 2-1. Gabby is winning this round. Gabby lost her wrist and then took Agle's wrist and then just side pressured through her. Man, that was some Todd Hutchings stuff. Yeah. Agle's arm was like 4 inches from the back of the pad, and referee was not calling it. This is what Gabby was also kind of jokingly complaining about after the round ended. Ramping up training, I need to start using steroids. Herman Stevens, I think I did message you as well. Maybe you should get on them, or I don't know. It's your choice. I want these three guys: Herman Stevens, Rob Vision Jr., and who else? Who else was that? Coach Ray. I want these three guys to be juiced up and start beating everyone. Herman, don't get this sauce from Bowen. That is correct. Andrew M. That is correct. Apparently, the down ref lost his sight along with his hearing. Such a is the power of Gabby's scream. Love it. But Gabby's elbow didn't fly before the pin. Yeah, maybe it looked like Gabby's elbow was also slightly. It did look like, but it is fair. It is fair, man. Agle is sweating. She's sweating, man. I can't believe Ray isn't juiced. He benches 425 lbs. Yes, many people are saying that it will be world record. I don't know what is going on with that. Agle is maybe, let's see how good Gabby's endurance is, but she's looking good. She's, at least for now, she's looking good. If it is still about the endurance, maybe Agle can make a comeback, but Gabby's side pressure is way too much. Agle is looking tired. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. I have never seen female arm wrestlers in a hook. I think I have seen them. Juice doesn't always help. Derek looks juiced to the gills now, and he still sucks. Yes, this is what I've been saying. While people are saying, well, Derek has a bright future. No, he doesn't. I'm not sure what you mean by a bright future. If you mean an elite level career, I don't think so, because he is clearly peaked in terms of juicing. He has himself said that, and still not working for him. Center table slip. This time I think it was the first time it is a center table slip, and Gabby's smiling. Gabby's smiling, and there is absolutely no way that she is gassed out. She's dominating this round, guys. She may be dominating this round. I need to rush a little bit, man. It is hurting sitting there for I don't know how many hours I've been sitting there. Gabby is arm wrestling daddy. Don't be silly. Gabby would destroy Bowen. Gabby side pressure greater than Bowen. Nope, Gabby gonna win this. Yes. I think this is going to be one-sided affair this time. Gabby does not look gassed at all. Against Sarah, she was looking like she wanted to get the hell out of that room very quickly. For 3 hours, man, only 3 hours. Gabby can tore open Ryan's connective tissue. Irfan Ramzan. Pradeep, you should buy a gaming chair. Yeah. What match is next? Scott R is saying. This is the match next. Bojidar versus David Samoshia. Hook war. Be prepared for long hook matches. Can someone update on all the results? I've just updated. Maybe you can, if you can go back to the first round of this live stream when I was talking about the first round. Gabby again, hand control, takes it, flops her wrist and pins her to the side. Gabby beats Agle Vaitkute for the first time in her career. She is thrilled. Finally, Gabby, I know Gabby wants to have that GOAT title of female arm wrestling, and first time she is moving very close to that. First time she gets a win over Agle Vaitkute, 3-0 win. She's looking extremely happy. Got that win, deserved that win. Now just the right-handed win is left for her. These ladies will be coming back to the table in about 1 hour time, maybe less than that. The straps were the key to that one. Yes, Gabby is the winner, and she looks thrilled, man. You can just see how happy she looks. That is an extremely happy lady. She cannot even speak. She's so happy. I'm so proud. She's saying. Yes, Dave lost to Artem Morozov, and all my predictions are going wrong. I think I've had 4 wrong. How many matches we have had? Let's see. Let's do a quick recap. 1 match, Raymond Slypinch won. 1 incorrect. Okay, 2 match, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 matches. 9 matches. And how many did I get wrong out of 9? 5, I think. I got 5 wrong out of 9. Man, I've never made so many bad predictions ever. Agle Vaitkute versus Gabriella Vasconcelos. Right hand is going to be 1-3, you're saying? It was left hand. It was also 1-3. And she has that shield looking beautiful. Man, she's looking amazing in that shield and that मुकुट को क्या बोलते हैं इंग्लिश में? Crown. Is it a crown? Maybe. भाई मैच में दिखाया करो मोबाइल. Nope. So Coach Ray is talking about defending the title, and who is she going to defend it against? She has already defeated Agle. Irina Makieva is not coming back to arm wrestling. Who is left? There is nobody left for Gavi. There is nobody left. I thought helmet. Yeah, looks like a helmet. Mukut. Tanvi. Yes, Mukut hi tha. Bojidar Simenov versus David Samoshia. Hook war coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Bojidar Simenov, 23 years old only, 5'9" almost, 85 kilos, 16.5 biceps, 15-inch forearms. Irakli won Surajit Devnath. Irakli won 3-0. Bojidar is up to 85. David Samoshia, 29 years old, 5'10", 178 centimeters, 87 kilos. Pradeep, what is slow mode in the chat? Mark. So slow mode is I've set it to 30 seconds. You can only make if you post one comment, you can comment again only after 30 seconds. So it is to prevent straps. Some guys just type the same comment like constantly post, copy paste like 10 different times before anyone else can comment. So to prevent that, 30-second mode is you can comment only once and then you have to wait 30 seconds for another comment, then 30 seconds for another comment. No Asians reach their prime body fast. Pride and Prejudice is saying. Pavol, Slovakian. Coach rates pancakes. Change background. Good. Thanks. Bojidar versus David Samoshia. Round 1 is about to start, ladies and gentlemen. Expect a hook war. These guys want nothing with the straps. They do not want the straps. They want to test each other's powers. The round is going in the strap, in a hook. Referee should throw the straps away maybe, unless one guy realizes that the other guy is way too strong in the hook. At least for the first round. The strap won't be needed. Dave needs to work on some endurance for sure. I don't think he can, because he clearly realized endurance is going to be his problem, and he still had that problem in this match. So there was 3-4 months gap between the matches, and I don't think it is something that Dave can work. I have David Samoshia winning this match 3-2. False start from Bojidar. Bojidar had that this position, that offensive position, and David was in this position. But maybe it was because of the false start. And yes, the match did stop in a hook. Dave cheap gas, Chaffee, Mike Rosa, Lagia, European hook war incoming. That is going to be the match of the night. That is going to be the match of the night. Look for a hook. Referee is about to say go. Bojidar on the left, David Samoshia on the right. Bojidar in the black shirt, David Samoshia in the red. East versus East. Bulgaria versus Georgia. Let's see whose hook is more powerful. Deep inside in a hook war. Bojidar looks slightly offensive. David Samoshia looks in a problem. Bojidar goes for the surge. David stops. Nothing is working. It is in the center. David tried to pronate. David tried to pronate, but couldn't. David testing his pronation. Bojidar is shaking. The match is back to center. David Samoshia tries to go for a surge. It didn't work. The match is jammed absolutely in the center. Anybody is trying to move sideways. Only the body is moving. The arms are not moving from the center at all. This is the match of the night. Bojidar takes him slightly off center, takes him near to the pad, a couple of maybe 3 inches from the pad, but then David Samoshia brings it back, and man, that is a hook war. Bojidar again goes for the surge, goes for that owl position, right bird position, and almost pins him, gets separated from his body, and David Samoshia comes back. He also loses his angle. So anybody who's trying to go for the pin is losing his angles. Bojidar pins David Samoshia in a hook. Bojidar Simenov pins David Samoshia in a hook. That was a match. And we know that Bojidar can pull for days. He just doesn't get tired. David Samoshia is looking absolutely red in the face. In a hook war, everyone is favoring Bojidar already. And it was evident towards the end that Bojidar had more power inside the hook. The last time Bojidar had a long match and David Samoshia was able to win the world championship in the 80 kilo division, and Bojidar was second. We already see a similar scenario before where Yardulat Sarabhai was able to take his revenge. He was able to beat the world champion, and probably Bojidar is also moving towards the same direction. He could not get the gold medal last time. It went to David Samoshia, maybe 2021 or 2019 it was. I don't remember exactly. But this time it looks like Bojidar is going to win that endurance battle. Let's see how much endurance David Samoshia has, because that first round was clearly won on endurance, and endurance is something that does not come back very easily. Dave better fight Dennis. Yeah, even now I think Dave and Dennis could be interesting. Both men red lying. Yes. Girl with the white tank top. Joe Fraser. Bojo is a beast. Todd will still not be an easy match. Mark my words, Mohammad Sajid. Apparently, I also predicted David Samoshia to win 3-0. All of my predictions have gone wrong today. 6. I think if this Bojidar wins, 6 wrong and only 4 correct. Where is Igor Mezurenko? How about Bojidar versus Paul Lin? Now we are talking about something. Naughty Woman Hook 2. Dave versus Dennis rematch. Washed versus washed. Dennis out of 100% prime will beat Dave today. Ladies and gentlemen, East versus West 4 live. Match number 10 is underway. Bojidar Simenov with 1 pin over David Samoshia. Gets him in the hook again. Bojidar in an offensive hook. David Samoshia in a defensive hook. Going to be really difficult to win that endurance battle against Bojidar Simenov. The match is in the center, but Bojidar is in an offensive position. David Samoshia is in a defensive bicep lock position. Bojidar almost takes Samoshia to the pad, and I think he pins him. No, it was a stop. David Samoshia is looking cool, but it looks like he has lost some endurance, but he's still looking cool. David Samoshia gets a good position. Now David Samoshia is in that offensive position, and Bojidar is in a defensive position. Bojidar again attacks to the side. Both of them are redlining. Again, probably an even better hook war than the previous one. Man, the surges are getting stopped. From Bojidar. David Samoshia is looking good. David Samoshia is getting higher in Bojidar's hand. David Samoshia tries his own surge but didn't work. Bojidar trying to bail out. No, didn't work. Bojidar, looks like Bojidar is the one guessing out in this round. No. David says no. He stopped it in the center and wins it. David Samoshia with a comeback. Bojidar tried to bail out of David Samoshia's hook. Man, what a match it is. Already, I do not care about the next rounds. Already declare it match of the night. Bojidar Samoshia got tired this time and tried to bail out of the hook of David Samoshia, and David just buried it. Wow. David Samoshia is not going early. We were talking about that the endurance of the Georgian is going to get tested because people say that Bojidar can pull for hours against Sasha Andreev, hours against Krasimir Kostadinov in a hook. This is how great the endurance of the Bulgarian Bojidar is. But David Samoshia also proved that he is no joke either. His endurance is great. That is a great match, man. Great match. This is the kind of matches that we need to make. I hope this match gets 500,000 views on Engage channel when he posts it 4 or 5 days later. Arm wrestling like man, what a battle. David Samosa. Samoshia is literally known for his endurance. They both are getting tested. David is from which country? Georgian power, my friend. He's not David, not D-A-V-I-T. David Samoshia. Pancake 200 kg Ryan versus Poisoned 550 kg Gavi with the buckle. Samosas are delicious. Everybody's talking about samosa. Real men fight in hook. We did see that transition slowly from Bojidar being in an offensive position and David then getting into that offensive position. Earlier David was like this defending, and then slowly he got like this, and Bojidar was put in this position. Ryan versus Pradeep next. Austin Shiner. Maybe that match will happen someday. Left-handed. I would love to train for that match. I think it is possible for me. Left-handed if I train well. No, definitely not right-handed. Never. Pradeep versus Delusional Bowen. What's the score? 1-1. We are only at 1-1 and already a war. What a match, man. What a match. So they are back at the table. Bojidar on the black, in the black on the left, and David Samoshia in the red on the right side. Referee squaring the shoulders, and go happens again. Hook war. David, this time the position looks even. Nobody is in offensive position. Bojidar's position looks slightly better, but whenever he's trying to pull with back pressure, his arm is getting separated. Bojidar is not able to move Samoshia, and Samoshia moves Bojidar to the side, but he should be careful with those surges. 2 surges didn't work for Samoshia. 3rd surge gets stopped by Bojidar. 4th surge from Samoshia gets stopped by Bojidar. 5th surge, and David Samoshia is your winner. Bojidar is saying that he did an elbow foul before the pin. Let's see. Elbow foul in losing position. So your winner is David Samoshia. The elbow foul didn't matter. The winner is David Samoshia. Wow. What a match. What a match. And David Samoshia's endurance is proving to be better than Bojidar. He's good for YouTube, not for arm wrestling. Man, Ryan Bowen was trying to get a match against Bojidar. I don't know what a 85 kg Bojidar would have done to Ryan Bowen, even if Ryan weighed 100 kilos. It would have been really, really bad for Ryan. Lynn have 104 kg. David 187 kg. And Paul Lynn is great. Paul Lynn, if that match happens between Paul Lynn and RVJ, I think Paul Lynn wins that match right now against RVJ. Amazing stuff. Bowen needs... Who won? So David Samoshia has won 2 pins to 1. Is winning, not won the match. Pradeep, what did you think of the Morozov elbow foul in the last match between he and Chaffee? Did you see that? I'm not sure. If I saw that, I would have definitely commented on that. Did I comment? Please, Pradeep, when is Cody Merritt up? Okay, just wait a second, my brother. Next is Oleg versus David Dekian, then Cody Merritt versus Artem Morozov. I hope Artem Morozov got enough rest. 1-ton pancake Ryan versus newborn child. Lord. Next we have Oleg versus the Dekian. Yes, we do. That Indian accent is fading. Great job. I don't know what that means. If it is fading, then how can you say great job? Pradeep, Danny Tesh is the real deal. He is way ahead of Bowen and Lachlan. No, I don't think he's ahead of Lachlan. Mike Rosa. The next 2 matches. Thank you, Pradeep. Thank you, Veni, Vidi, Visi. Pradeep versus Irina Gladkaya. That can be a match. But I definitely need to train for that. At the World Championship, Samoshia defeated Simenov. Yes, and Simenov won the bronze. But people say that Simenov had long matches and Samoshia had kind of a easy run to the finals. Isa versus Pradeep super match. We both are kind of untrained, and Isa is like 35 kilos heavier than me. Isa is 120 kilos. Ryan Bowen versus Cleve Dean's nipple. Guys, round 4 is about to start, and the match has started. It is already in a hook. David Samoshia in a high hook position. This time he's loading it slightly with pronation. Bojidar is on the defensive. Samoshia tries one surge, takes a little bit away from Bojidar, takes him near to the pad. 3 surges did not work. Bojidar has stopped it, but Samoshia is still in that offensive position. 4th surge did not work. Bojidar is looking gassed out. He's kind of breathing heavy, but the match is stopped in the center. Bojidar tried to surge, it didn't work. Samoshia tried to surge, it didn't work. Hook war. Samoshia is trying to roll out of Bojidar's hand, almost rolled out of it, then got back. Maybe he's trying to tax his pronation as well, and then pins him easily. David Samoshia beats Bojidar Simenov 3-1. That was a great match, man. That was a great match. Wow. What hook battle. Isa versus Pradeep, bad idea. Yeah, I also think so. Pradeep, I think you are seconds behind from live. No, I'm not seconds behind live, guys. My audio has my video has about 3 seconds delay, which is a thing on YouTube. So I think I am live, and whenever I'm speaking, it is going to you about 3 seconds late, 4 seconds late maybe. Bowen just needs to stop pick on people who are bigger and smaller than him. Then who can he match up against? Ryan Bowen versus Eddie Hall. Wow. SG records. SG records. What is he wearing, man? What is he wearing? Roman's outfit, yeah. Pradeep versus Bowen, tug of war. I'll beat Bowen in tug of war. I think I'll beat Bowen in a tug of war for sure. For sure. Pradeep, could any current Indian arm wrestler beat Lachlan? No. Pradeep, do you think Ryan Bowen versus Lachlan could even beat a baby kangaroo? Ryan Bowen and Lachlan. Pradeep, thoughts on Zura versus Chanshaw? Zura versus Chanshaw was, man, I was not surprised in the first couple of rounds, but when Chance was able to do that for 3 times, I was really surprised. Whose outfit? It is not bad. It is looking like that Roman is wearing an outfit from his edited videos. Roman the thing. Kaptan Bowen versus Britze. And now consider that Ryan Bowen was saying 2 years ago that he can beat Todd Hutchings with just 6 months of training. Pradeep, do you think Bojidar could have defeated Samoshia if he wouldn't have expended so much energy going for the pin in second round? No. I don't think so. Bojidar kind of made it look easy in the final round. So I don't think so, brother. Ryan Bowen is ready for Levan now. David wants to say something. David. He's saying, Bojidar, you're a legend, you're a great arm wrestler. Your favorite arm wrestler right now is Ermis Gasparini, Vasilis Mitsakos. Yes, Bowen lost. Ryan Blue Bowen loses 3-0 to Gabby. Why Roman translate 5 times more what he said? Roman, it happens whenever you know a thing or two about arm wrestling, you somehow catch what he was trying to say and you try to add your own words. So, commercial break. I'm going to recap all the matches for you guys. How about I record a video as well? Guys, I'm going to do a video anyways. I'm going to record. Should I record a video of the results video that I'm going to post it afterwards? Then I'm going to combine the videos and then probably I will upload. Say, give me a hell yeah if you want me to record. You'll see how I record the videos. No take, no retake videos. Okay, yes, say it now. But man, no. Sorry. My bad. This time, no. Sorry guys, sorry. You're always supporting me. You want me to record it, but no. I'll tell you why. Because I, how can I mess this up? This time I thought that I should be recording the big matches first. So whenever, everybody knows, at least you guys know that I'm not going to record. I'm not going to show the footage of the matches in the result video, so everyone is going to watch the videos. And if first match are the small matches, not saying Ryan versus Ray was small, but I think I should start with the bigger matches and then move towards the lower matches. Then people would watch the video for more time, I guess. So maybe I'll record the video after all the matches are over, and hopefully you will stay there, and that will be a great recap. How amazing is that? That will be a great recap for you guys as well. So commercial break. I think I'll revise the score for you guys anyways, as I should. Let's see. Just wait for a moment, guys. How many people are watching? Let me check, or maybe someone can mention. If you see one comment. Now Morozov, Daniel versus Samoshia. 6:30. So people dropped. I don't know why. Now Oleg, yes. Pradeep, do you think Ryan Bowen is clinically insane? I don't even know what that means. I have absolutely no idea what clinically insane means. You mean cracked in the head? This is what we call here in India, crack. Oleg Zok versus the Dekian is up next. What is your, definitely this one, man. Definitely this one. Bojidar versus David Samoshia. And finally I'm able to level my predictions. 5-5. It is 5-5. Oleg Zok, 6 feet tall, 29 age, 84 kg weight, 15.75 bicep, 15.75 forearm. Oleg's forearm is only 15.75, and whose forearm was 15? When I said it, I don't think it is 15 earlier, or 16. Don said Oleg Zok. भाई मैच कब होगा? मैच तो हो ही रहे हैं भाई, 10 मैच तो हो गए, 11वां मैच है. 11th match of the night, the Armenian David the Dekian, 24 years of age only, much younger than Oleg Zok, 102 kilos, 6'1", 18-inch bicep, 17.72 forearms. Guys, that match is going to be a war for sure. I've been way too light with this commentary. Let me get a little bit serious with this one before this round starts. So Oleg Zok, before his 2018 accident in a car with his father and Andrei Pushkar, the legend, also in the card, in which the other two died and Oleg Zok survived. But unfortunately, his money arm, his left arm, was badly injured and he couldn't even lift small weights after he was in ICU for a couple of weeks at least. He's making a comeback slowly. He already won the Russian Nationals. He competed in the East versus West previous event. I think he won against Betkili Oniani 3-1 or 3-0. He's slowly making a comeback. David the Dekian, the Armenian, his opponent, is a beast left-handed. He has said that he doesn't even feel that there is any competition for him till 110 kg. That is why he's saying to Engin that this is the last time that he's making a cut and he's going to compete in the super heavyweights, because there is absolutely no competition for him below 110 kilos. And the Armenian is a much bigger guy. He weighed 115 kilos before. He made a cut to 102 kilos and is probably already 106 or 7 kilos while this match is starting. That is some bold words. My prediction going into this match is a 3-0 or 3-1 victory for the Armenian David Dekian. I've seen him spar against Denis Siplenkov. He kind of still has the upper hand on Denis Siplenkov, while Denis has been training almost for a year now. And I expect this match to be somewhat like the 2013 Devon Ladd versus Oleg Zok match, where Devon did not have full hand control, but then when he started hitting sideways, he slowly gained cup and beat Oleg Zok. I wouldn't be surprised if Oleg gets a pin, but I think slowly Dekian will get the pin, will get the cupping, and as soon as Dekian gets even a slight cup, it is going to be all over for Oleg Zok. David Dekian is looking good in the setup. David is looking solid, ladies and gentlemen. The setup looks good. The referee is closing the fingers. Oleg is a little bit slow. Yeah, David was really fast and goes to the slip. We didn't get to see the slip, but it was in the slip. And Oleg Zok was gripping was forced to grip a little bit low by the referee because of that massive hand that Oleg Zok has, one of the widest palms. David's speed was amazing, man. So tell me, guys, who do you have winning this match? Who do you have winning in this match, Oleg or David? Let me create a poll. Oleg, David. David all the way. I have David winning. I think I said 3-0 in the prediction, or maybe 3-1. Let's see how that goes. I think both of these guys are still around top 5 heavyweight in the world. I think David is in the top 5, and right now I believe Oleg may be still slightly out of the top 5 range. But let's see how that match goes. The referee is strapping them up. Absolute silence in the stadium. We want Oleg to win, but probably he's gonna lose. Ryan is the goat shit of arm wrestling. David 50, Oleg 50. Wow, what a prediction. Prime Oleg wins, 70% Oleg not sure. I agree with this statement. I agree, Catsbond, absolutely. I don't think Prime Oleg would have let David do anything to him. If the match stays flat, David is going to win. Oh snap, the stream crashed. It is saying oh snap. Are you going to visit Dubai anytime soon? Huge arm wrestlers in Dubai now. I'll try. As again, man, the round is already over. Please do not type in the comments. I'm going to watch it now. David Dekian puts Oleg in a hook, puts Oleg hook, and destroys Oleg Zok. Oleg is a fan favorite. David is a killer. David is on fire. So guys, this is another match. When Engin Terzi set up this match, I think 4-5 months ago, Engin asked me about my thoughts on WhatsApp about this match, and I said to Engin that I believe this is a mismatch. This is what I said to Engin about 4-5 months ago. I said that David is going to destroy Oleg Zok, but let's see how it goes. Maybe Oleg can make a comeback. Because it didn't look at all that Oleg could have gotten any pronation going on in that match, and without that pronation, man, it is looking like not even close. That round is not even close unless Oleg is able to get in a very superior position in that setup. I don't think it is going to work at all. J.R. Williams, that is a problem. David Dekian is a big guy. He was weighing over 110 kilos, and the weight cap for this match is 102 kilos. And what was the weight of Oleg that I said before this match started? 87 or 90? Somewhere around that range. And David is already probably near 20 kilos heavier than Oleg. 90 kilos I think he was. And David, yeah, not 20 but 15-16 kilos definitely. David, even in this shape, if you are beating Denis Siplenkov in practice pulls, it still means a lot, man. It still means a lot. And he has been regularly, almost weekly practicing with the Denis Siplenkov on the left arm. So that can improve your level insanely. And that is a 24-year-old. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, a 24-year-old dominating once again. Just that guy was breathing fire and confidence in the press conference when he said, I find such confident comments very, very interesting, when he said that this is the last time he's cutting weight because there is no competition in the world for him below 110 kilos. Samarenko and Tokarev did it. David is the upcoming star. Derek just called Linkin Park. Led Zeppelin. Time left for Hutchings match. I think after this is Agle versus no. After this is Morozov versus Cody Merritt. Then Agle versus Gabriella. Then Todd versus. So maybe an R left. He looks older than Derek because he's going bald. Maybe Larry should set a match with Ryan to get his first win. That can be an interesting, super match. I think in a super match they're definitely going to get in the straps, and Larry's going to beat Ryan in the straps. Pradeep predicted 3-0 for the Dekian. Yes, I did. I've been bad with my predictions tonight. I predicted 5 correctly and 5 incorrectly. This is the 6th match, 11th match. Referee's grip. The match is about to start. Fingers are getting closed. Expect speed from David Dekian. Nope. One foul movement in the referee's grip for Oleg Zok. The setup, the superior setup that we were talking about, that Oleg Zok needs to win this match. He was trying to climb over, but it was slightly before the referee was about to say go. Then he got one foul for moving in referee's grip. Again, Oleg needs to be careful this time. David is looking composed. Oleg is looking composed. Expect speed from David Dekian. Slip happens. Very, very fast slip. This is one of the fastest slips that I've seen in a long time. Definitely the fastest slip from David today. There is absolutely no way that he could be contained without the straps. David is top 10, maybe 7-8 overall. No, I think he's under that 7-8 range. Maybe 5-6. I wouldn't be surprised if he's 5 in the board. Definitely way inside top 10. Tournament with all the arm wrestling YouTuber Pradeep, Isa, Paul Italia, and many more. Yes, this should happen. Paul Italia is way too big, but yeah, he's inexperienced. So bottom 8, Paul Italia, me, Adam Silver, Aussie arm wrestler, and who else is there? And maybe then if there is a left-handed bottom 8 is as well, then include Ryan Bowen as well in that bottom 8. Right now, I don't think Ryan deserves in the right-handed bottom 8. I mean, now it makes sense. There was a reason why Devon put Ryan in the bottom 8. Ryan might beat Rebecca Todd. Oleg versus David. David beat Devon left arm right now. Good question. I think it is going to be a close match. Very close match. Depends on endurance. I think he can definitely. Alright, the second round of this super match. David Dekian is not looking comfortable in the grip. Maybe Oleg is getting a slightly superior setup, which he needs to get to be in this match. David is not comfortable with that at all. David is not looking comfortable. The referee is about to say go. And expect speed from David. Puts him in a hook and just destroys him. David Dekian puts Oleg Zok in a hook, destroys him, and stares at his face for at least 5-6 seconds after the destruction. Oleg Zok is not able to make eye contact with David Dekian after that performance. David was waiting for that moment, that stare down, but Oleg was taking none of that. Man, that was absolute destruction. I think there are some things that cannot be ignored. David the Dekian, Dimitri Salayev, the Siberian bear who just beat Vitaly Laletin, he's not like a completely different monster. Yes, his right is definitely stronger, but it is not like Ryan Bowen difference or Chanshaw difference between left and right-handed. And David Dadikian beating the Siberian bear Dimitri Salayev on the left arm should have never been taken lightly. And that is one match that I was really aware of, and taking into consideration him beating a 170 kg guy, he just put him in the hook and smashed him to the pad. And Siberian bear Dimitri is also a top roller, and David Dadikian, man, that is a beast. I would say definitely top 5 in the world left-handed overall. And he was not lying. When people are at that confidence level and they prove themselves to be right, I really like it. David Dadikian, ladies and gentlemen, was at that level. I'm not sure if there are any ladies here, but I'm still saying that. He did say before the match that this is no competition for him. They have not only Oleg, but there is absolutely no competition for him below 110 kg in the world, he was talking about. And this is why he's done. This is the last time we are going to see David Dadikian cut weight for a competition. He's going to be in the super heavyweights from now on. Oleg needs more time. He will have a lighter opponent in Alizan Morozov in November. Yes. Who is winning? Sandesh Shahi. So East versus East match. Oleg Zok from Ukraine versus David Dadikian from Armenia. David has put the brakes and put Oleg Zok in a hook. Oleg was nearly unhookable, man. Devon Lett struggled a lot to put Oleg in a hook in 2013, and Oleg was like a young, maybe 20-year-old guy in 2013 against Devon, and Devon was not able to hook him for at least 1 or 2 rounds at that time. And David Dadikian, I believe that version of Oleg and this version of Oleg can be similar. Oleg can beat Alizan Muratov. I would have to watch more. To be honest, I know like many of the European athletes now, but I've seen 1 or 2 matches only from Alizan Muratov. I need to pay more attention. I can absolutely make 0 comments about that match. I do not know Alizan Muratov enough. I knew David Dadikian well enough. Did Denis Uplankov beat Dadikian in practice? No, David always has the upper hand on Denis. I used to think that Denis was winning a few rounds, but then people were saying that, oh, again, man, David is slipping so fast that he couldn't even control his own hand. He's just smashing his own head in the table. Pradeep, I watched all MR Sports and True Power Training YouTube videos. Never saw David beat and dominate Denis left-handed. No, brother. I was also of the same thinking. I always used to say, I even made videos about it, that Denis Uplankov is looking confident against David Dadikian. Denis Uplankov is beating Dadikian. And then few guys told me that no, it is just out of respect that he's allowing Denis. You have not seen all the footages correctly. And I was like, no, I've seen them correctly. Then I went back all of those footages. Then I saw more videos in detail. And yes, David had the upper hand always in the first few rounds. And then he was kind of allowing Denis. He was taking Denis's hand and then allowing the match to stop, and then Denis was bringing him back. He was always top rolling. Bro, I can see what you're trying to say, J.R. Williams. I made videos about it, that Denis is beating David Dadikian. But no, I'm not sure about that. But Oleg did himself say that, and of course he respects Denis Uplankov, but he still did not say that Denis would beat him right now. He said that this version of Denis and him right now are on a similar level, same level. Imagine prime Denis left. Irfan, yeah. There was one time when Oleg Zok went against Denis Uplankov. He tried to do something, then just got buried under Denis Uplankov. Devon is top 8. Right-handed, yes. Left, maybe not. I'm not sure who the top 8 guys are in the world. I made a video about prime. Again, puts him in a hook. Man, David is trying to top roll Oleg Zok. Wow. Referee saying calm down. Man, David wanted to kill Oleg Zok. The referee is asking, are you okay? David Dadikian got the cupping. He didn't go for the hook pin. He dragged back. He top rolled Oleg Zok. Man, that man is there to prove a point. Now he's talking with the referees. Crossing the lines. Man, and then he top rolled. He top rolled David. He top rolled Oleg Zok. And then Oleg conceded. I think Oleg conceded, and then he smashed Oleg's arm on the pad. But he isn't wrong. Oleg was not conceding. Oleg was kind of trying to do this and lift his elbow, maybe to get a restart. And then David the Dekian was taking none of it, and he just smashed Oleg's head on the pad. Wow, what an ass! No, bro. I like these kind of things. I like dominance. I like dominance. The chat is not supporting this, but I like it. You can see it. Maybe I'm going to watch it once again. Maybe I think, yeah, Oleg was kind of pinning himself, but he did lift his elbow. He did lift his elbow. I won't show you. I won't show you the crucial moment. I won't show you. You need to buy the pay-per-view, guys. He didn't know that he pinned him yet. No, he didn't pin him there. And Oleg lifted his elbow. That referee got thick hands. Be careful. Did Todd versus Prudnik happen? No. Now Gabby versus Agle Vaitkute, and then it is between Todd and Prudnik. 675 viewers only. Yes, Clouds Fire. Those are bad numbers. Should we steal some viewers from the other live stream? If there are any. No chance Devon is top 5 in the world. Yes, I also think so. Left-handed for sure. No. This guy is a goon. Yeah, man. David is no. I'm not sure if that guy has ever laughed in his life. I've never seen him laugh in the videos. He's dead serious even now. Again, the chat is not liking that from David, but I absolutely enjoy such aggression. I enjoy that. Do the girls have 2 matches, right and left? Yes, Gabby won 3-1 left-handed, and now it is going to be a right-handed super match. But before that, Artem Morozov versus Cody per merit. How can I forget that? Left-handed super match. The ladies match is after that. Next opponent. Coach Ray knows Armenian as well. I think it is like India, Pakistan, Bangladesh. We can all understand Hindi. I think it is something like that. And we cannot know that many languages. Even for left-hand, Hermes versus Devon is good. I think Hermes beats Devon left-handed as well. I think Hermes beats Devon. Again, he said he will not cut weight. But if he will not cut 200 kilos, then how does he carry the championship with him? So Coach Ray said it doesn't matter if it is Cordecha or Gasparini left-handed, it doesn't matter. And David was looking kind of surprised. Maybe Coach Ray said it himself. I don't think David said that. Is there any chance? Oleg has also already made a comeback, man. I don't know why you're saying any chances of comeback. Gabriella versus Agle Vasconcelos. Again, Brazil, 34 years old, 95 kilos, 16-inch bicep, 14.5 forearms. Gabby is happy. She doesn't look tired at all. Pradeep, why not addressing that aggression from David as you did for Uncle John? Because he did not do anything wrong. I don't know what is wrong with you. David's elbow was on the pad and he smashed his opponent's arm on the table. I don't know what is wrong with that. The match had not ended till then. That is why I say I absolutely loved it. You do anything within the rules, I'm going to love it, no matter how aggressive it is. Pradeep, do you think Cody Merritt is going to win this match? No, but I need to see how gassed out Morozov is. I need to see that. I had Morozov winning that match 3-2, I think. Cody has immense side pressure. But I still believe Morozov is going to win. Let's see how much tired he is. David would break Devon's arm. Sabdabi. Pradeep, is David as good? Right? No, definitely not. Right, definitely not that at that level. Pradeep, be careful of what you say with the casuals around Andrew M. I don't know what's up with the guy who said I should call out it just like Uncle John. Uncle John was this. It was a Superman punch, and this was keeping your elbow on the pad while the match is still on and smashing your opponent's hand to the table, to the pad. I don't know what is wrong with that move. I absolutely loved it. If he lifted his elbow to do that, then I would have for sure had a problem with that. The referee is setting them up. Expect a slip. Oh, Gabby, I think it was a false start, man. Wow, that was a fast start. It almost looked like a false start to me. Gabby strapping it on. Earlier, I think she was able to pin Gabby even outside of straps, and now Gabby's confidence level is on another level, man. Different tier. So I only have that for once. No matter, I'm going to get back to it. Change the background, Pradeep. I've already changed it. Thank you very much, guys, for reminding me. UJ claims to have apologized to everyone who matters and said F you to the fans. He owes them nothing. Let's not talk about a guy who does such a thing and then claims, "Oh, I was just playing a role, guys. I was playing a character. Don't blame it on me. Blame it on the character." And the organizers and the cameraman, the editor, everyone is saying, "You're just playing a character. Why are you blaming him? You should blame the character." The crazy level, man. Referee's grip inside the straps. Too easy for Gabby. I think in the straps, Agle is going to have very little chances. And Gabby is looking confident. She was not confident. When you are going against someone who you have never defeated in the past, you can almost never be confident against that guy. But now Gabby is going up against someone who she has already defeated. And Gabby dominates Agle. Gabby dominates Agle Vetkute. She just stonewalls. Wow. Andrew M, yes, they literally did say that. Like when he was saying, yeah, guys, you need to understand. He's playing a character. That was the part of a character. What happened with Oleg match? Then the character got hate. And I don't know why you blamed everything on me when the character got hate. It was the character that got hate, not him. Jonathan Thompson did not get any hate. Uncle John got all the hate. Hollywood actors be like, my character did it. Gabby has 2 matches. Gabby ruined my prediction score, man. I predicted her to lose in both matches and she destroyed both matches. But I'm happy. Like, I'm happy to see her face, man. She deserved those wins. She probably worked for how many, maybe 20 years, not 20, maybe 15, 16 years, more than that, to get to that spot where she can beat Agle. Luke, I saying, how could WTF Pradeep, how could you have picked Gabby to lose in any women arm wrestling match? Man, I was thinking that Gabby is going to 95 kilos. Probably she's going to gas out. I had Agle winning this match 3 pins to 2, this right-handed match. But it looks like Gabby is going to dominate. Agle, if she wants to do anything, she needs to do it without the straps. Straps are her enemy tonight. Strap is her enemy. There is only one strap. Good control. No. She got the hand control. Agle got the hand control, but then Gabby regripped and regained back the control. And even outside of straps, Agle is not having control over Gabby. Her confidence, like David the Dekian proved her words right when he was saying there is no competition for him. But Agle also said she's born to arm wrestle, she's born to win, she doesn't need to change her training much, and she's just going to win. and that confidence was proven to be wrong in this match, both of the matches. Pradeep, Ryan Bowen is saying that the air conditioning in this room wasn't working last night, so he wasn't so he was totally drained. I think demolition. Ryan Bowen officially ranked third in the world female ranking. In the straps, I think it is over. If even in outside of straps she's not having good hand control, then in the straps it is over for Agle Vechkute. Even if she takes her hand like she did in couple of rounds in the left-handed super match, it was still not enough. Expect a dominant side pressure from Gabriella. Expect her to even have hand control. Nope. Agle flops the hand but just gets buried. Winner Gabriella Vasconcelos. She took her hand slightly, but then Gabby just side pressured. Gabby is the Toddzilla of female arm wrestling. John Brzezinski in terms of achievements, and Todd Hutchings in terms of side pressure. She loses her wrist, so every match is going like this. Agle is taking her wrist, and Gabby is in this position, and then she slowly takes her opponent's wrist as well, and then just pronates and pushes sideways. I want to see more matches. East guys versus East guys. Ryan lost because of air conditioning. Did he really say anything about air conditioning, or are you guys just joking? If Gabby loses a wrist to guy, she's done. Stop that nonsense. Yeah, looks like side pressure is not what Agle needs. Back pressure. She needs more back pressure when she takes her hand, and cupping. Agle does not have any cupping. She has pronation, but because of zero cupping, she's losing her own wrist. So she has that pronation, and then her own wrist goes back like this, and then her arm is getting slammed sideways. Cupping is the thing that is lacking, and it was always lacking in her game. In her left-handed matches, she was losing her wrist to everyone and just pressing through. This time she top rolls. And Gabby slips. Strap match. What even are you talking about, Johnny Go? I don't know what Johnny Go was saying. Chance won. Yes, Chance destroyed Zoraptav Britze. MR out. Gabby can legit beat Ryan, I believe. Okay, Gabby against stone walls. Agle Vetkute in the straps. And this time she's holding her. This time she's holding and just smashes her opponent to the side. Maybe, yeah, a win. Agle Vetkute loses the match 3-0. Chance won. It is a miracle. Number one. Agle Vetkute is saying that Gabby is number one. Gabby is really happy. Gabby is really happy. Gabby crying? No, I don't think she's crying. Damn, Gabby was too much. Ryan needs psychological attention, bro. Seriously, why? What happened, man? I'm also listening to Ryan's commentary. I didn't find anything like that. Too much side pressure. I can only say two things about this match. Less cupping from Agle and way too much side pressure from Gabby. It was not close. Delusional Bowen was right. It was going to be a mismatch. Chalk second round. I didn't think Chance had any chance. Can Gabby beat Ryan Bowen? No, I don't think so. Gabby is the female Levan. She is a titan. Now, yes, I think she is crying. Yes, she is crying. This tells you how bad she wanted that goat. How bad she wanted that GOAT title, and I think she has got it now because Irina Makieva is not going to come back. Irina Makieva is not going to come back. So, yes, she's crying. Man, this is a woman that deserves to win. She really wanted that, man. Really wanted that. And Sarah also wants it like that, but she's not able to beat Gabby. Man, that's a passionate athlete. That is a passionate athlete. She cannot even speak now. Way too emotional. I'm not saying everyone should cry after winning, but man, this is the level of commitment and passion and involvement in the game you should have. Guys, stop bullying Ryan, please. Pradeep, as always, amazing live commentary and breakdowns. Mickey, thank you very much. Mickey Miyazaki. Sarah has no chance against Gabby. Sarah should go up against Agle probably. Good for her. Next match, East versus West. Sarah versus Agle. Gabby is a strong and beautiful, amazing athlete. Pradeep versus Ryan. I think that match needs to happen, but nobody is mentioning the left arm. I need to train my left arm. Maybe I can get some recognition as well, beating Ryan Bowen on the left arm. Let's face it, Ryan's arm wrestling career is over now and officially a YouTuber. Cody Merritt versus Artem Morozov. That is going to be an amazing match. This is probably a match that is going to be really close, just like the Dave Chaffee versus Artem Morozov match. Pradeep steady at 50%. What 50%? Pradeep training left arm on porn. You're going to make me laugh once again, man. Cody Merritt, 48 years old, 6'2", 159 kilos, massive man. 19.7 biceps, 18.1 forearms. I feel Jody is gonna get spanked. Jody? Who's Jody? Prudnik 170. Gabby is a total sweetheart. Next amazing. PEP. Pradeep, drink some water. You are talking for a long time. Sarah Backman, she can't beat Gabby because her power comes from steroids, where Gabby is all natural. Gabby has been competing in the tested leagues always. Man, you are a soldier, not visit the toilet even one. I need to go there, but man, it would be really unprofessional for going there. And yes, I am a soldier, like literally a soldier. How can you not love Ryan Bowen? Pure entertainment. What liquor did you drink? Do you drink in India? Do you drink in India? In India as usual, or me? You're talking about liquor. I drink beer, maybe once a month, twice a month, if I'm really want to enjoy the moment. I don't think Cody has this one. Bowen got humbled. Everyone is destroying. Coach Ray did not destroy Bowen. This chat is destroying Ryan Bowen. Maybe I should keep the mustache. Where does that put Morozov? Righty. Morozov looking happy. Look, he's smiling. But man, there is no way that he shouldn't be gassed out after that match. I have Morozov winning this match 3-2. Expect Morozov to take Cody's wrist. Expect Gabby style side pressure from Cody Merritt. Morozov is looking small next to Cody Merritt. He's looking small, father and son. So before this match, Cody Spur Merritt did bring a baby sipper with Cody's own photo on it, saying "My hero." That gift was for Artem Morozov. Artem Morozov really liked that gift, and Cody he said that he has been arm wrestling for longer than Artem Morozov has been alive. Cody Merritt had a slightly better hand position while slipping. And yes, Derek is right. Cody's arm did not move. Change the background. Thank you very much, whoever that was. Tim Sock, thank you very much for the Ronin Unleashed in the house. I like Cody's shirt. tight shirt. Pradeep beats Bowen in a hook with his Steve Regal. No, guys, please do not trash on Bowen now. I genuinely want to ask. I'm a totally untrained guy. In my country, if I go against the national champions of even who are 20 kg lighter than me, 63 kg guys, they're kind of beating me. Maybe if I learn to top roll, I'll beat them. But it doesn't look like immovable power. Maybe I can beat them. 63 kg guys only. 70, I have no chance. So if I train my left, it is totally untrained. Can I beat Ryan on the left arm with a couple of years training? Pradeep dominates Bowen in a deep hook. Pradeep, background changer, Pradeep. I like that. Lord awkward. So the referee is setting up Artem Morozov and Cody Spermerit inside the straps. The strap is looking good and tight. The buckle is on Cody Merritt's hand. Artem Morozov has already won a match, a very, very close war of a match against Dave Chaffee, a young stud. Proved everyone wrong. Everyone was saying Dave Chaffee is going to win that match, but being 24 years old and beating Dave Chaffee is an achievement in everyone's eyes, not just mine. Gabby won, yes, both left and right-handed. And the match is Cody is looking good. Cody is looking good in the setup. I'm going with Cody in this round. He's looking high. He's looking solid. Yeah, it has stopped in the center. Very balanced, equal. The most closest match. Morozov hitting sideways but not moving. In the center, goes back. Morozov pins Cody Merritt. Morozov is a beast. That was a good match. And I think it is going to go only one way from now. I expect the second match to be similar, because top rollers do get affected a little bit with the buckle on their hand. So nobody was gaining hand control. I don't think Morozov was just chilling. I don't think he was just chilling. But man, if Morozov wins both, that is going to be a great day for that young man. That is going to be a great day for this young man. He beat Tobias Sporong as well on the left arm. Pradeep, your stream a few seconds behind, I guess, compared to Aussie arm wrestlers. Yeah. I just clicked on live and it moved forward. Now it should be good. Thank you very much. All the bald people on Cody's corner. Kazaki, Bork, Laser. Pradeep, rumor has it that Ryan Bowen has decided to become a woman, so he can compete with women's tour. Do you think he'll be an attractive woman? No, I don't think so. Morozov become superstar overnights. Morozov versus Bowen. You guys are funny. What did Timmy say? That everyone is finding funny. So, squaring up the shoulders. Round 2 is about to go. I think all of the matches are going inside the straps. There is no way anyone is winning in this match without the straps. Oh no, elbow foul from Cody Merritt, and Morozov was winning without the straps. Even without the straps and with the elbow foul, Cody Merritt was still not able to slip from Artem Morozov, guys. That is amazing stuff. The only way Cody will win is if Cody pulls with his stomach. Morozov top 4 in the world right now. Right. Left-handed? Yeah. I do believe so. Left-handed for sure. Sure. He's already number 1 in the rankings. But Levan, Vitali, if these guys decide to return, I don't know what happens. For sure Levan will beat. Can Vitali in this untrained form beat Morozov on the left? Man, I'm not sure. Prudnik, I don't think he can beat Morozov. Tobias Sporong cannot beat Morozov. Cody Merritt cannot beat Morozov. Man, Morozov just destroys Cody Merritt. I had 3-1 for Morozov in this match, but it looks like it is going to be 3-0. And Cody Merritt just got completely gassed in that single round. That was about 10 seconds. We need Dennis back. I feel bad for Dave. He was always such an animal. He just never totally recovered since injury. Prudnik is a B. Score. So 2-0 Artem Morozov. Cody Merritt is destroyed. He's totally gassed out. He does not have anything left. And Morozov will pin him without the straps. Again. This time also it was without the straps. Morozov is truly a Terminator. I know it is left-handed, but if we look at that right-handed match against Dave, Morozov beats Dave Chaffee, and Prudnik just plays with Morozov. Trust me, that Toddzilla versus Evgeny Prudnik match is going to look really bad. I need to delete that poll. How come nobody reminded me of ending that poll? Maybe you did. I was not reading the chat. Oleg still people said it's 51% Oleg Zok. David the Dekian 48. I had David at least a 95% favorite in this match. Levan versus Morozov left in this untrained form. Yeah, maybe Morozov can win. Levan has not trained his left for 2-3 years and it is injured. Then only then it can be interesting. Best commentary right there. Thanks, Tembo Tanker. Thank you very much. They are laughing about something. Let me go back and check what happened. Background change. No, why? It is correct. I don't know. They just started laughing. I think Morozov is going to win. Yeah, he just contains his hand with pure pronation and cupping and just puts him down and is laughing. Artem Morozov is the man. What a lucky day, man. What a great day. Not lucky, he earned it, but the best day by far in his arm wrestling career. And I have not known his arm wrestling career for a very long time, but anyone can say that this is the best day in Artem Morozov's career, maybe in his life. Maybe in his life. Morozov just beat the 2019 WAF champion and Cody Merritt. Morozov is the man now. Yeah. Timmy, yes, he did become, but I'm not sure if Cody Merritt is still the 2019 WAF champion. I think Arif Artem is 2019 WAF champion. Laugh that traumatized Arif Artem. Wood Morozov beat Kodecha. Monster Morozov. Devon Larrett party arm beats Morozov left. Nah, I don't think so. Bro, saying this, I can't imagine how strong Prudnik is. This is what I was saying. What are the results? East, I think East has won only one match or two. No, Gabby is from West. She won 2 matches, so three for West and 6 for East, I think, or 5 for East, I think. 3-5. Hutchings next. Yes. So Hermes versus Morozov next. East versus West. Yes, Hermes versus Morozov is the match. Next, Levan Morozov. Sir Paul. Your Hermes versus Morozov next. Okay. Humble guy as well. Yes. Always laughing. Nobody believes in Devon fanboys BS anymore. Mikhail is saying. Brock Morozov. Yeah, definitely looks like Brock Lesnar. Young Brock Lesnar. West is a straight eat ours. Now I think it is going to get worse for West. I don't think Jerry has any chance to win. I don't think... or maybe Jerry has now. Now Morozov also... Morozov also beating Dave Chaffee. Maybe Genadi isn't that strong. Maybe Dave is going to beat him. Maybe Jerry is going to beat him. I don't know. But I have Jerry still 3-1. Pradeep from Arm Wrestling News. Pradeep. Lord Awkward. Commercial break. Kazaki Borak Laser Morozov. Bork. What does that mean? So let me recap the results for you amazing guys who have been hanging in the chat for a very long time supporting Arm Wrestling News. Thank you very much. That means a lot to me. Is that Brock Lesnar? Yes. So guys, let's do the recap. The first match, Ryan Blue Bowen versus Reimers Leipinch from Latvia. Australia versus Latvia. Reimers Leipinch, unlike many elites were saying, Reimers destroyed Ryan Bowen. Let's use the correct word here, destroyed. It was not close. Reimers top rolled Ryan, Reimers hooked Ryan, Reimers pinned Ryan inside of straps, outside of straps, everywhere. Artem eat sleep conquer repeat. So let's get back to the next match. Derek Smith versus Rivas Lutidze. Biggest mismatch on the card. Rivas Lutidze won 3-0 very comfortably. Didn't even let Derek get to the straps. Daniel Prokopchuk versus Corey Miller. Again, kind of a mismatch. Daniel Prokopchuk was just holding and kind of trying to embarrass Corey Miller and defeated him 3-0. So till this point it was 3-0 for East. And then Chanshaw made a comeback for West. Team West. Chanshaw with a 3-0 dominant win over Zurab Britze. Then Sandra Sedis versus Lachlan Adair. Then East made a comeback once again. Latvia again defeated Australia. Convincingly 3-0 win for Sandres. Defeated him in a hook as well. Yusuf versus Yerdolat Sarabhai, Turkey versus Kazakhstan. Yusuf was the current world champion, but got beat by the Kazakh guy Sarabhai in a hook, and maybe in a top roll as well in one round. So definitely a dominant win. Irakli Zerek actually beating Krasimir Kostadinov 3-0. Krasi used to be the guy who was beating Levan at one point, who was hooking Arsene Liliev at one point and beating him, who was beating John Brizing 6-0, and Krasi beat that guy. Krasi lost to Irakli, and clearly Krasi is also not in his peak form anymore, just like Dave Chaffee. With that being said, Dave Chaffee versus Artem Morozov. Wow, what a match. Dave Chaffee trying to pin Artem Morozov in the second round, got gassed and lost to Artem Morozov 3 pins to 2. Then Gabi versus Agle Vetkute. Agle won the first round, I think, left-handed, and then Gabi destroyed her 3 pins to 1. Then David Samoshia versus Bojidar 3-1 again for David Samoshia. War. David Dekian 3-0. Oleg Zok, Artem Morozov 3-0. And Prudnik versus Todd is going on right now. That is one popular, one really hyped up match. I genuinely believe Pradeep versus Bowen in Iron House. 5'9" is 175 centimeter. Todd Hutchings versus Evgeny Prudnik, ladies and gentlemen. You cannot dislike Daniel Prokopchuk. He's such a nice guy and he's always very respectful. 55 years old, 5'11", 100 kilos. There is absolutely no way Todd Hutchings is 100 kilos, man. Why do they even show these stats? It is a 107 kg weight cap. There is absolutely no way Todd is showing up to only 100 kilos in that match. Side pressure king, Todd Hutchings versus Evgeny Prudnik. Tell me your predictions about this match. 6'1" Evgeny Prudnik, 34 years old, 110 kilos, bicep 48 centimeter, 19 inches. Forearm is also 19 inches. Wow. Is that right? Todzilla Prudnik. I'm telling you guys, this is going to be a mismatch. This is going to be a mismatch. I'm telling you guys, this is one match that I'm really second most confident about after the Derek Smith versus Rivas Lutidze match. As much as I want Todd to win, as realistically 3-0 Prudnik, Austin China. I think there are levels to this thing, and we are going to see the levels today. I wouldn't be surprised if Prudnik beats Todzilla in a hook as well. The shoulders are getting squared. Todd Hutchings in the black on the left side. Evgeny Prudnik from Ukraine in red shirt on the right side. Todd representing USA West. Prudnik Ukraine East. Expect blistering speed from Evgeny Prudnik in this round. There are only two things that can happen in this round: either a flash pin from Prudnik or a slip. Only two ways this first round outside of straps can go. Prudnik looks calm. Todd looks slightly unsettled. Todd is gripping really vertical forearm, looking for the top roll slip. It is good that Todd is not trying to catch Evgeny Prudnik. If he tries to catch him like he did against Zoloev, it is going to end really badly. The referee had enough of that. I think 30-second time was over and they are going to straps. Todd's hook is untouchable even from Prudnik, Tio is saying. So Tio, I'm going to mention something. Todd is always in that offensive hook position where he's unstoppable. Prudnik is fast enough to put Todd in that defensive bicep hold hook position, and Todd is not going to be unstoppable there. Todd is going to get beat there because Prudnik is fast enough, and I don't think Todd is going to be in that offensive hook against. Yes, in that offensive hook, of course it is over for Prudnik, but without the straps, Prudnik will still just do a can opener. This is how much confident I am in Prudnik. Referee is closing the fingers. There, just smashes Todd Hutchings to the pad. Is it a false start? Okay. Prudnik is not there to play, man. Prudnik is going to prove that this is a 45-second behind the stream. Okay. The restart happened. I think this time someone moved early. Okay, I refreshed it. Maybe the stream was lagging. Now I refreshed it, and now I am. So now Prudnik is back at the table. Tell me if I'm still behind or not. So they're restarting. They're restarting. Prudnik looking focused, just looking at the hands, really focused. Todd looking at the mouth of the referee. Expect speed once again from Prudnik. Expect domination. Just destroys Todd Hutchings. Prudnik just destroys Todd Hutchings. It is not even close, man. It is not even close. It is not even close. And expect showmanship from Prudnik in the later rounds. He's going to allow. I'm telling you guys, in the third round, Prudnik is going to allow Todd to get in a hook. And if he doesn't feel comfortable there, then he's going to roll out. Roll out. I've been saying this from day one that this is a mismatch. There are levels to this thing, and Todd is not on Prudnik's level. Can opener possible? Yes, definitely. And I do believe that if Prudnik allows Todd to get into that offensive position, I don't think he can bring him back. So he will do the can opener. Man, this Prudnik is at a different level. Some people were saying that it is a draw. It is a luck of draw that he got third in the top 8. But he's a different beast, man. He's really a different beast. Todd doesn't lose in a hook, but then Prudnik at this weight also doesn't lose in a hook, and he can top roll Todd as well. Expect speed once again from Todd, or maybe from Prudnik, or maybe he'll try to control this time. Expect a little bit showmanship from Prudnik this time, or maybe not. Let's see how that goes. Todd is all over his own pad. Todd wants that vertical forearm, but Prudnik is not that tall. Todd has definitely a better position this time. They're not gripping up, going to referee's grip. I think go to referee's grip. No. Referee's up. Oh, the referee was just about to say go. Prudnik can beat Devon even now. Now, yes, Devon is not in that great shape anymore. In this form, if that match happens today, I think Prudnik very easily 3-0. Prudnik had beaten Morozov. That means he might be above Chaffee and Genadi currently. Genadi? No, I don't think so. I don't think Genadi can. Morozov can beat Genadi. Yes, he beat Dave. Genadi also beat Dave, but I think Genadi will beat Morozov as well. Alright, expect speed. Oh, Todd stops Prudnik. Wow. Todd Hutchings stopped Prudnik in a hook. Todd did not let Prudnik. Wow. But Todd stopped. Prudnik is slightly smiling. Now, I said now, man. Now, Devon's bicep is still not fully healed. Man, you are crazy. Prudnik is not on Devon's level. Now he is. Rip Prudnik. He did get stopped even without the hook. Even without the hook. His explosiveness was stopped. Now expect more pronation. More pronation from Prudnik. Pradeep, is that true that Levan said facing Devon was like pulling 5? No, I'm not sure if he said that. I did not hear it. No, I cannot confirm it. Not now, at least. Blasts him to the side, man. Again, Prudnik has had enough with that stop from Todd. He just blasts him to the side. 2-0 Evgeny Prudnik. He's pointing at the crowd, pointing at the athletes, telling them that I told you so. 2-0. Prudnik, go in a hook. Go in a hook with Todd. Go in a hook. But Todd did get that stop. He needed to do that elbow foul. It was a kind of a high hook or top roll, whatever you want to call it, just like this, and blasted Todd to the side. And I don't even know what Engin is thinking when Engin set up John Brzezinski against Prudnik. I think it is going to be even worse. I'm telling you guys, you can bet money on Prudnik against John Brzezinski, and if Prudnik loses, I'll pay you the amount. That is how bad of a mismatch that match is going to be in next East versus West. Prudnik versus John. I think Prudnik is maybe Prudnik is going to go in a hook, or is he going to is he going to keep the speed and the pole? Let's see. I don't think he's going to go in a hook. Oh, inside the straps. The match goes in the straps. This time Prudnik was not as offensive as he was earlier. He was trying to top roll in the center and center table slip. We're talking about this form, man. You Devon, I'm not sure if Devon is right now better than his 2019 form, and you have to look at those matches, man. Devon was redlining, Kings moving against Todd, and Prudnik is just smashing Todd to the side. Bowen versus Queen, but yes, can Prudnik deal with the King's move? That is the question. That is why I say that peak Devon will beat Prudnik because of that King's move. How many matches left? 2 matches left after this. For some reason, this match is like not very exciting. Very long setups, slips, straps, and very quick matches. I don't think even Devon has any chance against Prudnik at say 115 kilos. Prudnik naked. Queen's move. The referee is strapping them up for the third and possibly the final round, but expect a ton of side pressure from Todzilla. We saw that stop coming with the elbow foul from Todd in the second round. Prudnik was getting separated from his hook. He was not able to pin. Then Prudnik attacked with more pronation and beat Todzilla. But inside the straps, expect that side pressure from Todzilla. This match, I don't think is going to be one-sided like the other rounds. Todd can do something here, man. Let's see. Let's hope Todd does something. Let's hope Todd puts the brakes on. Let's hope it is like RVJ versus Todd Hutchings. Like Prudnik is the RVJ who's definitely more dominant outside of straps, and Todzilla puts the brakes on and smashes him to the side. Expect intensity from Todd. Man, I hope Todd Hutchings wins this round. Oh man. 0. Todd Hutchings has absolutely nothing. Head rub. Rubbed it. Man, Evgeny Prudnik rubbed Todd Hutchings' head. Wow. We have to get 100 800 viewers, so yeah, thank you very much, guys. Now those guys who are saying now that he cannot beat Devon need to look at this performance. Need to look at the Todd Hutchings versus Devon match, and need to look at this Prudnik versus. Wow, Kent M. Kai with a super chat. Thank you very much, brother. 699, his favorite super chat amount. Anyone notice my boy Sergey Kalyshenko in Oleg's and Prudnik's corner? I want him to compete. Sergey Kalyshenko, is he the one who broke his arm in Zloty 2018, I think, or 19? Thank you very much for the super chat, brother. Thank you very much. This time I forgot to mention how this match ended. So inside the straps, third round, it was in the center, and then in the center, Prudnik pronated, took Todd's wrist, and just single surge smashed him to the pad. Like literally took him to the pad. Easiest. Just smashed him. Todd had to, like, when Prudnik took him to the side, Todd had to go like this with his arm. That is how much side pressure Prudnik was applying. I was trying to find some guys who can bet on Todd Hutchings. I told in my live streams that please message me if you want to bet on this match on Todd Hutchings. But unfortunately, nobody mentioned. If I'm saying again, if anybody wants to bet on John Brzezinski against Todd Hutchings, against Prudnik in the... Prudnik is saying Hutchings is a very strong sportsman. So I win. Higher my level. Okay, is he going to sing a song? Evgeny is singing opera song. Why no microphone? Opera song, guys. Opera song from Prudnik. Very tough monsters. The song was. That was not cringe at all this time. Prudnik is a singer, man. Prudnik is a opera singer. Like he does that. So that cannot be cringe. But that rap song playing, he's not a rapper. He's an opera singer. Opera singer is not going to be cringe. But playing that mobile phone on that was kind of. RBB is cringe. Prudnik is never cringe. Todd is also not cringe. That song was not cringy on his channel, but when it was played on the press conference, then it was very weird. Slava Ukraine it means long live Ukraine. Jerry Cadet versus Genadi Quickvinia. That match is going to be close, ladies and gentlemen. That match is going to be close. Some people expect Jerry to just lose easily, Genadi to just blow through Jerry. I don't think that is going to happen. 6'1", 49 years old, 147 kilos, 21.6, 20-inch forearms. Wow. Let's go, Big Daddy. Slava Ukraine indeed. Glory to Ukraine, okay. Jerry has earbuds. Yes, Jerry has earbuds. Genadi Quickvinia has arrived. 36, 6 feet 140 kilos, 53 biceps. Change background, thank you. Opana. Jerry 3-0, background, thank you. Jerry got that wicked guy, no. Yes. It is definitely visible even inside a t-shirt. Ryan Blue Bowen in Armwrestling men's division. Man, my entire back is hurting. I didn't even get enough sleep. So it is 2:30 a.m. for me almost. I slept only for maybe 5 hours yesterday. Slept at 5 a.m. after editing videos and woke up at 10:15. For Genadi, but I think Jerry will win. Jerry looks inflated. I think that is going to be, if Genadi goes in a hook in the first round, it is going to end quickly. Jerry is going to pin him. I think Jerry just dominates the wrist. Elbow foul from Genadi. Genadi flopped Jerry's wrist really bad, almost very near to the pin, but elbow foul for Genadi, and that was close to a pin, but it is nothing special. Everyone, or literally everyone, can flop Jerry's wrist. That is not a big task. So clearly, Pradeep, you're fading. You need a pickup. You need a pick you up. Okay, GR Williams, I'm going to be more energetic. How about this? Let's see. It was a foul, so referee is not strapping them up, and centering. Jerry is complaining. Genadi is charged up. Genadi is shouting. Genadi is saying, let's go. Genadi flops him. I think it is a win. It should be called a win, man. I think it should be. It should be a win. It was like literally maybe a millimeter from the pad. So Genadi flopped Jerry like this, and it was like this, a slip. You can results by now. So a top roll, as we expected. Genadi is wise enough not to go in a hook with Jerry, because not that he cannot beat Jerry in a hook, but that by the time he tries setting up his hook, Jerry's press would have already taken him to the pad. That is the problem, because Jerry is extremely fast with that press. It is over. That top roll is looking offensive, man. I know it is outside of straps, but the arm is going straight to that direction. Jerry is not able to get behind his shoulder. I was expecting Jerry to be the faster man in this match, but for some reason it looks like that Genadi is going to be extremely fast. I've never seen Genadi attack this fast. Maybe he has been working on his speed, which he knows he needs in this match to take Jerry off center, to avoid that deadly press weapon that Jerry has. If Cadet wins, then rankings are meaningless. Yes, yes. But I don't think that is going to happen. Man, these matches suck. The West are straight. Eat ours. SST Cup is saying. Genadi is multiple times WAF champion. Yes, 6 times, and I think Jerry is 2 times champion. WAF champion. These pills help after all. Pills? What pills? Jerry's shoulders are not squared at all. Jerry's shoulders are not squared at all. Jerry gets in a good position. Genadi just is about to break Jerry's arm. Genadi with a top roll, but a good stop. Good stop. Genadi cannot. Genadi is running out of pad. Genadi smashes him to the pad. Genadi smashes Jerry to the pad. Genadi has had enough. Genadi looks angry, and Genadi smashes Jerry to the pad. Can you tell me who has won? Genadi Quickvinia 1 pin to 0. Jerry had elbow foul. Jerry's elbow looked like it was on the table. And still Genadi beat. I don't know why Genadi or referee is not complaining. Jerry is literally starting like this. Jerry started like this, got in a good press position, and still he had nothing for Genadi there. Genadi has a great top roll. His arm is looking powerful. You just don't need only the hand to beat him. You need an arm, and Genadi's arm looking really powerful. All that trash talk for nothing. So guys, before this match, you need to remember Genadi was so confident that he asked Jerry to put up 100% of the match fees to the winner. Winner takes it all, loser takes nothing. And Jerry completely ignored the question. At first he pretended that he did not hear the question at all, but when it was translated once again, he still did not answer that question. That was showing a lot about the confidence of both athletes. Genadi is 100% sure that he is going to win this match, but Jerry isn't. Genadi flops underneath. Jerry flops underneath and goes for a slip. Wish Jerry wins. Toddzilla looked still 67% for Prudnik. I think I should end this poll. I like Jerry, but come on guys, you just can't juice up and expect. Yeah. This time I think it is going to be worse, because I'll tell you why it is going to be worse. Because this time the shoulder is going to be Genadi's shoulder is going to Jerry's shoulder is going to be on the referee's side. So referee is going to clearly notice that the shoulders are not square, because the shoulder is going to interfere with the referee's hands, and referee is going to for sure straighten the shoulders, and it will be probably maybe even a flash pin. Yes, this time referee is definitely squaring the shoulders. Expect a flash pin from Jerry. Expect a flash pin because shoulders are squared. No. False start. Jerry was in a good position. Jerry with a false start. But he did get in the same position that he got in the previous round. I think again 5 seconds behind. Again gets in the same position. This time the match stops. Genadi slowly bringing the match to his side. In a good top roll position. I think Genadi with elbow foul. Maybe not called. Jerry's looking good. Elbow foul again from Genadi. No, referee is saying no. I think it was an elbow foul. Genadi is struggling. Man, Jerry has put the brakes on. Elbow foul. Huge elbow foul. So maybe the referee considered it as a Jerry Caderet with a pin, man. Jerry Big Daddy Caderet pins Genadi Quickvinia, even though Genadi's elbow was 2 inches off the back of the pad for at least 5-6 seconds. At least 6 seconds. Wow. Either the referee was calling it as an elbow foul, or this referee is completely idiot in this round, man. A complete idiot. The elbow was that far behind, and the referee was not saying anything about it. Jerry was saying elbow, elbow, and the referee was not saying. Maybe the referee knew that he's going to win. Maybe he's extra smart. Maybe he has a sixth sense. But if he doesn't have a sixth sense, that was the worst idiotic refereeship that I've ever seen. His elbow was literally that far off behind, and he was trying to rob Genadi, man. He was trying to rob Jerry. Wow, Jerry Cadret. Wow. Jerry's breathing heavy. He's out of gas. He's like he's putting his arms and leaning forward to take some breath. The brachialis is going to tire fast. I think this is the last round that Genadi is going to try to top roll. If the top roll doesn't work again, he's going to go in a hook. He's going to go in a hook, and that is going to be a problem for Genadi because Jerry is using those muscles. He's pressing. He's not using his hook power that much. Like, yes, he's using, but I think it is going to be a bad day for Genadi if he doesn't win this round. I don't think Genadi is going to make a comeback. He needs to win this round. Wow, this is what we expect from the co-main event. But I hope the referee does not try to rob Genadi. Rob Jerry, my bad, just like he did. Man, I don't know what was happening. It was not his, like he was bringing his elbow back on the table. It was constantly off the pad, and Jerry was saying elbow, elbow, but the referee was not doing anything. The round is about to start. Third round is about to start, ladies and gentlemen. Now they are getting tricky about the setup. Jerry always breathes heavy, but he never tires. Hook him. He hooked him. Yeah. Yeah, this time we knew, like we saw it coming. Genadi going for the hook. Genadi not going for the top roll. But even in a top roll, in a hook, he's kind of ended in a top roll position. Jerry's trying to bail out of. Jerry's trying to bail out. Jerry's trying to push him. Jerry's trying to push him off the back of the pad. Elbow foul. Elbow foul from Genadi. Elbow foul from Genadi. Elbow foul from Genadi, man. Jerry does not get pinned without the straps, man. He pushes back. Referee has some money on Genadi. That is why he ignored the elbow fall. But this time it was kind of tricky because Jerry was clearly pushing him, and it is clearly written in every rule set that if you try to push your opponent intentionally off the back of the pad, it is a foul on you, not on your opponent. So this time he was clearly trying to push, man. It was very, very obvious. So this time I wouldn't have said anything even if the referee didn't call elbow foul. Jerry pushing him off the pad. Yeah, correct. It was correct. It don't look like that in the last round, but it was clearly looking like that in this round. Jerry won second. Yes, now Jerry will tongue wrestle. Jerry is a tank. Jerry's sweating, Jerry's breathing heavy, but when it comes to applying strength on the table, Jerry never guesses out. I don't know why. Man, these dogs. I hope my audio is still good enough. You can ignore them. The tongue gives Jerry enough oxygen, apparently. Yes, it does. So the referee is about to say, go. Genadi can still go to fouls and still lose this round. Jerry smashes Genadi to the pad. Jerry smashes Genadi to the pad. Jerry smashes. Genadi tries to go inside the hook and Jerry smashes him to the pad. Man, all the things that Jerry has been saying are turning out to be true. That man is really at that level. He was saying, ladies and gentlemen, when everyone, including me, was doubting Genadi because he has not competed in last 2.5-3 years, Jerry was saying that it was not like he was not training at all. He was training, he just didn't compete. Wow. Jerry is a beast, man. Your dogs represent the crowd. It's all good. Beast, wow. The upset. I can't breathe from laughing with the comments. What? Jerry number 2 in the world. Jerry, lizard tongue daddy. Genadi looking for a top roll. I don't know what he's doing. Genadi's arm looks gassed. Jerry's breathing heavy, but Genadi is the one who is gassed. Genadi has hand control. Jerry trying to slip underneath. Maybe Jerry has an elbow foul. Genadi's controlling Jerry, but even outside of straps, he might be getting tired, man. He might be getting tired. Genadi is way outstretched. Jerry is pushing. Jerry is intentionally pushing. Simultaneous elbow fouls. Man, clearly Jerry is doing this. He is pushing. If you want to follow the rules, it should be a foul on Jerry. It should have been a foul on Jerry. The referees suck in this match. They have absolutely no idea what they're doing. The refereeship sucks in this match. Maybe they have not dealt with such kind of match. They have absolutely no idea what to do. Tongue mode is finally on. Denis Plenkov is saying, Jerry, Uncle John, what a match. Cool. Yes, the refs are brutal. Jerry's literally doing this. He's literally doing this, pushing him off the back of the pad and saying elbow foul. Call an elbow foul on it. Man, what confidence. And Genadi was saying, no, he's pushing me. But looks like Jerry is going to win this match. Genadi again in the top roll position. Jerry is looking good. Jerry doesn't lose like this. Smashes him. Wow. What was that? Genadi smashing. Genadi smashed Jerry to the pad. Jerry was taking it lightly. It looked like Jerry was in a good position like this, and maybe he tried to rest a little bit, and Genadi just waited for that gap, waiting for that void, and just smashed him to the pad. No pin. No, it is a pin. For sure it is a pin. Jerry definitely was not in the moment. It looked like he was in a good position. Well, good position for him. It was completely flopped. But then he gave an empty kind of moment, and then Genadi smashed him. Genadi capitalized and smashed him. Wow. Jerry cannot afford to make such mistakes. Meanwhile, Devon is afraid of the top 8. I told you Genadi will come back. Rave Reactions is saying. Best match in the card. Opana will beat the tongue now. Man, that is a close match. Anything can happen in this match. Genadi should not try to hook him without the straps, because even if he hooks him without the straps, Jerry does that. Jerry just intentionally flops his wrist, and his arm is strong enough that you cannot immediately take it to the side, take it to the pad. So you end up in a weird position, elbow fouling. Shoulders not squared. Jerry in a good position. Genadi smashes. No. This time it is a slip. Genadi is fired up. Genadi was in this position in the beginning, then he just smashed Jerry to the side with a single surge, and it goes to the straps. Both athletes look tired. Genadi's arm looked slightly more tired. I don't know what is going to happen in the straps. Jerry is literally doing this when you run a few miles after many days and you put your hands on your knees to breathe. Jerry is doing this after every slip, after every foul, after every round. At least it is a good match. Yes, it is. It is not like they're having very extremely interesting wars on the table, but the setup, what they're going to do before the slip, are they going to get to the straps, who is having elbow fouls? There is a lot happening in this match. This is what the interesting part about this match is. Usually the match is where the match is actually happening. That is the interesting part. But in this match, the fouls and the how does John winning save the West, bro? I think if both of them win, still it is going to be a win for. Three to Genadi, people are saying. Let's see how that goes. Jerry versus Genadi, ladies and gentlemen. Jerry in the black shirt on the left side, and Genadi on the right. Jerry almost pressed Genadi. To the pad. Genadi has dropped, but elbow foul from Genadi. Jerry is pushing, elbow foul. Genadi with the intentional elbow foul. Genadi was in trouble. Jerry was winning that match for sure. Genadi, okay, simultaneous elbow fouls. Jerry also did elbow foul, but the first time But the first time, Jerry was clearly pushing him off the back of the pad. And the second time, Genadi with elbow foul, but it looked like, yeah, Timmy Turner, I also think Genadi fouled first. These refs are, man, they were doing a great job, but their ability was not getting tested in the previous matches. In this match, their ability is getting tested, and they are doing one of the worst jobs that I've seen. They have, at first, Jerry did push Genadi off the back of the pad. It was a very small foul. The referees didn't call it. I don't know why, but it should have been a foul probably on Jerry. Then Genadi intentionally put his elbow on the table of the back of the pad to get a restart because he knew he messed it up and Jerry was going to beat him for sure. And then referees called a simultaneous foul. Now they're still discussing. Coincidental foul, they're saying. Coincidental foul, not dential. I was repeating what the referee was saying. Genadi must be related to the refs. No, Ronin, I don't think so. Yeah, in the beginning, definitely. Genadi's elbow was way off the back of the pad. Genadi is running away from Jerry's power, and Jerry is also running away from Genadi's hook. When Genadi hooked him, he was just like flopping away like this. But Genadi is playing it smart. Definitely, elbow fouls are not getting called and on Genadi, but half of those elbow fouls that are not getting called should have been fouls on Jerry, indeed, because Jerry was pushing. But I've rarely seen this time. Again, Jerry is in a good spot and almost pressed him to the pad. Jerry almost presses him to the pad. Genadi gets back. Genadi is calling for an elbow foul. Genadi hitting him to the side, but no. Jerry's in a good position, man. Jerry presses him to the pad. Jerry, it looked like his elbow off the pad. Elbow foul from Genadi, I think. Elbow foul from Genadi. So clearly, the referees suck. These are the most one of the most dumbest reffing that I have ever seen. Clearly, Genadi has paid money to the referees. Referees are clearly biased. There should have been a protest. I'm not sure. In this round, I don't think. In this round, Jerry was not even pushing him. Genadi was himself trying to go back to escape. And Jerry was saying, are you shitting me? His elbow is off the pad. Jerry is talking to the refs and still arm wrestling. Paul Italia is at the table putting chalks on the table. Man, Jerry, my man Jerry, you did some weird stuff when pushing your opponent off the back of the pad, but you are getting robbed in this match. Jerry is getting robbed in this match. Refs are biased, I think so. Engin, please help. This time I think Engin is not going to interfere. He got some heat last time he interfered in the Michael Todd match. Jerry won this. Even with that elbow foul, Jerry had his elbow. Genadi had his elbow placed on the back of the pad, like off the back of the pad on the table, and still Jerry pressed through him. What's the score? You shouldn't be allowed to heckle the refs during the match. It diminishes the contest. I would slap those refs. Genadi is a wimp. Who won? The referee is about to say go, final round. I think Jerry is going to win. Jerry gets in that position. Genadi takes the hand, but Jerry can stay there. Jerry can stay there all day long. Genadi is hitting. Jerry presses. Oh, Genadi just saved it. Barely saved it. Jerry pressed him to the pad. Jerry Caderet beats Genadi Quickvinia. Jerry is the man. I doubted Jerry's abilities. Jerry is the man. Jerry Caderet is the man. Wow. Jerry beat Genadi and the referees. Wow. Finally, Jerry versus Hermes. Who won, Todd or Prudnik? Prudnik won, and in this match, Jerry Caderet 3-2 in a long war defeated Genadi Quickvinia and the referees. Let's go, Jerry. Damn, Jerry. Ginger Red. Yeah. Man, Paul Italia is the happiest man in the world now. Happier than Jerry. Wow. We need to bow down to Jerry, especially guys like me who doubted his abilities. Match of the night. Happy, happy. This time, really, really happy to be proven wrong. Maybe I wouldn't have been happy to be proven wrong if referees didn't cheat against Jerry. Because but since Jerry defeated both of them, we have to salute that guy, man. Amazing. Jerry Cadret and just comes back and beats the number 3 guy in the world. And the way rankings work right now, Jerry Cadret is your number 3 guy in the world, right? Wow. Jerry Cadret, then I think Artem Morozov, then Genadi falls down, or Morozov falls down. I don't know. Jerry, Genadi, then Morozov, then Dave. I think I'm going to beat Prudnik. Dave guessed as always. Bro, keep updating with the scores. So this match, wow, what a match it was. What a match it was. I'm watching the replays. Paul Italia immediately he did not even let the referees take the straps off, and he immediately came there and hugged Jerry. Wow, that is a true friend. I told you Paul Italia is going to be the happiest guy. So who robbed? The referees were trying to rob Jerry Cadret, but he didn't let it happen. Let me hear what Jerry is saying. This is the first post-match speech that I'm interested in. Genadi overrated the Great 10 Hope. I think Genadi's arm power was not strong enough to just hook him low and beat him, and he fell into that Jerry's spot, man. Jerry is the man, man. Jerry is the man. Now I'm excited about Aramis versus Jerry. Let's do a Brazilian match poll. Ryan Bowen beats Genadi. Massachusetts muscle. Lol, Jerry. Missed what happened. Prudnik match. Prudnik 3-0. Very easy. Not even close. Destroyed Toddzilla. Dave Chaffee versus Blue Bowen. Boston in the house. Wow, did win against Ryan Bowen. So, ladies and gentlemen, the matches that are going to happen now are Hermes Gasparini versus Jerry Cadret on the right arm, the match that I always wanted to see, and on the left arm, Hermes Gasparini versus Artem Morozov. The shields look tiny. Yes, they do. Ryan versus. So be prepared for the main event. Be prepared for the main event. Jerry Cadret versus Michael Todd. What would you predict? Jerry. I'm good. Even before this match, I was predicting Jerry in that match. Even before this match, not like Jerry changed my opinion now. Even before that match, I was predicting Jerry, and I think Jerry wins easy against Michael. Easy. John versus Kidragali Ongarbaev. Are you the wrongest person on earth making predictions from today? Yes, Akash Bajaj, I do think so. I've got more than half of them wrong, I think. Maybe only six correct. I don't know how many I got correct. John Brzink, 58 years old. It should be. It is not correct. 6'1". John versus Ongarbaev. That is going to be the match. That is going to be the match. This is going to be very close, guys. Expect match of the night level stuff from this match. Hermes' tongue is much smaller than Jerry's. 27 years of age, 6'1", It says John is 187, Kidargali is 186, 105, 17-inch bicep, 16-inch forearms. But I think I'm quite sure that Ongarbaev is taller than John Brzezinski. Dave's history, Jerry is the spearhead. Since Dave's hook is gone now, I think even Jerry beats. Jerry never used to beat Dave because of that lethal hooking ability that Dave had. Now Dave does not have that ability. I think Jerry beats Dave. Background, thank you. East leads. Who farted? I don't know. Maybe this table moved. Gonna vibration. Okay. It's a vibration. Stacy Morgan is sending me messages. Jerry would guess out Dave so bad now. Yes. Great comment. So John Brzezinski versus Kidargali Ongarbaev. 27 years old versus 58 years old. World champion, world GOAT, greatest arm wrestler versus Asian champion. Youth versus experience. Speed versus control. That match is going to be amazing. Very even slip. John Brzezinski is looking fired up. John Brzezinski has that beard and mustache, trying to intimidate his opponent. Ongarbaev is really fast, but John somehow makes everyone look slow. Even more than what he did in his young age. By young age, I mean not really young age compared to now, maybe 10 years ago. Maybe then some guys were attacking on John, but right now John is kind of slowing down everyone. He's not attacking them, but he's taking speed from everyone. I don't know how John does it, but you may have seen in the Zoloev match, in other matches, nobody is fast against John Brzezinski for some reason. This is the GOAT. I have John winning this match 3-2. Let's see. I've said many times I won't be surprised at all if John loses this match. John stronger, but Ongarbaev is tougher. The longer this match goes, I think John has been winning many matches outside of. Wow, John is very aggressive in the setup. John is very aggressive, almost smiling, trying to intimidate. John is clearly trying to intimidate Ongarbaev, looking him in the eyes. Someone recap, please, easy. Expect a good top roll. Expect Ongarbaev to take John's wrist. No, man. John is destroying. John is playing with Ongarbaev. Wow. Is there anyone who can beat John Brzezinski? the Prudnik, I think Prudnik is the only one who's going to be the savior for East. Sports videos told you. Wow, lol, I have never seen John shout. Wow, man, John is the man. 58 years old, these guys, man. The opponents of John Brzezinski must be feeling, man, we can never beat John Brzezinski, even if he's 80 years old. All the doubters in shamble. Yeah, I learned my lesson. You guys taught me that do not bet against John Brzezinski. Do not predict. I never betted against John Brzezinski, only in one match, Demolat Super match. But I predicted against him a lot, and that taught me a lesson. I've learned my lesson. Let's see. Ongarbaev is only 27 years old, but he has a lot of experience. Let's see if he can change something and make a comeback. But the first round, John was faster than Ongarbaev. Can you believe it? Ongarbaev is one of the fastest arm wrestlers in this world, and John was faster than Ongarbaev. I don't know how John is doing that. John always saying, well, I lost my speed. I used to be really fast. Man, John is like, John looks faster than what he was 15 years ago. Just please somebody explain me. How does John make these fastest guys in the world look slow? How does he do that? Ongarbaev isn't that fast. Isn't he? He doesn't have to be faster. He's way too strong. Yes. Mr. Goat, Whiskers, Biscuit, FTW, Goat. Pradeep, do you think Jerry better than Devon and Michael? Man. I'd love to see Devon versus Jerry. Yes, I think Jerry will beat Michael easily now, especially on those 7x7 pads where he can easily make you foul out. Jerry can easily make you foul out. Look for Ongarbaev to try to change things. John Brzezinski looking not as fired up as he was in the first round, but still looking confident. Ongarbaev looking slightly better in the setup. Ongarbaev's looking better in the setup this time. Ongarbaev takes the wrist. John stops in the center. Ongarbaev flops John's wrist. Ongarbaev flops John's wrist. John gets his back. John gets it back. Ongarbaev is trying really hard. John stops it. Wow, what a match. Ongarbaev pins. Oh no. Ongarbaev pins John. Ongarbaev smashes John Brzezinski to the pad. Ongarbaev made those adjustments. Kedargali Ongarbaev is back, ladies and gentlemen. Kedargali Ongarbaev is back. Yes, I was back. I have refreshed the stream. Wow. Man. Now, can it be 3-2 or not? Tell me. Someone was telling me to eat my hat. I don't know what that even means. But can that be a 3-2 or not? Now tell me. Ongarbaev did not stop with those surges. And I did say before that if John ends up in that broken wrist position that in which he has always been winning matches, Ongarbaev is not going to let win John from that position. There is absolutely no way that John, after losing his wrist, can beat Ongarbaev. John has to have hand control right from the beginning. John has to have hand control. Why are you telling me about background? It is already changed, brother. William Rocken mismatch? How can you say this is a mismatch? Prudnik destroyed Hutchings. Yes, someone saying Keter Gali. Wonderful fan. Akash Bajaj is saying John will come back with back pressure. John was not looking as intense in that second round, and Ongarbaev's position looked good for the top roll. In first round, John took hand control, then even slightly went inside and then just smashed. Even slip. I think it is going to be even slip all day long. Way too experienced. These guys are way too experienced to get pinned outside of straps. Has Chaffee pulled yet? Yes. Smash Dave Chaffee lost to Artem Morozov 3-2. Vitaly is still number 2. We will see on August 28 where Vitaly is. John will win, people. Which is your favorite match so far? David Samoshia versus Bojidar was good. Jerry was versus Genadi match was one of the wildest matches we have seen. It was a WL style match. That match will decide the best outside puller under 110 kg. Man, there was one moment when Prudnik realized that he has to hook Ongarbaev. John Brzezinski was able to top roll Ongarbaev once, something which super version of Prudnik, 115 kg version of Prudnik was not able to do. John did that. But Prudnik may have felt something which probably John also felt in the second round. John versus Ongarbaev second round was very similar to that Prudnik versus Ongarbaev round, in which Ongarbaev top rolled him, but it took many surges to finish the match. Same thing. Can John top roll him again, which Prudnik was not able to do. Very center battle. No. Ongarbaev looks slightly. Wow. Elbow foul from Ongarbaev. Both were absolutely shaking right in the center, and John lost his wrist slightly for a second, but when Kedargali goes for the second hit, John regains it. Then Ongarbaev hits again. John slightly loses it again, but the arms were not moving at all. The arms were in the center. Wow, what a match, man. What a match. John's arm was not moving. He did take John's wrist slightly, but lost his own wrist as well and elbow fouled. Offensive surge, and Ongarbaev takes John's wrist in the center. Offense. Ongarbaev looking better. John is pulling with back pressure. Ongarbaev is hitting sideways, man. Ongarbaev is hitting back. No. Ongarbaev will smash John Brzezinski. Tonight. Kedargali Ongarbaev beats John Brzezinski. Wow, that match is over. My predictions suck, man. I need to I need to delete that prediction video ASAP. I it is quite clear, man. You if you lose your wrist, you cannot beat Ongarbaev. You have to be Jerry Cadret to do that. No one in under 110 kg can beat Ongarbaev without his wrist. I don't think it is possible. John needs to hook Ongarbaev. Outside is over. Outside is over. This match is those two rounds were looking exactly like the Prudnik versus Ongarbaev match, where Prudnik made the mistake to top roll Ongarbaev and it ended really bad for him. Then Prudnik was really efficient setting that hook up and beating him. Expect John Brzink to set a hook in that final round. It could be a final round if John tries to go for the top roll once again. John Ongarbaev's surges are way too much for John. Like, he just doesn't stop. John tries to get behind his shoulder, tries to get something, but he in every second, maybe in 1.5 seconds, he serves another surge, extremely hard hitting surge to John Brzink, and John just cannot deal with that. John cannot deal with that. John's arm is completely pumped. He's totally gassed. The only way John Brzink can do anything now is to hook Ongarbaev. I'm not sure if he has the arm power left. John's arm is completely pumped. Did John win? No, John Brzink is down 2 pins to 1. Both athletes are icing their forearm. John is icing his hand. I like how everyone switched. I was saying, man, I predicted John, but I was saying I won't be surprised one bit if John loses this match, if Ongarbaev wins. Because of that reference from Prudnik match. John needs to hook, yes, but does he have the arm power? I think he needed to hook in this round. In this round, I think John is not someone who makes mistakes, but I think not hooking this match and going for the top roll was a mistake maybe. I don't think John has the arm power left to hook now. I think it is over. I think it is over, man. Ongarbaev is younger, he's more explosive, maybe not faster, but definitely way more explosive than John. John is taking a break. This isn't super version of Ongarbaev like in top 8. West is too weak. No, you cannot call John Brzink weak when Ongarbaev is only 27 years old, but guys, he has been arm wrestling for 17 years. He's been arm wrestling since he was 10 years old. This is how much experience a 27-year-old arm wrestler has. 17 years of arm wrestling experience. Ongarbaev redeemed Genadi. I like the content, bro. Jay, thank you very much, brother. Thank you very much. Jerry won. Yes, Jerry won. And somehow I predicted all matches incorrectly today. I don't know if I got 6 or 7 right, I think maybe. Jerry win just out of this world. Jerry and Chance represented USA well. Do you make a prediction video? Did you make a prediction video on Saturday? Yes, I did. And all of them are wrong. 70, maybe 60, 70. First time it happened, usually my prediction rate was about 70, 80%, 75%. But this time, 75% wrong, baby. Did Ray beat Ryan comfortably? Yes, it was very comfortable. Hook, John. Go for the hook. Do not try to top roll. No. John tried to hook, but it just, man, destroyed. Kazakhstan. That Ongarbaev is a beast. Ongarbaev is a beast, man. John is too old for the game. 3-1. Wow. Guys, the event is over, and wow, what an event it was. Engin crying right now. Vasilis is saying, Rip John, never bet against Ongarbaev. That is good. The first round, John was way too dominant in the first round. Game over. John shouldn't have played with him round 2. John didn't play with him round 2. Who said? Who said so? Who were the winners? So I'm going to record a video. I'm going to post it. Please watch it afterwards as well. You forgot Ongarbaev is overrated. You forgot that Ongarbaev is overrated. I at least got this prediction right, Richie. Say I got this one wrong as well. Man, I so badly wanted to predict Ongarbaev in this match, but everyone kept teaching me that you should never bet against the GOAT, and I thought I learned my lesson. And this time I meant to predict John to win. I always predicted John to lose, and he kept on winning. This time I predicted him to win, and he lost. John, what are you doing to me, man? No traces of Ongarbaev's shoulder injury. Yes. No traces at all. Good for Ongarbaev. Yeah. Maybe Ongarbaev proved one thing. Yes, John is still very dominant, but not at that level. I'm not sure what Prudnik is going to do to John in the next East versus West match. I don't think that match should happen. Kidragali Ongarbaev, world champion, East versus West, 110 kilos. Hope we get a Prudnik versus Ongarbaev match. Yeah. The thing is that Prudnik was hooking Ongarbaev with ease, but when he tried to top roll, he lost those 2 rounds. But it looked like Prudnik was always cruising throughout the match, even though he lost a couple of rounds. John will cook that weekly. Thanks everyone. Prudnik versus Hermes. 50% predictions for Pradeep, not as good as usual. Did I get 50%? I doubt. Let me go back. I doubt that. Let's see how many I got right. No. 1 right. 2 wrong. 3 wrong. 4 wrong. 5 6 7 8 wrong. Okay, 8 50%. Yeah, 50%. What happened in the Hutchings versus Prudnik? I got kicked off the stream. No. Prudnik just destroyed Todd Hutchings. Not even close. Ongarbaev is at least 2 inches taller than John Brzink. I don't know why the stats are saying that John is taller than Ongarbaev. Gabby won both arms. Yes. So guys, please stick around. I'm going to do a recap video explaining all the matches as far as I remember. 4.4k chat. I think maybe I missed a super chat or something, or didn't I? No, I don't think I missed. Thank you, Pradeep. So I'm going to do a Ongarbaev, the champion. Should I do a review right now or should I wait? Tell me, just answer. Should I do a recap or should I wait what they're saying? Derek Smith, Don Underwood is speaking. Maybe Engin is also going to join. East won as always. I predicted 12 matches correctly. I only got 8. What's the score? Brzink versus Kidragali. 3-1 Kidragali Ongarbaev. Coach Ray versus Ryan Bowen. They're showing the replays. John won. No, John Brzink lost to Ongarbaev. Ongarbaev talked for a minute and Ray only translated like one sentence. Jerry won 3 pins to 2. Latvians are efficient, yes man. Yo, arm wrestling news. Should I get a training program from Coach Ray? Man, whatever that guy is doing is clearly working for him. First he did it in bench press, powerlifting. Now he's doing it in arm wrestling. So now they're showing all the replays of all the matches. I almost thought Jerry Can't continue after 1-1. Wow. What a match. Rivas versus Derek Smith. That was another. Domination. So Ryan Bowen and Derek Smith are explaining their losses, of how and why they lost, doing commentary on their own matches. Daniel Prokopchuk versus Corey Miller. Daniel Prokopchuk was always in cruise control. I think they're showing the replays. I'm not interested in their replays. I think already remember what kind of happened. So let's try to record. No, don't leave yet, guys. 500 people watching. Don't leave yet. I'm going to try to do a uh, video where I break down all the matches that I had. I hope I get it right in single take. So I won't be reading the chat for a while now. Let's see. Man, I'm having a neck pain. East versus West 4 has ended, and I have already forgot to press the record button, which often happens with many people. Ladies and gentlemen, East versus West 4 has ended, and what an awesome event it was. I won't take much of your time. Let's start with the main event first, the breakdown. John Brzezinski versus Kidargali Ongarbaev. Wow, was that a match. Round 1, they slipped all the rounds. They slipped in the center, even slip from both of the athletes. And John Brzezinski inside the straps took amazing control. John was really aggressive in the setup. He was shouting. We very rarely see John Brzezinski do that, but he was doing that today, and he got an offensive position. For some reason, John Brzezinski makes the fast guys look slow. Kidargali is fast, but John reacted faster even though he's 58 years old. He reacted faster and got a good position in the first round. He was in that pronation and cupping position. Then he even got low, got in a hook, and just smashed Ongarbaev to the side. And at that moment, we thought that it is over. There is nothing Ongarbaev can do right now. Everyone was saying never bet against the GOAT. I also learned my lesson about never betting against the GOAT in the past, and I was predicting John Brzezinski to win this match. But then something happened. A 27-year-old young Kazakhstan Asian champion Ongarbaev made some adjustments, and he made a comeback. This time he got in an even position in the center, second round, inside the straps with John Brzezinski, and whenever he was hitting sideways, pronating, John's wrist was getting slightly taken. He took his wrist, and then John gained it back when Kidargali went for the second surge, then again took his wrist, and slowly after 4, 5, 6 surges, Ongarbaev was able to get in a superior position, and towards the end, he just blasted John Brzezinski with the final surge to the pad. That final surge was fast. At that moment, John Brzezinski needed to make a comeback. He needed to make some adjustments. Probably the right decision after watching the match would have been to hook. But instead, John again went for the top roll, again even slip in the center, then they slipped, and after the slip inside the straps, again same position, but Ongarbaev this time elbow fouled. He gained superior position, took John's wrist slightly, but then elbow fouled when he was trying to go sideways. And remember, Ongarbaev he had an elbow surgery, not shoulder surgery, about 6-7 months ago, 8 months ago. So everyone was doubting maybe, and especially me, that maybe his shoulder is not recovered well, but he was proving with those hard hitting relentless surges. John was trying to get in some position, but Ongarbaev was not giving enough space between those surges. Third round was also very same to second round. 4, 5, 6, 7 surges, and Ongarbaev was slowly getting control over John's pronator and his wrist, and then again smashed his hand to the side. Third round, John tried to hook, but it was too late. The hook was not available. John's arm was totally pumped, and Ongarbaev just flash pinned John Brzezinski. Trying to hook Ongarbaev in that fourth round was not something that made a lot of sense. So Ongarbaev is the winner. John Brzezinski is great to beat Ongarbaev, to beat an Asian champion like that in the first round while being 58 years old. It is just amazing, but maybe Ongarbaev has shown that the number one spot for 110 kg is out of reach for John Brzink. Your winner, Ongarbaev, 3 pins to 1. And the co-main event, Jerry Caderet versus Genadi Quickvinia. Wow, that match was all over the place. Literally all over the place. And that was a WL style match. A lot of chaos going on in that match. Usually the matches when the actual arm wrestling is going on, that is always more exciting. But in this match, the elbow fouls, the mess ups, the pushing, the pulling elbows off the back of the pad, those things were way more exciting than the match itself. And wow, it is an amazing match. So how it happened: round 1, they went for the slip, and inside the straps, as expected, Genadi took his wrist. Genadi took Jerry's wrist, and Jerry was in a good flop wrist position, but then Genadi slowly brought him over and then just smashed him to the pad. Round 2 started. There was a lot of chaos going on at this moment. This time, Jerry, I think in round 2, was it round 2 where Jerry made a comeback? Yes, I think it was. Or maybe not. Round 2, maybe Genadi won. And Genadi was taking his elbow way off the back of the pad. It was at least 1 or 2 inches off the back of the pad. And the referees were not seeing anything in that match. All other matches, the referees did a great job, but this match was really difficult for them to ref, and they did a very horrible job. Genadi's elbow was way off the back of the pad. Earlier, Jerry was intentionally pushing Genadi off the back of the pad, and referees were not doing anything about it. And in that round, Jerry Caderet, second round, I think Genadi won that round as well. I'm not sure, maybe it is between the second or third round, but that round was won by Genadi, and the referees were kind of screwing with Jerry at this moment. And outside of straps, Jerry was allowing a small moment. Maybe he was trying to relax a little bit, and Genadi just blasted him to the pad. Then Jerry made a comeback, and Genadi tried to go inside in the next round, and Jerry just flashed him to the pad. So the score was 2-1, and in the next 2 rounds, it was complete chaos. Genadi was taking Jerry's wrist, but he was not able to finish, and his arm was slowly fading. He had that floor press going on, but that was not enough in the beginning to finish the match, and Genadi had no answers except for huge elbow fouls. He was literally resting his elbow off the back of the pad on the table, and referees were not doing a thing about it in both the rounds. But still, Jerry somehow managed to win both of those rounds, and Jerry Caderet was the winner of the super match. That was one of the most chaotic matches, and salute to Jerry, man. He just came back from a 2.5 year off from arm wrestling, and he did say that it wasn't like I was not working out. I was really working out, and I am going to win this match. Earlier, Genadi was very confident. He was ready to bet 100% match fees. Luckily for him, Jerry did not accept the bet, and Jerry Caderet three pins to 2 winner. That was a very long match, very intense match. Todd versus Evgeny Prudnik. So in the first round, Prudnik just blasted Todd Hutchings to the side, not even close. Second round, Todd Hutchings does get a stop in a hook outside of straps. Prudnik was not able to top roll, but then Todd elbow fouled. He could not contain Prudnik without the elbow foul, and the match restarted. Prudnik had enough of that. This time he pronated more and just smashed Todd Hutchings to the side. Guys, this match proved that there are levels to this thing in that 110 kg weight class, and Prudnik is on another level. Todd is no way near Prudnik. That match was not even close. Probably the second biggest mismatch on the card, I would say. Maybe the third. In the third round, they slipped once again, and maybe I thought Prudnik is going to go in a hook with Toddzilla to test the strength, but no, he didn't. Prudnik meant all business. Inside the straps, maybe we thought that Todd Hutchings can do something, but no, Todd was not able to do anything. Maybe I was expecting maybe Todd is going to just side pressure through Prudnik just like he used to do against RVJ, but Prudnik took hand control in the center and just single surge pinned. I have never seen that happen to Todd inside of straps. The match was in the center. Prudnik took hand control and single surge, like smashed Toddzilla to the pad. It was not like his arm going like this. Toddzilla had to jump like this to probably avoid some injury. So this is how fast Prudnik pinned Todd inside the straps, and it was not a fast match. They stopped in the center for a second. After that, again dominant win from Prudnik. The next match at East versus West 5 in November is going to be Prudnik versus John Brzezinski. I absolutely don't think that match makes any sense at all. That is going to be a huge mismatch. Prudnik is going to win that match 3-0 very easily. The previous match, so I'm reciting all these matches in the order, reverse order. So the main event matches, you get to know about them first. And then the match was Artem Morozov versus Cody Spurmerit. Before that, Morozov already had a match against Dave Chaffee. It was a war, and Morozov may have been tired in that match, but he did prove that he is the superior athlete. Round 1, there was a great hand battle going on inside the straps. It was really close battle. And Morozov, some people were saying that Morozov is just chilling, he's just playing with him, but I don't think so. It was a great hand battle, and then Morozov showed that his dominance, his technicality, maybe he made some adjustments, maybe his endurance was better. Then he immediately took Cody Spurmerit to the pad. As soon as that center ground was lost, Cody had nothing for Morozov. And with that just 10-15 seconds hand battle in the center, Cody Merritt lost all of his endurance, and the next 2 rounds were very easy. Morozov just pinned Cody Spurmerit, who won 2019 WAF championships. Morozov beat that guy really easy. Morozov is ranked number 1 in the world due to inactivity from Levan and Vitali, and since those guys have not arm wrestled lefty, he proved his dominance. He proved that he is the number 1 guy if those guys don't compete. Then David the Dekian versus Oleg Zok. For some reason, I thought this is going to be a mismatch right from the beginning, and I had very horrible predictions in this event, the worst that I've ever done. I only got 8 right out of 8. So David the Dekian versus Oleg Zok, as I thought it was a mismatch. So Oleg Zok is a great arm wrestler. He's on the comeback, but David the Dekian is a beast. David is younger. You may not judge it by looking at their faces, but David is younger than Oleg Zok. And David is only 24 years old and still a beast. Oleg was around 90 kilos, David was 115 kilos, and he cut 13 kilos to be around that 102 kg weight cap. But by the time the match started, he was already probably 106 kilos, weighing 106 kilos. And people think that it is almost impossible to cup Oleg Zok. Devon was not able to easily do that to a 2013 younger 20-year-old version of Oleg Zok, but David the Dekian just controlled him, cupped him, and just smashed him to the side. David, I have not seen that guy laugh at all. He never laughs. Maybe a few times while practicing with Denis Siplenkov, but that guy, you can see that in this picture, he always looks like that. So in the second round as well, he hooked him and beat him. Third round, he got the cupping, he hooked him, but then he tried to prove a point. He top rolled Oleg Zok. That is just amazing. A hooker top rolling Oleg Zok. And after top rolling him, Oleg was going back and he intentionally tried to lift his elbow, and then David got mad at him and just smashed his hand on the table. Some people were saying that you should complain about that. It is not good behavior, but the match was still on and his elbow was still on the pad and he just smashed his opponent to the table. I don't see anything wrong with that. The next match, Bojidar Simenov versus David Samoshia. Bulgaria versus that was really one of Bulgaria versus Georgia. That was really one of the most exciting matches. Very close match in a hook war, as everyone expected. Maybe Samoshia was a kilo or 2 heavier than Bojidar. Both of them were around that 87 kg weight, and that was an endurance battle. In round 1, Bojidar looked comfortable. He was always in that offensive hook. Samoshia was in that defensive hook. And after I think maybe a minute or so, after many surges, both of them were trying to go back and forth, but only their body was moving. The arms were not moving. The arms stayed at the center and the surges did not mean much. But slowly Bojidar was gaining control and round 1 went to Bojidar. After that, I thought David the Dekian is getting gassed, because everyone knows that Bojidar's endurance is insane. He can hang out with Sasha, with Krasimir in a hook all day long in practice pulls. Of course, he may not be able to beat them, but he has a good endurance. But then we saw a completely different thing. This time, David Samoshia was in an offensive hook. He was in a defensive hook in the beginning, like this, palm facing his chest, but then he was in this position. He got back. Bojidar's surges were slowly fading away, and Samoshia gained control, and then he won on endurance. He tired Bojidar Simenov out. Like someone who is known for endurance, David Samoshia tired him out and won the round. After that, it was same. It was same one-way traffic. David Samoshia's endurance, his technicality was proven to be superior to Bojidar's, and he won that match. After that match, he did say that Bojidar is a legend. And I forgot what other guys said after the match. Jerry was really happy. Jerry did not complain about the referees at all, which was a good thing in a way. But after that, he should say, "Yo, Engin, what was happening over there? Why were those guys ganging up against me?" Agle versus Gabriella Vasconcelos, right-handed super match. I had Agle winning this match because she had never lost to Gabby, but Gabby proved us all wrong. She lost her wrist initially to Agle, but then pronated and took Agle's wrist and then just blasted her sideways. So all of the 3 rounds were looking like this. In round 1, Gabby just dominated, took hand control and dominated. Other 2 rounds were looking like this. Agle attacked, took her wrist slightly, then Gabby pronated and took Agle's wrist. Both of them lost wrist control, and then Gabby just has the Toddzilla side pressure. She just smashed Agle to the pad 2 times. Gabby can now, she can now claim herself to be the GOAT. She was so happy after this win that she cried. She literally could not give that winning speech. She cried. She wanted that GOAT title. That maybe not that, but I think deep down inside she wanted that, and she definitely deserves that title. She defeated a woman that she was never able to defeat. There is one more woman, Irina Makieva, that Gabby has never defeated, but she has retired now, so Gabby cannot do anything. She cannot wait for that GOAT title to stay with Irina forever. She needs that title. So there was many matches before, there was a left-handed match between them as well. First round was won by Irina Makieva by Agle Vetkute, and then Gabby did the same thing. She lost her wrist, but then pronated, took Agle's wrist and just smashed through her without her wrist with a ton of side pressure. Same thing in that match. This match she won 3 pins to 1. So she was able to beat Agle for the first time on both left and right arms. Dave Chaffee versus Artem Morozov, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing match. What a match. Wow. Round 1, as everyone expected, Dave top rolled him. Second round, got in a hook, and Dave got very near, 1 inch from pinning Artem Morozov. Artem Morozov stopped Dave in a defensive hook, and Dave was all stretched out, completely under the table. Maybe he should have stood up and tried another surge. Maybe he would have lost, but that would have been definitely the better decision. He did not do that, but won the second round. Artem Morozov was looking at Dave and laughing, saying no, but still Artem lost that round. Dave Chaffee up 2 pins to 0. After that, Dave Chaffee was clearly gassed. Artem Morozov top rolled him without the straps a couple of times. Round 5 went to the straps. We thought Dave Chaffee is a different beast inside the straps, but clearly Dave Chaffee's weakness is his endurance, and we have seen that he cannot work on it. It was exploited in the Genadi match 3 months ago. If he could have done anything to work on that, he realized that mistake, but he couldn't improve it. So maybe that is going to stay with Dave Chaffee, and Dave Chaffee is clearly not the guy that he used to be 7-8 years ago, maybe even 5 years ago. Forget about 10 years ago. Artem Morozov came back from a defensive position in the final round. Dave got a good hit and brought him back and beat Dave Chaffee in a hook. Artem Morozov won both matches. Right-handed, he beat Dave Chaffee. Left-handed, he beat Cody Merritt. Best day for this young kid, 24 years old only. That was the match. Irakli Zerakashvili versus Krasimir Kostadinov. East versus East. Georgia versus Bulgaria. Irakli destroyed Krasi. Irakli was not able to top roll him in the first couple of rounds, but he had this high hook position and was very strong. Irakli worked a lot on his side pressure, or either Krasi's defense for Irakli's side pressure was really weak. But Irakli looked really strong, 3-0. In the last round, he flopped Krasi's wrist as well. Now Krasi does not have any excuse that he was going against heavier guys. That is why he lost. He lost to a guy that is weighing less than him. He lost to a guy that is only 24 years old. He lost to a guy that is very new in this 100 kg weight category. So that was it for this match. Yusuf versus Yerdolot Sarabhai. Turkey versus Kazakhstan. Yusuf was the world champion. Yerdolot Sarabhai was third in that same. He wanted that win against Yusuf, and he got that win. He made the current world champion pin himself 3 times. 2 times in a hook, and last time he top rolled him as well. That was amazing. made Yusuf pin himself 3 times, something which Oleg Cherkasov was not able to do. So that tells you the level of this kid. Sandra Sedis versus Lachlan Adair. Sandres proved his dominance. He has won Zulot. He has won Europeans. He has placed on the podium in WAF. He proved his dominance completely, and that was a great performance. 3-0 victory. In the last round, he went in a hook without the straps as well against Lachlan as well, and even inside the hook, it was a long 20-second war maybe, and Sandres won in a hook as well against Lachlan. That young guy, 28-year-old, he likes to prove points, and he did definitely prove his excellence on this day. Chanshaw versus Zurab Britze. Many were doubting Chanshaw's endurance in this match, but that was not a factor at all. Chanshaw won 3-0 very convincingly. High hook top rolls against Zurab Britze. Everybody was saying that hooking Chanshaw is not a smart decision. John Brzezinski learned that. Sandres Sedis learned that. Ryan Bowen learned that in the past. Zurab Britze learned that today. Do not try to hook Chanshaw. He's going to bury you. And congratulations, Chanshaw, you definitely deserve that win. But I'm still going to say that Zurab was kind of tailor-made to lose to Chanshaw. He kind of loses his wrist easily, and the wrist is what Chanshaw is looking for. He was about 60-70 pounds lighter than Chanshaw. He was much shorter, and even that 100 kg weight class is very heavy for Zurab Britze, I believe. Congratulations, Chanshaw, you definitely got the first win for West. Daniel Prokopchuk versus Corey Miller, as everyone expected. Mismatch, big mismatch. Corey was just held by Daniel, and Daniel was just looking him dead into the eyes. He was not pinning him. He was maybe even letting Corey take his wrist. Maybe Corey's pronation was strong enough that he took his wrist, but Daniel was way too comfortable in this position. He was just holding him there, and I think Corey fouled out twice. In the second round as well, he was trying to embarrass Corey Miller. He just held him in the center. He was not pinning him at all. Corey had done trying everything. Nothing was working. Corey was getting gassed out in the center of the table. Then he intentionally elbow fouled. He put his elbow on the table, and then after the restart, Daniel kind of got mad and smashed Corey Miller to the pad. So 3-0, same way. The next round ended quickly as well. 3-0 win for Corey Miller. Derek Smith versus Rivas Lutidze, the biggest mismatch by far on tonight. I don't know why this match was even made. Rivas Lutidze 3-0 did not even feel Derek Smith, did not even let him get to the straps. I was not even able to take the screenshots. The matches were quick, as if you blinked your eye, you missed the pins. It was that fast, and I'm not assuming Rivas is that fast of a guy, but since it was that big of a strength gap, the slowest arm wrestler is going to look really explosive if the strength gap is that big. So the opening match, the biggest YouTubers of arm wrestling, and Coach Ray, Reimer Slapinch from Latvia versus Ryan Blue Bowen from Australia. That was the match, opening match, and wow, these guys created a great hype. Ryan Bowen was looking nervous. Ryan Bowen was looking really worried in the press conference, but that match turned out that many people are saying that Ryan, it doesn't even look like that you work out. What have been you doing? Including Engin Terzi. And Ryan took those comments to heart. Did he perform really well? Well, no, he didn't. Coach Ray proved that their Latvian training system, their consistency in training is superior, and he did tell everyone, including me. I was predicting Ryan Bowen to win that match 3-0. I thought that could be the match of the night. Very close match. And Coach Ray proved everyone wrong. In round 1, he just almost flash pinned. It was like a 1-second pin without the straps in a hook. Bad decision. He caught Ryan Bowen in a hook and just pinned him. Round 2, it was a long match. Inside a hook, and Ryan was not able to fully set his hook. And then towards the end, Coach Ray was just looking at the crowd. You cannot beat Coach Ray in an endurance battle unless you are in a far superior position than him. Then he looked at the crowd and beat Ryan Bowen pretty convincingly. Last round, he top rolled. He just outside of straps, he top rolled Ryan. It looked like a pin, almost a pin. Like in WAF, it would have been a slip in losing position, but here it was straps. And in final round, he even top rolled Ryan Bowen. And my entire live stream chat for 4-5 hours was only about Ryan Bowen comments only. After that, delusional comments. Coach Ray, you're the man. You are seriously the man. You were doubting yourself about 1 year ago, saying that you are not elite. I think maybe not at this 90 kg weight cap, but at 85 kg, you can definitely be elite. You deserve that bronze that you won at the Europeans. So guys, there were very few stream crashes, but I hope nobody gives Engin a really tough time this time, except for that one match where the referees kind of messed it up, Genadi versus Jerry. Other than that, it was perfect. The stream crashed 4-5 times, but as soon as you pressed on reload, everything started working fine. The stream was amazing, $15 pay-per-view. I really liked it, and I'm recording this this video during a live stream, so I hope the chat is going crazy now. I hope they're liking this. I don't know what they're saying, but I'm going to end this video. Please subscribe to the channel. Very few of you may have stayed in the video. I was about to say lasted this long, but then it would have been taken in a different manner. Very few of you may have stayed this long. So much patience, and without watching the footages. Thank you very much. Subscribe. Thank you, and bye-bye. So do I have anyone left in the chat? Do I have anyone in the chat? Brazing, steroids, arm wrestling. Didn't try and deserve to be. Okay, guys, was my memory good? I thank you, Pradeep. That referee sucks. Okay, I clearly forgot in what round what happened in the Jerry versus Genadi match. Although that match was one of the recent matches, but was my memory good enough? You guys tell me. Timmy Turner still here. Please tell me. Was the memory good? Was the breakdown good? Night, Pradeep. 3:40 a.m. here. I'm enjoying this. My voice, you can probably tell, it is gone. Been speaking for 6 hours 9 minutes solo. Thank you, Pradeep, for being live for sure for so many hours. Man, my back is hurting. I'm like Engin Terzi. Engin says my back hurts, my neck hurts, my shoulder hurts. I'm just like that tonight. Bye, Pradeep. Perdo. Thanks, Pradeep. Great coverage. The stream never crashed for me. Also, Ray finished third on the left at Europeans. He was 10th out of 49. Okay, my bad. Jerry's awesome. Thanks, Pradeep. Keith, Sempex, Barry LMH. Good job, Pradeep. Pradeep versus Ryan Bowen, East versus West 5. You could probably. Man, I want to crack that left hand. I want to try my luck. I'm messaging Coach Ray. Put me on your training program. Thank you, Pradeep. Have a good rest. Good night, guys. Victor Kelly Arm Wrestling. Subscribe to his channel, bro, but I do not like channels who do not give their voice or face. You do that and I'll be a big fan of your channel. You're not doing that. I'm telling you, I'm warning you, the channel is not going to last very long if you just rely on yeah, you are doing work with those, taking those clips and putting out the prediction. You're not using any footage, which is always a good thing, but you need to add your voice or audio. Pradeep versus Ryan Bowen, left-handed. This was the best East versus West event in every regard, and probably the West Arm Wrestling PPV in general. Engin Terzi is the man. Pradeep will have shutout stakes against Bowen. You can beat Ryan Bowen. I'm going to definitely. I'm really motivated to train. I'm going to attend a practice tomorrow as well. So Jerry, number 3 guy. Jerry's tongue. Hector, Jerry's tongue. Yes, I like water. Definitely best coverage, good energy, accurate commentary. So that's about it for this live stream. Thank you very much, guys. You joined this live stream. You made me happy. Thank you very much, you guys. I enjoyed it really. Prudnik versus Larrett. Right now, I would have Prudnik. If that match happens in a month from now and Devon does not have the time to get to 290 pounds, I would have Prudnik all day long. Pradeep versus Larry Wills. 2 arms. I need 2 arms. Thank you, guys. Bye. Please like the video. And I know you saw the recap, but if you guys watch that recap immediately, I'm going to be really happy. Thank you.